Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam, as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam.
Something I just can't deny. I close my eyes and I feel like I'm about to fly. I think Om Shivoham. I feel Om Shivoham. Been lost in the mind, spent so much time, but I don't care. I just wanna share the feeling. Om Shivoham. The fire. Om Shivoham. The hard lines I've drawn dissolve around me, and now I can be free. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, I am eternal bliss, I am formless. Shivoham, Shivoham, causeless auspiciousness, we are in oneness. Shivoham, 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 Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Advaita Satyam, Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, Shivoham, Shivoham. I've been looking everywhere, but finally I realize it's always been inside of me. I hear Om Shivoham, I see Om Shivoham. Life passes by in the blink of an eye, but now I know I'm not afraid to die. I feel Om Shivoham, can't help but feel Om Shivoham. Being lost in the mind, spent so much time, but I don't care, I just wanna share the feeling. Om Shivoham, the fire. Om Shivoham. The hard lines I've drawn dissolve around me, and now I can be free. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam, I am eternal bliss, I am formless. Shivoham, Shivoham,
Nithyananda, Nithyananda.
Looking at my troubles face to face, been given the power of creating a space. I think Om Shivoham, I say Om Shivoham. There's something I just can't deny. I close my eyes and I feel like I'm about to fly. I think Om Shivoham, I feel Om Shivoham. Been lost in the mind, spent so much time, but I don't care, I just wanna share the feeling. Om Shivoham, the fire. Om Shivoham, the hard lines I've drawn dissolve around me, and now I can be free. Nithyananda, Nithyananda, I am eternal bliss, I am formless. Shivoham, Shivoham, causeless of spaciousness, we are in oneness. Shivoham, 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 Nithyanandaham, Nithyanandaham, Advaita Satyam, Nithyanandaham, Nithyanandaham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I've been looking everywhere, but finally I realize it's always been inside of me. I hear Om Shivoham, I see Om Shivoham. Life passes by in the blink of an eye, but now I know I'm not afraid to die. I feel Om Shivoham, can't help but feel Om Shivoham. Been lost in the mind, spent so much time. Shivoham, the fire. Om Shivoham, the hard lines I've drawn dissolve around me.
Nithyananda, everybody. We request every one of you to please settle down. It's time for every one of us to enter into the yoga for the day. Please come back to your mat. Settle down. Inhale and exhale deeply. Now, bring your hands in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadhilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurun tam namami. Let us now set the intention for the day. Visualize how you want your entire day to be. Visualize how you want your body to respond to you. Visualize yourself being strong, being powerful. Your body cooperating with you to manifest every reality that you want in your life. Ultimately, supporting you to be in the space of oneness with Swamiji. From the same space, let us enter into the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Now, let us enter into the Tattvachmanam, the ritualistic cleansing process. Please take the Panchapatram and the Uddharni in your hands as we enter into the Tattvachmanam.
Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an Uddharni of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Please wash your hand with an Uddharni of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center.
We are next going to be entering into the Sankalpa. When we create a conscious resolution, a Sankalpa, the very power of the Sankalpa itself will manifest the results that we want to experience by performing that action. Here, as we are all entering and performing the Nithyananda Yoga, it is for us to experience the ultimate oneness with Swamiji, with Paramashiva. Keeping that in our inner cognition, let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your left hand with your right and place it on your right thigh. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa.
ओम ममोपात्त समस्त दुरितक्षयद्वारा भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव प्रीत्यर्थम च शुभे शोभने मुहूर्ते अद्य ब्रह्मणः द्वितीय परार्धे श्री श्वेतवराह कल्पे वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये विश्वावसुनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मिथुनमासे शुक्लपक्षे त्रयोदश्यां शुभतिथौ मंगलवासरयुक्तायां ज्येष्ठा नक्षत्र शुक्लयोग कौलवकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ़ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपान लब्ध दिव्य ज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसारभूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रयान गीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह काहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणानर्हार्ह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्तृ सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनां अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वतमनु इक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्रीकैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्रीकैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत्परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्रील श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थं तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्तिसिद्ध्यर्थं गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थं क्षेमस्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थं धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थं समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थं समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थं श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थं परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थं नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddani of water. Om apa upasprishya.
Now, please place the Panchapatram and the Uddani aside. We are now going to be entering into the Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all come to a standing position. Please stand up. Come to a standing position. Let us begin by rotating our neck. Start off by rotating your neck. Rotate them clockwise, and then you're going to rotate them anti-clockwise direction. Now, let us move forward with rotating our hands. Start off by rotating your hands. Rotate it in the opposite direction. And relax. You're not going to bend your elbows, hold on to your shoulders and start rotating your shoulders. And rotate them in the opposite direction. And relax. Let us now start twisting ourselves from the left to right. Swing yourself from the left to right. Leave your body loose as you are swinging yourself. Now, let's go to the next. You're going to bend forward and down. As you move forward and down, you're going to exhale. Bend forward and down, exhaling. Pushing your hands in the gap between your feet when you push yourself towards the ground. And relax, come back to a standing position. From here, let's move forward. You're going to stretch your hands in front of you and let's start rotating our wrist. Start rotating your wrist in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. And relax. Now you're going to pull your wrist towards you on either directions. Now you're going to stretch your hand towards the side and raise it all the way up towards your face. On other sides, repeat it on either sides. And relax. Now you're going to interlock your hands above your head and you're going to raise yourself up towards the sky. Interlock your hands above your head. And raise yourself up towards the sky. Push yourself up towards the sky and then you're going to start bending yourself from the left to right. Whenever you bend, you're going to hold there for a couple of seconds and then you're going to switch the directions. Exhale when you bend, inhale when you come back. And relax. Now you're going to interlock your hands behind your back and you're going to bend forward and down. Bend forward and down. Try to get your forehead towards your knees, your hands, try to push them all the way towards the ground. And relax. Come back to a standing position. Let us start off by rotating our hips. So you're going to make big circles, rotating your hips. Start rotating them in the clockwise and then you're going to rotate them in the anti-clockwise direction. Rotate them in the clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. Now let's move forward with rotating our knees. Please start rotating your knees. Clockwise and then the anti-clockwise direction. and relax. Let's move forward with rotating our ankles. Start rotating your ankles one leg at a time. One foot at a time. Start rotating your ankles. And switch the feet and repeat. And relax. So now it's time for us to enter into jumping. We're going to be jumping wherever we are. As soon as your feet touch the ground, you spring yourself back into the air. As soon as you touch the ground, you're going to jump yourself back into the air. We're going to be jumping for a minute. So just shake out your hands, your legs. Do a couple of squats, getting ready to jump. Get ready to jump. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, begin. Start jumping. Start jumping, keep going. As soon as your feet touch the ground, jump yourself back into the air. Keep going, we're 30 seconds in, another 30 seconds to go. Come on, jump, 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 keep jumping. Another 15 seconds to go, don't stop, keep moving. Jump, jump as high as you can, last 10 seconds, keep going higher and higher. Last 5 seconds. And relax. Relax. Just walk forward and backward. We're going to be entering into the skeleton dance. We are now going to be entering into the skeleton dance. You're going to visualize yourself as a skeleton in your inner space. And then you're going to start shaking your entire body. Let's begin. Come on, keep shaking. Move your hands, move your legs, keep moving. Come on, we're halfway through, keep moving. Come on, last 30 seconds, keep going, keep going. Bend forward, bend backward, last 10 seconds. Come on, faster, faster, last few seconds. Last few seconds, keep going, keep going. and relax. Just stop wherever you are, stand still. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Try to keep your mouth closed. Feel the blood coursing through your veins, through your muscles. Feel the tips of your fingers, your toes, all of them pulsating with energy. Do not move around. Do not speak. Just focus on your breath. Feel the breath flowing in all the way from your knees, inhaling all the way from your knees, and exhaling all the way till your knees. Inhale and exhale deeply. Inhale and exhale deeply. Slowly open your eyes and come to a seated position. Let us now enter into the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama from where we left off yesterday. So first we are going to warm ourselves up to enter into the asanas for the day. The first thing that we are going to do, we are going to do a couple of squats. So all of you come to a squatted position. All of you please come to a squatted position. And from here, let's raise ourselves up to standing position. We are going to go down and up 10 times. Let's do this together. Ready? Go down 1 and up 2, 3, 4. Come on, all of you go down and come up. Come on, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on, 10. Let's go one more. And last one, 11. And up. Let's come to a standing position. Next, we're going to be entering into Tandavasana. For you to enter into the Tandavasana, you're going to be stretching one leg in front of you, and then you're going to lower yourself and then come back to a standing position. Now, those of you who are able to perform the Tandavasana, that's great. Now, if you find it difficult, then what you can do is try to lift one leg off the ground. Even if your knees are bent, that is fine, and just go down and place both your feet on the ground again and stand up. So we are doing negatives here. So try to go down and then come back up with both your feet. Okay, go down, take the support of your hand as you go down, place both your feet and then push yourself back up. Then you can try to stretch your feet out straight and then repeat the same. Go down, then place both your feet together and then raise up. Once you're comfortable with that, then you can go down with your legs straight and then come up with your legs straight. Now, visualize yourself as Paramashiva, dancing in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ekena padena sthatavyam Tandavasanam bhavati.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Brahmanasana. Now, whichever foot you had stretched in front of you, if it was your right foot, you're going to bring your right foot on top of your left thigh. Bring your right foot on top of your left thigh towards the side of your left thigh. Place your hands by your sides. So you would see one hand in front of you and the other behind. Don't place it on your knee. Yes. Balance yourself here and perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the breath carrying the prana through your entire body. Visualize Lord Brahma in your inner space, blessing you, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Relax. You can drop your feet. The next asana we are going to be entering into is Garudasana. Now, with your right foot, you're going to wrap your left leg. So, you're going to wrap your left leg around with your right foot, bringing it around. In same way, wrap your left hand with your right and balance yourself in this position as we perform the Garudasana. Balance yourself. Try to wrap it around your knees. Try to wrap your feet around your knee. And hold the position. Visualize Lord Garuda in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Ekapadasana. Once again, stand strong on your left foot. Place your right foot on top of your left thigh. Now continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama, inhaling and exhaling. As you visualize the prana flowing in and out of you. Now have the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be the Dhruvasana. In Dhruvasana, as you stand on your left foot, you're going to raise your right foot in front of you and hold on to the right big toe with your right hand, index and middle finger. As you stretch it out, you're then going to rotate in the clockwise direction, visualizing yourself blinking as the North Pole star. Start rotating. You can jump your feet and rotate. Visualize yourself as a pole star in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्वरया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be the Trivikramasana. For us to enter into the Trivikramasana, first from the same standing position, you're going to raise your right leg as high as possible towards your shoulder. So you're going to hold on to your right foot and try to raise it as high as possible towards your shoulder, because the goal here is to place it behind our head. So try to lift the right leg as high as you can. Now lift it as high as you can, and the goal here is for you to go down and come up. Okay, so you're going to go down and come up. So lift one foot up and try to squat down as much as you can. So you're going to hold on to your feet and try to squat down as much as you can and come back to a standing position. Yes, come on, every one of you, try to go down and come up. Try to go down and come up. Now you're going to visualize the 3 steps of Mahavishnu, visualizing Parandama in your inner space, Mahavishnu in your inner space, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय.
Relax. Now we are going to be performing the Parshva Janukarana. So this time you are going to be placing your right foot firmly on the ground and lift your left knee off the ground. Clench your left fist, hold on to your left knee, wrapping it around with your left hand. Place your right hand on your hip. Clench your left hand, left fist, and pull your knee as close as possible towards your chest and hold. Hold the position. And relax. The next asana is going to be Tandavasana. We are going to be repeating the same sequence of asanas on the other side. So as you have your right leg firmly planted on the ground, this time you're going to lift your left foot in front of you. So this is going to be the one leg squat. So you can do in the variations that I had mentioned. So try to go down with your leg bent, and then when coming up, take the support of both your feet and push yourself up. And then try to keep your knees straight, and then repeat the same. As you're coming up, use the support of both your legs and come up. Then once you're able to do all of this, then you can lift one foot and raise yourself into the Tandavasana. But at least all of you try to go down with one leg off the ground. Okay, even if you lose a little balance, that's fine. Try to push yourself. At least try to go down with one leg. While you're doing this, you're going to be visualizing yourself as Paramashiva, dancing, and have the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax. The next asana we're going to be entering into is going to be Brahmanasana. Now, with your right foot firmly planted on the ground, place your left foot on the side, on the inner thigh of your right leg. Place your hands by the side of your hip. Hold the position. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the prana flowing in and out of you. Visualize yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Garudasana 3. In Garudasana 3, with your right leg firmly planted on the ground, you're going to wrap your left leg over it. So take your left leg and wrap it over and around your right leg. Same way, you're now going to wrap your left hand over your right. And balance yourself in the position. You're going to be visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space as you're doing this. Keep your knees slightly bent while you're doing it. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
And relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Ekapadasana. Now with your right foot firmly planted on the ground, lift your left foot and place it on top of your right thigh. Place your left foot on top of your right thigh. Place your hands by the side of your hips in a relaxed way. Balance yourself in the position. Balance yourself in the position. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Dakshan Dhimvapapadasya Jangopari Nidhaya cha.
Relax, shake your feet off. The next asana we are going to be entering is going to be the Durvasana. Now for that, you're going to plant your right foot firmly into the ground and hold on to your left foot, big toe with your left index and middle finger. Try to stretch it out, and you're going to rotate your feet. You're going to rotate yourself in an anti-clockwise direction. While doing this, you're going to be visualizing yourself as a North Pole star in your inner space, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा इतरपादतलं भूमौ निधाय त्रया भ्रमणं कर्तव्यं ध्रुवासनं भवति.
Relax, shake your feet out. The next asana we're going to be entering into is going to be the Trivikramasana. This time we're going to be lifting our left foot as high as possible to place it on top of our head. So with your right foot firmly planted on the ground, you're going to try and pull your left feet as high as possible towards your head, and then you're going to go down and come up. Now until you're able to take and place your foot behind your head, try to lift your right foot as high as possible and hold. Whether it's up to your stomach, whether it's up to your shoulder, whether it's up to your chest, try to lift it as high as you can and hold it there. And once you balance yourself, then you're going to squat down and then raise yourself up again. Come on, let's all try this. All of you, please enter into the Trivikramasana. Even if you're not able to place your feet behind your head, that is fine. That is fine. Now, visualize Mahavishnu in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Relax. Shake your feet off. Relax. Next, we are going to be entering into the Samana Kakarana. Stand with your feet close together, toes pointing slightly outward. Knees are straight. Keep your hands by the side of your body. Stand in a balanced position. Stand in a balanced position. Heels together, toes pointing outward. Knees are straight. We are not in the Aramandi position. Do not move around, do not shake. Stand still. Feel yourself at balance with yourself. Inhale and exhale. Just stay still. The next asana we are going to enter is going to be the Gorak Jali asana. Now, as you're standing from a standing position, you're going to bend forward, bringing your forehead towards your knees, and interlock your hands behind your thighs. Once you do that, then you're going to come down to a squatting position. We'll show it to you again. So from a standing position, you're going to bend forward, have a slight gap between your feet, bend forward, interlock your hands behind your thighs, and squat down. Come down to a squatting position. Hold the position. You're going to visualize yourself as Sage Gorakhanatha, who is the founder of the Natha Yoga Sampradaya, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथमहि उभोः ये बाहुरीनी चोगुनिहोवे दोवु करदु जंघा मधिनी की विधा पहुंचे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering is going to be Kanchasana. Now come down to a squatted position and insert your hands in the gap between your thighs and your calves. Interlock your fingers and wrap them behind your butt. And hold the position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Kanchasana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तो निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्रभ्य तिष्ठेत्. काञ्चासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to perform is going to be Bhairavasana. In Bhairavasana, bring your feet together and sit in a squatting position. Hold the hands behind your back and sit up straight. And bring your gaze towards your navel center. Bring your gaze towards your navel center. Visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava in your inner space. And the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोपू पग की थलिया की माहिरे कोर मिलाये फना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
Relax. The next asana is going to be Varahasana. So in Varahasana, you're going to squat all the way towards the ground. Keep your feet together but your toes apart. So your heels are together, toes are slightly pushed apart. Now bring your elbows close to your ear. Place your hands in the Anjali Mudra behind your head. And bring your gaze towards your nose. Gaze down towards your nose. And hold the position. hold the position. Now visualize yourself as a boar, one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पाकथली की माहिली कोरमिला की बना पानी उकड़ बैसे एड़ी मूल द्वार नीचे राशे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Priptasana. Pripitasana. For us to enter into the Pripitasana, now first you're going to hold on to your big toes with your index and middle finger with your respective hands, and from there raise your butt off the ground and hold the position. Your hands are straight. Now hold the position and look forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानुप्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
Relax, shake your feet off. Just walk forward and backward on your mat. Next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat with fingers nice and wide apart. Your hands are shoulder width apart. Place your hands shoulder width apart. Now from here, place your knees at the back of your arms. Place your knees at the back of your arms and slowly shift your weight towards the front, lifting one foot off the ground and lifting the other, raising both the feet off the ground, and hold. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a crow in your inner space. And the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टम्भ जानुद्वयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
Relax. Just sit. Sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue. Now we are going to be entering into the Kanchyasana. Now from a squatting position, come to a squatting position. From a squatting position, insert your hands between your thighs and your calves and wrap your hand behind your butt, interlocking your fingers, and look up straight. Sit straight, chest up straight, and hold. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Kanchyasana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गुरुमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्यानितं मम धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्यतिष्ठेत् काञ्च्यासनं भवति.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Bhairuvasana. Now for you to enter into the Bhairuvasana, bring your feet together now. Earlier we had our feet apart. Once again now you're going to bring your feet together. Bring your feet together. Come to a sitting position, as a squatting position with your feet together. From there, hold the hands behind your back. Interlock your hands in the Parashamudra behind your back and sit up straight. And sit up straight. Your butt is off the ground. Interlock your hands behind your butt, under your butt. Your butt is off the ground. Visualize Kalabhairava in your inner space as you perform the asana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
योगोपगी धैर्य की माहिली कोर मिलागी भना पानी उकड़मड़ वैसे.
The next asana we are going to be performing is going to be Varahasana. Now squat down all the way towards the ground, and now you are going to be raising your hands and placing them behind your head, bringing your elbows close to your head, your palms joined together facing downward behind your back. Palms facing downward behind your back. Hold the position. Bring your feet together. Make sure your feet are together. Balance yourself. Sit straight. Keep your back straight. And bring your gaze towards your nose. Bring your gaze towards your nose. We are now performing the Varahasana. Visualize Lord Varaha, the boar avatar of Mahavishnu, in your inner space, and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पागधली की माहिले कोर मिलागी भना पानी उकड़ वैसे एड़ी मूलद्वार नीचे राशे.
Relax. The next asana we are going to be entering into is going to be Prapitasana. Now for you to enter into the Prapitasana, from the same squatting position, you are going to hold on to your respective big toe with your index and middle finger in the Prana Mudra. Hold on, come on every one of you, hold on to your big toe with your index and middle finger. Now from this position, you're going to raise your butt off the ground to the level where your elbows are straight. You're going to raise yourself off the ground. Your knees continue to be bent. Your knees do not become straight. As you can see, the knees continue to be bent. and look forward. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पार्श्वद्वये सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानं प्रदेश आनीय तिष्ठेत् प्रपीठासनं भवति.
And relax. Come back to a standing position and just shake your feet out. Walk forward and backward on your mat. We are next going to be entering into Bakasana. So for you to enter into Bakasana, you're going to come down to a squatting position. Come down to a squatting position and place your hands shoulder width apart. Please place your hands shoulder width apart and bring your knees behind your arms. You're going to place your knees as close as possible towards your armpit, behind your arms, and then slowly shift your weight towards the front, lifting one foot off the ground and then the other, entering into Bakasana. Okay, let's do this together. Come on, every one of you. Come down to a squatting position. Place your hands in front of you, shoulder width apart. Come on, all of you, go down. Place your hands in front of you. Now, bring your knees behind your arms. Raise your butt up and bring your knees towards your arms. And slowly shift your weight towards the front, lifting one foot off the ground and then the other, visualizing yourself as a crow in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
हस्ताभ्यामवनिमवष्टभ्यजानुभयं नाभौ सम्मील्य जङ्घा ऊरूनि संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् बकासनं भवति.
And relax. Okay, next we are going to be entering into the Sushtaga Kapalyasana. So this is going to be headstand with Padmasana. So we are going to be partnering up. Please pair up. All of you, please pair up. We are going to be performing the headstand. And then we are going to try and get our feet into Padmasana in the headstand position. So please pair up, pair up, pair up, pair up. All the Kailasavasis, please assist the participants to pair up. Male side and female side, please get yourself partners. So for you to enter into the Shushtaga Kapalyasana, you're going to place your hands shoulder width apart and then bring your head onto the ground such that your elbows are 90 degrees. You can see the elbow position, the elbows are 90 degrees. And from there you're going to slowly raise one foot off the ground at a time, lifting both the feet up towards the sky. From here, once you are able to balance yourself in this position, you are then going to bend one foot at a time, getting your feet into the Padmasana position and balance. So let's partner up. This is for every one of us to do. For every one of us to do. So please pair up. If you can do it by yourself, that's wonderful. If you need assistance, please partner and let's perform the asana. Make sure your hands, your palms are in front of your head, not in the same alignment of your head. Bend your feet, your knee one knee at a time, bringing your feet into the Padmasana position. Once you have your feet straight, slowly bend it down and repeat it with your partners. You can switch partners if you have done. Please switch partners. And perform the Sushtaga Kapali Asana. Visualize Swamiji as you perform the asana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Asana Koguna Kapala Achohoji.
Relax. Slowly drop down. You can come back to your mats. All of you can return to your mats. Come back to your mats. Now from here, we are going to be entering into Guptasana. For you to sit in Guptasana, you're going to be sitting down. It's similar to the Vajrasana position. Now slowly move your feet out towards the side and sit down onto the ground. Slide your feet off the butt and sit down on the ground. Now place your hands on your knees and sit straight. Place your hands on your knees and sit straight. Visualize yourself being seated in a secret seat with Swamiji as you perform the Guptasana. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Janur Gorantare Pado Krutva Pado Cha Gopayet Pado Parita Samsthapya Budam Guptasanam Viduhu.
Relax. Next, we are going to be entering into the Vrikshasana 2. So this is going to be entering into handstand position. So we are going to be partnering ourselves once again. We're going to do this along with our partners. So with your partners in front of you, so you're going to place your hand on the ground and then you're going to kick one foot up at a time and then the other, and balance yourself on your hands. Please partner up and let's try it. Yes, please try it. Switch partners. If you have already tried, you can switch partners and repeat the same. So the partners who is supporting, make sure that you are supporting those who are trying to lift up on their hands. While doing this, you're going to visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots in your inner space, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादाढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Relax. Now we are going to enter into a different variation of the handstand. This is going to be where you have your hands placed together. So we are going to be placing our hands, palms together. So earlier we had our palms shoulder width apart approximately. So now you're going to bring your hands together, and then you're going to repeat the same. You're going to kick yourself up into the air as we perform the Shivo asana. Once again, we're going to do this along with our partners. Please repeat this with your partners. Try to hold and balance. Let's all perform the Shivo asana. Come on, all of you, partner up. Let's all try it. If you need 2 or more assistants also, you can take. Kailasavasis, please go around to ensure that everyone is giving this a shot. Switch partners and do if you have already tried. While doing this, you're going to visualize Swamiji in your inner space, blessing you to manifest all the powers, and the internal japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Relax. Please come back to a seated position. Come back to a seated position, all of you. Please come back to a seated position. Please come back to your mats. You're now going to lay down on your stomach. All of you, please lie down on your stomach. Place your hands by the side of your chest and lie down on your stomach. We are now going to be entering into Matsyasana 2. For you to enter into the Matsyasana 2, you are now going to be tucking your toes onto the ground. Press your toes onto the ground, and you're going to push yourself up into a plank position. From the ground, you're going to push yourself up into a plank position, and then we're going to go down again and repeat. So this is Matsyasana 2. If you're not able to lift yourself with your knees straight, you can place your knees on the ground and then you can repeat the same. So every time you go down, you're dropping yourself onto the ground completely, and then you're lifting yourself up. While doing this, visualize yourself as a fish in your inner space. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nijjam Shayanam Kurparo Parshvabhagayam Urdhakritya Hastathalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhyam.
Relax and lie down on your stomach. Make sure your toes are pointing outward. Lie down on your stomach with your feet pointing outward. Feet pointing outward. Now place your hands on your hips. Place your hands on your hips. We are now going to be entering into Sarpasana. With the hands on our hips, we are going to be lifting our chest off the ground, and we are going to move towards the left and right, visualizing ourselves as a snake slithering on the ground. Lift your chest off the ground all the way from your hip, and you're going to move yourself from the left to right, visualizing yourself as a snake slithering on the ground. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nijjam Shayanam Kritva Hasto Nitambam Samsthapya Padodi Ghigritya Sammilayan Urasakantavyam Sarpasanam Bhavati.
Relax. Now place your hands in the Padma Mudra, elbows on the ground, chin on your palms, as we perform the Niralambasana. Feet and toes stretched behind, toes pointing outward, feet together. Bring your feet together, toes pointing out. Now continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Inhale and exhale, visualizing the prana flowing in and out of your body. Continue to perform the Sahaja Pranayama. Feel yourself completely balanced and supported. And the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Karabhyam Pankajam Kritva Tishthet Kurparaya Sudhihi Mukhamunnamanujjayi Niralambanamasanam.
The next asana is going to be Chatrasana. Now from the same position, place your hands on the ground by the sides of your shoulders. You're going to raise your chest up all the way from your hips, and then bend your knees, bringing your toes close to your head, and try to touch your head with your toes. Try to touch your head with your toes as we perform the Chatrasana. Look up towards the sky, bend backward as much as you can, and hold the position. Now visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting Swamiji in your inner space, and the internal japa, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Ardhyasana Stitva Hastatalabhyam Bhumim Vashtabhya Urdhamunnayat Tatrasanam Bhavati.
Relax. Now come back onto your knees in Vajrasana. Lay down, get on top of your knees and bend forward and down, stretching your hands in front of you. Try to bring your forehead as close as possible towards your knee, arch your back, and stretch the hand out in front of you. Arch the back as much as you can and hold. Try to bring your forehead towards your knee and your hands stretched out in front of you. Visualize yourself as a weapon of Lord Indra, symbolizing indestructibility in your inner space as we perform the Vajrasana and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तने पथि.
Now from this position, raise yourself up into Gajasana. Hands and feet on the ground, hip lifted all the way up towards the sky. Raise yourself up into Gajasana. We are now going to be performing the Meshasana. So you're going to visualize yourself as a powerful ram in your inner space and strike the ground alternatively with your hands, visualizing yourself as a ram getting ready to charge. Come on, all of you. Raise your butt off the ground, hips up towards the sky. Alternate your hands one at a time, visualizing yourself as a powerful ram in your inner space and the internal japa. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत् मेषासनं भवति.
Relax. Now slowly lay down on your back as you enter into Shavasana. Relax and lay down on your back. Inhale and exhale. Inhale and exhale deeply. Bring your awareness back to your body. Move your fingers. Move your toes. Bend your knees and bring them towards your chest. Bend your knees and bring them towards your chest. Roll towards the left and right. And slowly come to a seated position. Now bring your hands in front of your chest in the Anjali Mudra. Remember Swamiji in your third eye, and let's end with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Harihi Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam. Thank you everybody. Nithyanandam. Let's gather back for puja at 8 AM Eastern. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
न दाथो न அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு மூலங்கையா மலக்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நெய்யாய் நிரந்தரந்தான் ஐயா தீர்ந்திடவும் பொய்யா மூடம்புலக மெய்யா மூளை தெழும் பொய் மையார் நினைவணுவும் உய்யா தொடுக்கிடவே மெய்யாரிதய வெளி வெய்யோன் சுயமான்மா விலங்குமே இருளடங்குமே ஈதரொடுங்குமே இன்பம் பொங்குமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நாருடல் இதுவே நானாமெனும் நினைவே நானா நினைவுகள் சேர் ஊனாரேனும் அதனால் நானாரிடமேதென்று போனால் நினைவுகள் போய் நானானெனக்குகையுள் தானாய் திகழும் ஆன்ம ஞானமே இதுவே மோனமே ஏகவானமே இன்பத்தானமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் அறிதலின்றி பின்னை எதறிகிலென்றென்னை அறிந்திதிர்பின் என்னை உலதறிய பின்ன உயிர்களில பின்ன விளக்கெனும் தன்னை தனிலுணர மின்னுந்தனுள்ளான்ம பிரகாசமே அருள் விலாசமே அகவிநாசமே இன்ப விகாசமே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் மாதி கட்ட விழ ஜென்மாதி நட்ட மேழ எம்மார்கமதனினும் இம்மார்க்கம் மிக்கெளிது சொன்மானதனுவின் கண்மாதி சிறிதின்றி சும்மாவமர்ந்திருக்க அம்மாவகத்தில் ஆன்ம சோதியே நீதானுபூதியே ஈராது பீதியே இன்பவம் போதியே ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு முழங்கையா மலர்க்க கனி பொய்யாயொழிய மிகு மெய்யாயுளதான்மா ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தை ஐயே அதிசுலபம்
न दातो न माता न बन्धुर्न दाता न पुत्रो न पुत्री न भृत्यो न भर्ता न दातो न माता न बन्धुर्न दाता न पुत्रो न पुत्री न भृत्यो न भर्ता न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव न जाया न विद्या न वृत्तिर्ममैव गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी गतस्त्वं त्वं एका भवानी
அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தையே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தையே அதிசுலபம் ஐயே அதிசுலபம் ஆன்ம வித்தையே அதிசுலபம் நொய்யார் தமக்கு
We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits. We will now begin with the Pada Puja. Please be seated in a space of gratitude and deep blissful awareness in your Ananda Gandha. Please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. As you establish yourself into the space of Sohamasmi, that you are Paramashiva. Please settle down and avoid any forms of restlessness or any forms of conversation. We request all the participants to please settle down with your puja kits and all the puja items. Please settle down with your puja kits. We will now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. Before we begin the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja today, we request all the participants to declare the following with integrity and authenticity. If you agree to the following, please say yes loudly. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that the cosmic energy exists. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, the Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga are the Chinmaya Vigrahas, the embodiment and representation of that very cosmic energy. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth that whatever I offer to Swamiji, Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva, Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti, Guru Padukas and the Atmalinga during the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja will reach the cosmic source of energy directly. Yes. I authentically cognize, which is internally process, understand and declare the truth of Sohamasmi, that even when I worship, I am Him. Yes. Let us now begin with the Pada Puja and the Paramashiva Puja. We begin with the Sadguru Vandanam, invoking the presence of our beloved Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva. Please take a few flowers in your hands, hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra, offer the flowers at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Samarambham Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Madhyamam Nithyananda Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam Lalate Tripundri Nidila Krita Kasturi Tilakaha स्फुरन्मालाधारस्फुरितकटिकौपीनवसनः दधानो दुस्तारं शिरसि फनिराजं शशिकलां प्रदीपः सर्वेषाम् अरुणगिरियोगी विजयते. Next is the Tattvachamanam. Keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, take an udanya of water into your right palm. Sip the water from the base of the right palm along with the mantra. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand with an udanya of water. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tip of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear and then the left ear. Again wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch the top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. Next is the Shuklambaradharam. Please take a few flowers and akshata in your hands. Clench your hands into the Mushti Mudra. Tap the sides of the forehead along with the mantra. Om Shuklambaradharam Vishnum Shashivarnam Chaturbhujam Prasannapadanam Dhyayet Sarva Vighnopashantaye. Continue to keep the akshata and flowers in your hands. Hold them with the index and the middle fingers. We will be performing the pranayama now. Close the right nostril and inhale slowly through the left nostril along with the following mantras. Om Hum Ishanamurthanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktarayanam Om Hum Agorahdanam Om Him Amadevukhyanam Om Hum Satyajatamartanam Om Hamradanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netrabhyonam Om Hastaraya. Close the left nostril and hold your breath. Om Hum Ishanamurthanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktarayanam Om Hum Agorahdanam Om Him Amadevukhyanam Om Hum Satyajatamartanam Om Hamradanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netrabhyonam Om Hastaraya. Now open the right nostril and slowly exhale through the right nostril. Om Hum Ishanamurthanam Om Him Tatpurushavaktarayanam Om Hum Agorahdanam Om Him Amadevukhyanam Om Hum Satyajatamartanam Om Hamradanam Om Him Shirsenam Om Hum Shikhayanam Om Him Kauchayanam Om Hum Netrabhyonam Om Hastaraya Namaha. Now touch the right ear and then bring your hands into the Sankalpa Mudra, clasping your right hand over your left hand. Place them on the right thigh. This is the Sankalpa Mudra. Creating a conscious resolution, a deep and a powerful intention for the reality that you want to manifest today. Establish yourself in the space of Sohamasmi, that you are Paramashiva. And when you create the intention out of the space, from the space of Paramashivoham, any sankalpa you create becomes the Shiva Sankalpa, the intention, the sankalpa of the whole cosmos. Remember Swamiji in your Ananda Gandha as we now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe Vaivasvatamanvantare Ashtavimshatitame Nitya Yuge Prathame Pade Jambhu Dvipe Bharatavarshe Bharatakhande Meroho Dakshine Parshve Shakabdhe Asmin Vartamane Vyavaharike Prabhavadinam Shashtyaha Samvatsaranam Madhye Vishwavasunama Samvatsare Uttarayane Lakshmi Venkateshwara Ritu Mithunamase Shuklapakshe Trayodashyam Shubhatithau Mangalavasarayuktayam Jyeshtha Nakshatra Shuklayoga Taitilakarana Evam Guna Visheshana Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhatithau. श्रीकैलासोन्नतद्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्रीमीनाक्षी सुन्दरेश्वराभिन्नस्वरूप परशिवपुत्ररत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्रीपार्वतीस्तन्यपानलब्धदिव्यज्ञानविश्रुत सकलनिगमागमसारभूतद्राविडवेदप्रवक्तृ श्रीमत्परमशिवकरुणासमधिगतमुक्तामयचतुरश्रयान् गीयमानछत्रचामर श्रीचिह्नकाहलादि समस्तबिरदावल्यलङ्कृत ज्ञानविज्ञानचक्रवर्ती सर्वजनसङ्गसद्यो निर्वाणदीक्षाव्ययापवर्गवर्ष विश्रानजीमूत परमतकलभकेसरी शैवसिद्धान्तस्थापनाचार्य श्रीराजाधिराजपाण्ड्यमहाराजगुरु क्षपणशाक्यादिमहान्धकारनिवारणज्ञानभानु वीक्षणानर्हार्हध्वजोच्छेदनपूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वजस्थापक शैवसमयकर्तृ सर्वज्ञपीठारूढ श्रीजगद्गुरु श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धदेशिकस्वामि वागीशसुन्दरमाणिक्यवाचकस्वामिनाम् अवतारभूत श्रीज्ञानसम्बन्धस्वामि पुनरुद्धृत श्यामलापीठ सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रिनवद्युत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान अरुणगिरियोगीश्वर परम्परागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञपीठ गुरुमहासन्निधान कैलास परम्परागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञपीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तरद्विशततमगुरुमहासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्यमंगल नित्यकल्याण नित्यरचित कैलास परम्परागत आदिकैलास नित्यानंदपीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासनपीठ कत्र साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत वैवस्वतमनुक्ष्वाकु हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परम्परागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञपीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परम्परागत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणिपीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमज्जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव अवतार भूत श्री सर्वदेव देवी स्वरूप भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रत्यक्ष पाद पूजां करिष्ये श्री नित्यानंदेश्वरी परमशिव शक्ति समेत श्री नित्यानंदेश्वर परमशिव पूजां च करिष्ये. Now please drop the flowers and akshata onto your right hand side and rinse your hand with an uddanya of water. Om apa upasprishya. Next is the ghantanada. Please take the bell, hold it in your left hand and ring the bell as we chant the following mantra. Om आगमार्थन्तु देवानां गमनार्थन्तु राक्षसां घण्टानादं करोम्यादौ देवताह्वानलाञ्छनं घण्टादेवताभ्यो नमः. Next is the Manasa Puja, the internal worship. Please take a few flowers in your hands. Hold your hands in the Kurma Mudra. Be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Remember Swamiji in your inner space. As we chant the mantras of the Manasa Puja, remember Swamiji in your inner space. Inhale deeply and exhale slowly. Make all the upacharas, the various offerings, to Swamiji in your inner space as we perform the Manasa Puja. The meaning of the mantra we will chant now is, I offer a seed in the lotus of my heart, which is anointed with the nectar from the 1,000-petaled lotus. I offer the water for washing the feet, and I offer my mind as a traditional bouquet. With that same nectar, I offer the water for sipping and bathing. The element of space becomes the clothing. The essence of fragrance becomes the perfume. Let the mind be offered as a flower, and the life breath become the incense. The element of tejas becomes the lamp, and the ocean of nectar becomes the food offering. The unstruck sound becomes the bell, and the element of air becomes the fan. The 1,000-petaled lotus becomes the umbrella, and the principle of sound becomes the song. All the activities of the senses and the restlessness of the mind become the dance. I offer the garland of lotuses as a beautiful girdle with various kinds of flowers. I worship the divine consciousness with the flowers of pure emotions. I offer the flowers of absence of deceit, absence of ego, absence of attachment, absence of pride, absence of delusion, absence of hypocrisy, absence of hatred, absence of agitation, absence of envy, and absence of greed. The wise know these as the 10 flowers. Non-violence is the supreme flower, and control of the senses, compassion, forgiveness, wisdom, and wisdom are the 5 flowers. Thus, with these 16 flowers of pure emotions, I worship Paramashiva. Let us now enter into the Manasa Puja. Om Hritpadmamasanam Dadyad Sahasrarachyutamritaihi Padyam Charanayor Dadyad Manastu Arghyam Nivedayet Tenamritena Achamaniyam Snaniyam Tena Chasmritam Akashatattvam Vastram Syat Gandhasyat Gandhatatvakam Chittam Prakalpayet Pushpam Dhupam Pranan Prakalpayet Tejastatvam cha Deepartham Naivedyam Syat Sudham Buddhihi Anahatadhvanir Ghanta Vayutatvam cha Chamaram Sahasraram Bhavet Chatram Shabdatatvam cha Geetakam Nrityamindriya Karmani Chanchalyam Manasastatha Sumekhalam Padmamalam Pushpam Nana Vidham Tatha Amayadyer Bhava Pushpaihi Archayed Bhava Gocharam Amayam Manahankaram Aragam Amadam Tatha Amohakamadam Bhamcha Adveshakshobhako Tatha Amatsaryam Malobhamcha Dashapushpam Vidurbudhaha Ahimsa Paramam Pushpam Pushpamindriya Nigraha Daya Pushpam Kshama Pushpam Jnana Pushpancha Panchamam Idi Panchadashe Bhava Pushpaihi Sambodhayet Bhagavantam Shri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Next is the offering of the Upachara Puja, which is the external worship. The first is the offering of asanam, the offering of the seat. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Asanam Om Sarvabhutantarasthaya Sarvabhutantaratmane Kalpayamyupaveshartham Asanam Te Namo Namaha. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnasanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Swagatam, the offering of welcoming Swamiji. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Swagatam Om Shantatvat Sarvakartritvat Bhavo Paratikaranaat Shiva Uktau Mahatantra Mantra Vidhis Sada Shivaha Tasmai Shivaya Gurave Vitaraga Vai Ameyatvat Anantoyam Majatvacha Prakirtitaha Yasya Darshanamichanti Deva Swabhishta Siddhaye Tasmai Te Parameshana Swagatam Swagatam Prabho Adya Me Saphalam Janma Jivanam Saphala Kriyaha Swagatam Yatvaya Tanme Tapasam Phalamagatam Om Hrim Sarvadeva Devi Swarupa Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Swagatam Suswagatam Te. Next is the offering of Padyam, the offering of water for washing Swamiji's feet. Please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Padyam Om Yad Bhaktilesha Samparkat Paramananda Samplavaha Tasmai Te Parameshana Padyam Shuddhaya Kalpaye Om Hrim Etat Padyam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Arghya, the offering of the traditional bouquet. Please take the Arghya in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Arghya Om Durvakshata Samayuktam Bilvapatram Tatha Param Shobhanam Shankhapatrastham Grahana Arghyam Maheshwara Om Hrim Esho Arghyaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Achamaniyam, the offering of water for the mouthwash. Please take an udharni of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Achamaniyam Om Mandakinyastu Yadvari Sarvapapaharam Shubham Grahanachamaniyam Tvam Maya Bhaktya Niveditam Om Hrim Idam Achamaniyotakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Madhuparka, the offering of the nectarine drink. Please take the Madhuparka in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Madhuparkaha Om Sarvakalmashanashaya Paripurna Sudhatmakam Madhuparkamimam Deva Kalpayami Prasidame Om Hrim Esha Madhuparkaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Gandha Tailam, the offering of the scented oil. Please take the Gandha Tailam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Tailam Om Sneham Grahana Snehena Lokanam Hitakaraka Sarvalokeshu Shuddhastvam Dadami Sneham Om Hrim Idam Gandha Tailam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Snaniyam, the offering of the sacred bath. Please take an udharni of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Snaniyam Om Idam Sushitalam Vari Swachham Shuddham Manoharam Snanartham Te Maya Bhaktya Kalpitam Pratigrishyata Om Hrim Idam Snaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Vastram, the offering of the sacred clothes. Please take the Vastram in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Vastram Om Maya Chitrapata Channa Nijaguhyoru Tejase Niravarana Vijnaya Vasaste Kalpayamyaham ॐ ह्रीं इदं वस्त्रोत्तरीयं सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्द परमशिवाय निवेदयामि. Next is the offering of Abharanam, the offering of the sacred jewelry. Please take the Abharanam in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Abharanam Om Svabhava Sundarangaya Nana Shaktyashrayayate Suvarnam Bhushanam Tubhyam Kalpayami Prasidame. Om Hrim Idam Suvarnabharanam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take the sandalwood paste in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Gandha Om Shariram Tena Janami Cheshtam Naivacha Naivacha Maya Niveditan Gandhan Pratigrihya Vilipyatam. Om Hrim Esha Gandha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpam, the offering of the fragrant flowers. Please take a few flowers smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpam Om Turiyavana Sampannam Nana Gunamanoharam Ananda Saurabham Pushpam Grihyatam Idamuttamam. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Pushpani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of Bilvapatram, the offering of the Bilva leaves. Please take a few Bilva leaves made with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Bilvapatram Om Amrutodbhavam Shri Vriksham Shankarasya Sada Priyam Bilvapatram Prayachami Pavitram Te Sureshwara. Om Hrim Etani Sachandana Bilvapatrani Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Vaushate. Next is the offering of the Tulasi Patram, the offering of the Tulsi leaves. Please take a few Tulsi leaves smeared with sandalwood paste in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Tulasi Patram Om Namaste Bahurupaya Varadamurtaye Paramatmane Swaha. Om Hrim Idam Sachandana Tulasi Patram Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Dhupa. We request all the participants to please light your lamps and your incense sticks. Now please take the lit incense sticks in your hands and slowly wave them towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Dhupaha Om Vanaspatiraso Divyo Gandhadhyasu Manoharaha Aghreya Sarvadevanam Dhupoyam Pratigrihyatam. Om Hrim Esha Dhupaha Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nityananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Deepa, the offering of the lit lamp. Please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra. Deepaha Om सुप्रकाशो महादीपः सर्वतस्तिमिरापहः सबाह्याभ्यन्तरज्योतिर्दीपोऽयं प्रतिगृह्यताम् ॐ ह्रीं एष दीपः सर्वदेवदेवी स्वरूपाय भगवते श्रीनित्यानन्दपरमशिवाय नमः. Next is the offering of Naivedyam, the offering of the food. Please take an udanya of water, hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Naivedyam Om Naivedyam Vividham Deva Sharkaradi Vinirmitam Maya Niveditam Bhaktya Grahana Parameshwara Om Hrim Idam Shopakarana Naivedyam Sarvadevadevi Swarupaya Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Nivedayami. Next is the offering of Paniyam, the offering of water for drinking. Please take an udanya of water in your hands and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Paniyam Om Samastadeva Devesha Sarvatriptikaram Param Akhandananda Sampurnam Grahana Jalamuttamam Om Hrim Idam Panarthodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Next is the offering of Punarachamaniyam, the offering of water for washing the mouth. Please take an udanya of water and offer it at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Punarachamaniyam Om Uchishtamapya Shuchirva Yasya Smaranamatrataha Shuddhimapnoti Tasmai Te Punarachamaniyakam Om Hrim Idam Punarachamaniyodakam Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Swaha. Next is the offering of Arartrikam, the offering of the lit arati. Please take the lit arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Arartrikam Om Hrim Esha Deepamala Sarvadeva Devi Swarupaya Bhagavate Shri Nithyananda Paramashivaya Namaha. Om Sangrahanyeshtya Yadate Imam Janatagum Sangrahaniti Dvadasharatni Rashana Bhavati Dvadashamasa Samvatsaraha Samvatsarameva Varundhe Maunji Bhavati Urvai Munjaha Urjameva Varundhe Chitra Nakshatram Bhavati Chitram Va Etat Karma Karpura Gauram Karunavataram Samsarasaram Bhujagendraharam Sada Vasantam Hridayaravinde Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami Bhavam Bhavani Sahitam Namami. Arartrikam Samarpayami Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Charana Kamalebhyo Namaha. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer them at Swamiji's feet by the end of the mantra. Pushpanjalihi Gurur Brahma Gurur Vishnu Gurur Devo Maheshwaraha Guru Sakshat Param Brahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Akhanda Mandala Karam Vyaptam Yena Characharam Tatpadam Darshitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Ajnanatimirandhasya Jnananjana Shalakaya Chakshurunmilitam Yena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Aneka Janma Samprapta Karma Bandha Vidahine Atmajnana Pradhanena Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. Mannatha Shri Jagannatho Madguru Shri Jagadguruhu Mamatma Sarvabhutatma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha. ईश्वरो गुरुरात्मेति मूर्तिभेदविभागिने व्योमवद्व्याप्तदेहाय दक्षिणामूर्तये नमः। नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि। पुष्पाञ्जलिं समर्पयामि भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव चरणकमलेभ्यो नमः। ॐ नित्यानन्दम्। We will now enter into the Paramashiva Puja. We will begin with the Tattvāchamanam. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Let's now enter into the Sakalikarana. Using your left hand, wipe the front and back of your right hand once, and using the right hand, wipe the front and back of your left hand twice. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Bring your hands together in the Namaskara Mudra. Shaktaye Vaushate. Now touch the thumb to the center of your respective palm. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Now touch the thumb to the tip of the little finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Ham Sadyojatamurtaye Namaha. Touch the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadeva Guhyaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Vamadev. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Tatpurushavaktraya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with your index finger and slowly move your index finger down. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Vidyadehaya Namaha. Touch the index, middle and ring fingers to the center of the respective palm. Om Hum Netrebhyo Namaha. Touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Now again touch the thumb to the tip of the little finger. Om Ham Sadyojatamur. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb to the tip of the ring finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Him Shirase Namaha. Touch the tip of the middle finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Shikhaye Namaha. Touch the thumb to the tip of the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Haim Kavachaya Namaha. Touch the tip of the thumb with the index finger and slowly move your thumb down. Om Hum Ishanamurdhaya Namaha. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Now bring your hands into the Mushti Mudra and rotate them around each other once. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Bring your hands into the Namaskar Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now again touch the thumb to the center of the respective palm. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Now with the tip of the right hand, the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch both the knees. Om Ham Sadyojata Murtaye Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center. Om Him Vamadeva Gukhyaya Namaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Hum Aghora Hridayaya Namaha. With the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the upper lip. Om Hem Tatpurusha Vaktraya Namaha. With the tip of the thumb, touch the top of the head. Om Hum Ishana Murdhaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Vidyadehaya Namaha. With the index, middle and ring fingers together, touch the three eyes. Om Hom Netrebhyo Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the Ananda Gandha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the heart center. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the top of the head. Om Him Shirase Swaha. With the middle finger and thumb joined together, touch the back of the head. Om Hum Shikayai Vashat. Now cross your arms with your left hand over your right hand and bring your index fingers into the shape of a hook. And as we uncross our arms, take your hands around your head. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Strike your right thumb onto the left palm and left thumb onto the right palm. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Now with the index finger and the middle finger, strike them onto your left palm thrice. Om Ha Astraya Hum Phate. With the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around yourself in all the 10 directions. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Move your hands from the head to the feet, touching the sides of the body. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Now we'll be preparing the Samanya Arghya. Please mix some sandalwood powder, flowers and akshata into the water inside the Panchapatra. And cover the mouth of the Panchapatram with your palm. Chant Om 7 times internally. Om 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 Om. Now with the index finger and thumb joined together, snap around the Panchapatram in all the 10 directions. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Perform the Avakumthana. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Perform the Dhenu Mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Let us now enter into the Avahana, invoking Paramashiva from within our inner space into the Atmalinga. Please offer some akshata onto the Atmalinga. Om Ham Shivasanaya Namaha. Please take a few flowers. Hold your hands in the Anjali Mudra and meditate on the form of Paramashiva in your inner space. Lalate Tripundri Nitilakruta Kasturi Tilakaha Spuranmala Spurita Katikaupi Navasanaha Dadhano Dustaram Shirasi Bhani Rajam Shashikalam Pradipas Sarvesham Arunagiri Yogi Vijayate Indunibha Pancha Mukha Hasta Dashayuktam Shulamrigatankamasi Vajrama Bhayam Syat Pashavaradangkusha Manijwala Navame Shveta Kamalasana Sadashiva Swarupam. Om Ham Shivamurtaye Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. ध्यायामि आवाहयामि. Show the Avahani mudra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha Ityavahana mudram pradarshya. Show the Sthapani mudra. Sthapanam. Show the Sannidhana mudra. Sannidhanam. Show the Nishthura mudra. Nishthura mudram pradarshya. Show the Kalakanthi mudra. अस्त्राय हुं फट् इति कालकण्ठी मुद्रां प्रदर्श्य. Show the लिंग मुद्रा. ओम हां शिवाय नमः इति लिंग मुद्रां. Show the नमस्कार मुद्रा. नमस्कार मुद्रां. Show the अवकुण्ठन मुद्रा. ओम हैं कवचाय हुं इति अवकुण्ठन मुद्रां च प्रदर्श्य. Now we'll enter into the Upachara Puja, beginning with the asana. Please take some akshata and offer it onto your Atmalinga. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Asanam Samarpayami. Please take an uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's feet and offer it into the Padya Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Take another uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patra. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Please take another uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's crown and offer it into the Arghya Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Padya Achamana Arghyam Dattva. Next is the offering of Snaniyam. Please take an uddani of water and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. And please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Stanam Samarpayami. Please take another uddani of water, show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Snananantaram Achamanam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Vastram. Please take some akshata and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Vastra Yajñopavita Uttari Abharanartam Akshatan Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Gandha, the offering of the sandalwood paste. Please take some Gandha along with Kumkum and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Gandhan Dharayami. Gandhasyopari Haridra Kumkumam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Ashtapushpa Puja. Please take a few flowers in your hands and offer the flower each time the word Namaha is chanted. Om Bhavaya Devaya Namaha. Bhavasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Sharvaya Devaya Namaha. Sharvasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ishanaya Devaya Namaha. Ishanasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Pashupater Devaya Namaha. Pashupater Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ugraya Devaya Namaha. Ugrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Rudraya Devaya Namaha. Rudrasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Bhimaya Devaya Namaha. Bhimasya Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Mahate Devaya Namaha. Mahato Devasya Patni Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Ashtapushpa Pujam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Bilva Patra. Please take a few Bilva leaves smeared with sandalwood paste and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Bilva Patram Samarpayami. Next is the offering of Dhupa. Please take a flower and offer it onto the bell. Om Ha Astraya Namaha. Take the bell in your left hand and start ringing the bell. Sprinkle some water onto the dhupa. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the dhupa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please take the dhupa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga and Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Dhupam Agrapayami. Now please take another knee of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Deepa. Please sprinkle some water over the Deepa. Om Hastraya Phate. Offer a flower. Offer a flower onto the Deepa. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take the Deepa in your hands and slowly wave it towards your Atmalinga and Swamiji along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Deepam Sandarshayami. Now please take another knee of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Naivedyam. Please sprinkle some water over the Naivedyam. Om Hastraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Naivedyam. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Now please take another knee of water. Hover it clockwise over the Naivedyam and offer it to your Atmalinga by the end of the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Naivedyam Nivedayami. Please take another knee of water. Show it to Paramashiva's mouth and offer it into the Achamana Patram. Om Ham Shivaya Swadha. Next is the offering of Tambulam. Please take some akshata in your hands and offer it onto the Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Tambulam Samarpayami. Next is the offering of the Aratrikam. Please sprinkle some water over the Arati. Om Ha Astraya Phate. Offer a flower onto the Arati. Om Ha Mridayaya Namaha. Please take the Arati in your hands and slowly wave it towards Swamiji and the Atmalinga along with the mantra, and please ring the bell as you do so. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Karpura Nirajanam Sandarshayami. Now please stop ringing the bell and place the Arati onto your side. Take a flower in your hand and hover it clockwise over the flame and offer it onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Rakshandharayami. Next is the offering of Pushpanjali. Please take a few flowers and offer them onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashivaya Namaha. Pushpanjalim Samarpayami. Next is the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Next is the Gayatri Mantra Japa. Please hold the Yajnopavita with your right thumb and perform the Japa 11 times internally. Next is the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa. Please perform the Shiva Mula Mantra Japa 11 times internally. Now, please take a few flowers, durva grass and akshata into your right hand. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Om Haim Kavachaya Hum. Om Ham Shivaya Vaushate. Please take an udani of water into your right palm. Keep your right hand in the Udbhava Mudra and offer the flowers and the water onto your Atmalinga along with the mantra. Om Yat Kinchit Karma Devesha Bhungshakshapaya Shankara Shivo Data Shivo Bhokta Shiva Sarvamidam Jagat Shivo Yadati Sarvatra Yashiva Sohamevato Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. Please perform the Tattvachamana. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please bring your hands into the Namaskara Mudra as we conclude with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Tatsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyanandam.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respective Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the KAILASA's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
With Paramashiva's grace, we have evolved UAN, United Nations for Ancient Nations. Paramashiva successfully manifested, and now he is introducing this to all of you, to the world formally, United Ancient Nations. It is United Nations for Ancient Indigenous Nations. This is a profound intergovernmental body. More than 100 ancient nations are already part members of this UAN. It is to unite and support all the indigenous nations, indigenous kingdoms all over the world.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, From 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagasadrisham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvati Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadguruntam Namami.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
Nithyanandam, everyone.
Welcome all of you, each one of you, to another exciting day of Paramashivoham. And today we'll be receiving the blessings of Ardhanarishwara to awaken the masculine and feminine energies. And we'll be going through several sessions, powerful cognitions received from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, and techniques, power manifestation, meditations. We'll be going through all of this, and then at the end we'll be receiving the powerful darshan, where we will be receiving initiation from Swamiji. So it's going to be an exciting day of powerful cognitions and celebration and initiation as well. So let's sit back, relax, and get started. Now we'll be first beginning with power manifestation. We just finished the yoga session. Yoga connects us, creates that ambience, the right ambience for oneness to happen. And when we experience that oneness from yoga, the best way to actually immediately put that to work is to sit for power manifestation. So let us begin the power manifestation session. We'll be manifesting the power of the third eye.
Let us all enter into the session.
Look at
Requesting
the
everyone to
Shastra
quickly settle
Pramana,
down.
scriptural reference of manifesting powers of the third eye. Kapalantarmanonyasya Tishtanmilitalochanaha Kramena Manasodadyat Lakshayed Lakshyamuttamam. The translation of this verse is, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, one directly sees the ultimate goal by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. By attaining the space of oneness with Paramashiva, we receive the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place. And this is exactly the power that we'll be manifesting right now. By connecting in oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, with Paramashiva, will be manifesting the power of vision beyond the sight. So we will be getting our blindfolds. We request all the participants who are here with us on Zoom and those who are participating from YouTube as well to just get a blindfold, something that you can tie your eyes with that you will not be able to see through. A cloth that will stop you from seeing through. So let us quickly grab a blindfold, and we'll be manifesting the power of seeing with our eyes closed. It will not just help if you close your eyes, it will be not the same. Even though our eyes are closed, the eyes will still wander and will still be allowing light to pass through. But here in this manifestation, we'll be actually using a cloth. Even if you don't have a blindfold, you can use any cloth and tie your eyes. So let us quickly get settled. And what we'll be doing is we'll be projecting an image. And while your eyes are blindfolded, by sitting in the space of oneness with Paramashiva, we'll have the vision of the object gets revealed to you without having to see. So we'll be manifesting this power.
Yes, Nithyanandam,
So
can
let
we
us
start the session? I'm just
quickly
waiting for all the
have
participants to quickly
our
settle down. Please, can we all quickly be seated? All the
blindfold
participants
or
settle
cloth
down.
tied over our eyes. Yes. So we can get started.
Muhammadaya, Ravi Rawataya, Manish Bajpayya, quickly, can everyone settle down?
All right, so let's now sit comfortably with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Remembering the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham, remembering our darshan, our initiation with him, and connecting with him intensely. Just remember Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize that Paramashiva is intensely happening in your third eye region. Intensely visualize Paramashiva in your third eye region between your eyebrows, the Agnya Chakra. Visualize Paramashiva is happening in that region intensely, manifesting in your inner space, in your third eye region, intensely. We'll chant the Mahavakya.
Yes.
Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam to
Paramashivoham.
all the participants.
The
So after the
Mahavakya
beautiful,
immediately
the space in which all of us are in,
gets us to
right, the
connect
right
with
after the
Paramashiva,
puja, right,
with Swamiji.
where you are in, it's your time with
Interact
Paramashiva.
with
Understand,
oneness.
Swamiji says that puja is your personal time with Paramashiva.
Om
So the best thing you can do to retain
Nithyananda
that space within yourself is doing the power manifestation right after the puja. And as in doing the pujas, right, we experience the space of Sohamasmi, right? In the declaration, we all of us declare collectively that we are in the space of Sohamasmi. That even when I worship Swamiji, even when I worship Paramashiva, I am him.
Paramashivoham.
Can I request all participants to
Now
please
from the
settle
space
down,
of
please? I
oneness,
see some of you are
continue
walking
to chant
around.
the
Can I request
Mahavakya
all of you to please settle down?
and ask for the
Then,
contents of what you're seeing, what is being projected on the screen to be revealed to you.
Manish, request you to please settle down there.
Let's start.
Can I request all the co-acharyas, please help to settle the participants, please?
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Understand the space in which all of you are in right now is so sacred. It's so malleable. Anything you want to manifest, anything you want to experience as a reality, you'll immediately experience it. So let's all settle down. Let's not be as this space is like the most precious space. All of you to please settle down. So now we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So, as in the puja, all of us declare that we are in the space of Sohamasmi, right? Even when I worship Paramashiva, even I offer, even when I do the puja, I am him. It is only from the space of oneness only you can even do the puja itself. So right now, all of us are in that space. Our inner space is literally radiating Paramashiva's space right now, Paramashiva's consciousness, and any want to manifest as a reality immediately manifest as an experience for you. So this space is the most precious day in the morning. So because all of you right after the puja, let's start the power manifestation. Let's not go around, like get a cup of coffee, like be a little fresh. No. The best thing you can do right after the puja is the power manifestation. Okay. So yesterday all of us learned about the 4 tattvas, right? In enriching, all of us learned about enriching. Why enriching is nothing but what? Going from the cognition, rooting yourself from the cognition that life is for others, where everything around you is an extension of you. Be with people, the plants, the objects, the animal, everything around you is an extension of you, right? So, in today's power manifestation, I request all participants to please have your Atvalingas, please. You're going to be manifesting the power of consciousness of a matter. So can I request all of you to please get your Atvalingas and come? As the power of consciousness of a matter, you, Swamiji, Paramashiva, and the Atvalinga are one and the same. Understand? In this power of consciousness of a matter, you're going to be experiencing that Paramashiva, see, and the Atvalinga in your hand, the object, is one and the same. It is only from the space. Any command you give for the object, it will move. See, understand? And the object, it has light. It is just that it's in a lower frequency. It has consciousness, understand? Objects we may think they're living, they're in, but they have consciousness. Everything around you is made up of consciousness. The object in your hand, the Atvalinga in your hand has consciousness in it. Of course, it's blessed by Swamiji. Thus, Paramashiva's consciousness in it. There's Swamiji's consciousness in it. So, when you are in the space of oneness with Swamiji, whatever you are going to be commanding the object to do, whatever you're going to be commanding the object, simply it will respond back to you. Since it's a Atvalinga, immediately Paramashiva will manifest for you. So all you're going to be doing is, you, Swamiji and your Atvalinga are one and the same. That's it. That's the simple experience. That's a simple cognition you need to carry. So can I request all of you to please put your palms straight. So make sure you can rest your palms on the table as well. Since all of you are sitting on your tables, the main side, you can rest your palms on your table. Make sure your hands are completely flat. And you're going to be placing your Atvalinga on top of it. Is everyone clear? So basically your hands will be flat. And you place your Atvalinga on it. So it's just going to be one hand. So make sure your palms are straight. Your palms are straight and you place your Atvalinga flat on your palms.
Yes, you can relax now.
Slowly. You can relax.
Okay. Can I request all the co-acharyas to please help the participants on how to position their hands?
And let the light come back into your eyes.
So now, as all of you are in the beautiful space, right?
Take a moment
just
to
close your eyes. Remember Swamiji in your inner space.
Reveal the details of the image that we displayed for you for this round of power manifestation. The power of third eye vision, seeing images blindfolded.
Now, intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, so understand that we have access to these powers through the feeling connection that we have to Paramashiva, to Swamiji, to the divine. Every power manifests from the space of oneness with the divine. It is
Intensely
through
chant the
this
Mahavakya.
oneness that we access these powers of Paramashiva. And through practicing the power manifestations, you kindle this connection to Paramashiva. You remind yourself that you are Paramashiva. In fact, the Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which means Om, in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva.
Once you're experiencing the beautiful oneness space with Swamiji, just command your Atmalinga to move. You can move it in whichever direction you want. Just command it to move. Maybe to your left side, to your right side. Just intensely chant the Mahavakya.
Yes, so requesting everyone, please take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. And understand the powers can manifest in many different ways. It could be a vision, just a flash of a picture. It could be just some information. Could be just a flash of information, something that you know is true. It can be a smell, a sound, a sensation, a feeling. So everything that you experience as part of this power manifestation, take a moment and share with us. Don't discount anything. From the moment that you sit to connect to Paramashiva, to connect to Swamiji, the divine, whatever is revealed, whatever you experience is part of this revelation. So take a moment and share. And we have one sharing.
Yes, we have a sharing from Yang Yan Hong. I saw strong white, black, and gold lights, meaning golden blocks of light resembling clouds. A woven fabric with the colors of green, pink, blue, green, cauliflower yellow, red, and black. Perfect. Thank you so much for sharing and participating. And Masali Chen is saying, golden coin, Swamiji, harmony. Fantastic. Thank you so much for sharing with us. And we'll just take one moment for any of the other participants who are being a part of this manifestation to share with us. Let's have a quick moment of sharing before we bring the picture that we are projecting. The acharyas were projecting. And as you can see, there will be similar things when we are all sitting together and manifesting, and Paramashiva is manifesting in this session. We'll see resemblance, we'll see similarities. Let's say the gold color is something that is again and again being revealed. He is revealing something to all of us in the same way, and each of us is able to receive it also in a very similar way.
Whatever thoughts arise in you, just drop at Swamiji's feet. Do not engage in those thoughts.
Fantastic.
Just
Thank you so much for sharing.
enjoy the
Just take a
beautiful
moment
space
to
you're having with Swamiji right now.
project the image that we were seeing earlier.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
So this is the image that we had projected for you earlier. As you can see, it's a beautiful image of a baby
Swamiji and the Atmalinga are one and the same.
pink nose, some
You are in oneness with all the three.
rose-colored cloth that it is.
Just in that oneness space, command the Atmalinga to move.
The white hair that's sticking out from the top of its head from the ears, and just looking really small, really innocent. So yes, this is the image that we have.
Yes, so now let us enter into the second round.
let's just have a quick look at the sharing. So we have my Yan Hong that says, I saw strong white, black, and gold lights. So Ma, the kitten itself has a lot of white, has some black, and perhaps it might even have some gold shades on it. We can definitely see it's mostly white, it has a little bit of black on it as well. Many golden drops of light resembling clouds. So we have that's maybe what you're interpreting. A woven fabric with color. So it has color pink. We definitely have the fabric color pink. Green, pink, blue, green, yellow, red, and black. So you can see the pink inks as well, and also color black we have in the eyes, and also
Intensely.
Thank you very much for sharing, Ma, and congratulations for manifesting.
And yes, and other multiple sharings also from other participants. We have Ma Salichan sharing that there was a gold coin, Swamiji, and Harmony. And these are the ways that Paramashiva has projected, revealed what was being shown here on the screen, and how Paramashiva shows will be different for different people, and how we see it also will be different. Sometimes it is exactly as an image, sometimes in words, sometimes as a feeling, sometimes something even maybe we may not be able to describe what it is. Something of a relation of one object to another. So many possibilities. But whatever gets revealed, we know exactly that Paramashiva did manifest inside us, and he was showing us in some way or the other. And Mahajnana Pradasa is triangular red roof, white walls, and a tree. And that's how Paramashiva has manifested and how it was interpreted. So again and again, when we sit in the space of manifestation and do this again and again, we see more and more the revelation we will be able to assimilate, and the whole manifestation will get much more accurate and defined. So let us sit again for the second round of manifestation. Let's once again sit with a powerful intention to manifest, connecting with Paramashiva. Let us have the eye bands on. Let us put our eye bands again.
Keep Shanta Mahavakya. If you feel how is it going to move,
Intention.
just drop the thought at
Have
Swamiji's
oneness
feet. Because
with
Swamiji is going to move. Just
intensely
enjoy the beautiful space you're having with Swamiji right now.
invoking his presence in our inner
Swamiji. To make the Atlinga
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism happen in our third eye region. And we chant the Mahavakya. We declare to ourselves and to the entire cosmos that we are Nithyananda Paramashivam. We are in oneness with Paramashiva. So let us chant the Mahavakya intensely. Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and ask Paramashiva to reveal the contents of what is being projected.
Please relax yourself. How many of you have moved your art fingers from your hand? Wow, that's wonderful. See, understand this power, it's so easy to manifest because it's from that space of oneness, you're commanding the object to move, right? So So with this, the breakfast is ready for all of you. So request all of you to go ahead, pick up your breakfast and come, and we'll be starting with the next session. So we'll be now having a 15 minutes break, so you quickly get your breakfast and we'll be starting with the next session. So we'll be now giving a 15-minute break for all of you. We request all of you to please be back by 9:55. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
Yet another manifestation that Paramashiva revealed what was being projected. So let us quickly share. Let's have a moment of sharing. All of us, let's quickly share what was revealed by Paramashiva. No matter what happened with me, know that it was Paramashiva revealing. So all the participants here manifesting, and it's so nice and so beautiful to see all the participants engaging and sitting in a space of manifestation and then going through this exercise. It's a very powerful journey, and only will persistence again and again sitting in that space, that is the key. Power manifestation is the result of initiation. We are already initiated, so all the powers are waiting to manifest through us. Paramashiva is waiting to manifest through us. The only key is will persistence, and that is very simple. We just have to simply sit again and again in this space of manifestation, and the powers start manifesting. So that is the only key, and exactly what we are doing here in these sessions. I'm so happy to see so many of participants joining us in these sessions and sitting in the space of manifestation. And Ma Maha Jnana Pradata is saying, yellow flower, sunshine and grass. Fantastic. Thank you, Ma. Thank you so much for sharing. Golden clothes like chandeliers. Ma Chalichan is sharing. Thank you, Ma. Thank you for sharing that. And we'll just have a quick moment of the participants to also share before we bring that image back on the screen. Have a quick moment of sharing some of the other participants as well. And also a moment to request all the participants who are here in Zoom to have your cameras on so we can actually guide you and support you in all these manifestation exercises and so many more other processes that we'll be entering into today. And we'll be able to interact with every one of you and support and guide. Let's have just a moment before we bring the image. Yes. Now let's see what was
आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां नित्यपुरीश्वर आनंदेश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय मां
food, vegetarian. Sure.
I think it might be teriyaki tofu, so we definitely have some tofu fried with some sesame, some sauce, and some vegetables and rice. A nice bowl of vegetarian tofu and salad. This is what we have. So let us have a look at the sherry. We have Mahayana Pilata that shares yellow flower, sunshine and grass. So we have the colors, Ma. So yellow we have grass, green, sunshine is again yellow, golden. So we have the colors there, Ma. We have Ma Sari Chen that says golden clothes like Swamiji's wear. So again, the color itself, we have the color, the golden color. So yes, thank you very much for both for sharing and congratulations for manifesting. And we also have Ma Yang Yang. He says, I saw a profile picture with fluorescent hair, black glasses, aurora lighting, white fountain spray cone, violet and golden clouds, a golden house, a rectangular leaf, or lead colored object. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So again, we have the golden color that is seems to be the theme. So everyone picks up on the golden color of the thank you very much for everyone for sharing, and congratulations for manifesting this power manifestation. So now with that, we will be moving on to the next segment, the opening segment of today's program. And today we have Ardhanarishwara Murthy, and we have the theme awakening the sacred feminine. So we'll have an opening from the Supreme the topic of divine feminine, and this Swamiji will be revealing in detail about this very same topic, divine feminine consciousness. So requesting everyone please come to the space and listen. Let's sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line as we listen to a Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the very topics.
In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother. In metaphysical explanation, you will all understand. Important idea. Every woman has got the aspect of mother and beloved. Mother and beloved. Women who has realized the mother and beloved aspects in herself is only the fulfilled women. That is why in the traditions of Hinduism, all gods will be described with two wives. Don't think two persons, no. Two energies of same women. Valli Devasena. Devasena is the mother energy. Valli is the women energy. See, the woman is supposed to be the beloved and mother of a husband. So, the person who has realized both the dimension becomes goddess. She becomes goddess. So, when they describe all these gods having two wives, don't think they are polygamous. No. They are not with two women. No. The two energies, their wives are so great. They have reached such a peak. They have realized both the energies which is inside them. They care for the universe, they care the husband as the beloved and as the mother. If you are missing someone aspect, you are missing something. You are not complete. When a man becomes enlightened, he radiates the feminine and masculine aspects. He integrates both and he becomes both. When a woman becomes enlightened, she integrates the mother and beloved aspects and she radiates both. Today's subject is awaken the sacred feminine. Understand the whole subject. Awaken the sacred feminine. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred. Have you ever heard sacred masculine? Only feminine energy can be given the title sacred, because when it is awakened, it does so much in your system, and it has nothing to do with your gender. That's the important thing. The gender, male or being female, nothing to do with it. It is something to do with your inner quality. And next word, awaken. Only the feminine energy, sacred feminine, need to be awakened. You already have too much masculine. The whole world is suffering with too much masculine energy. If at all politics can be handed over to women, so much good would have happened to the human society, human civilization. Unfortunately, see, if it was handed over to women, it would have been completely family-based civilization. So naturally, everybody would have had their basic needs. All the basic needs would have been supplied to the whole world. Only the feminine energy need to be awakened. Only that can be called as sacred. Let me define the sacred feminine. Understand? The extraordinary creativity. Creativity will never be possessive. There are two kinds of civilization. Creativity based civilization, agriculture based. Possessive, possession based, money based. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Why it is associated with the word feminine? Because by nature, without any choice, all women experience that creativity when they carry a child. During their pregnancy, their system, even if they are unconscious about the feminine energy, even if they don't know anything about feminine energy, when they carry a child, their body is made to go through, experience sacred feminine. If you are matured enough, your being also can experience sacred feminine. So the creativity, the sacred feminine part, is an extraordinary energy. In Vedic tradition, we call this as Matrurupena Samstita. There's a beautiful sloka in Chandi, Yadevi Sarvabhuteshu Matrurupena Samstita Namastasyai 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 Namo Namaha. O Devi, who is residing in all beings, Bhuteshu. Even the beings word is not a complete translation. Whatever exists, Sarva Bhuteshu, Matrurupena Samstita, in the form of ultimate creativity, Mother, Matrurupena Samstita, who is residing, Namastasyai, Namastasyai, Namastasyai Namo Namaha. I bow down, I bow down, I bow down, I surrender. It's amazing stotra. The Vedic tradition, there are two literature, 700 slokas, which can directly give you to enlightenment, lead you to moksha. One 700 sloka is philosophy, Bhagavad Gita. The other 700 sloka is technique, Chandi, Sabdasati, which can directly lead you to enlightenment just by reciting. Nothing else need to be done. See, Bhagavad Gita is linguistic importance. Understand, try to practice. Chandi is phonetic importance, just reciting, nothing else, just reciting. It can lead you to enlightenment. In Bhagavad Gita, it is more working like a light based, means if you read, understand, cognitive shift and experience enlightenment. Here, with Chandi, it is working on sound, just a very phonetic sound. Chant or listen, enough. Work happens inside you. They call it Saptasati, 700 on Devi, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. I can tell you, I have read lakhs of mantras, but nothing like Chandi. Nothing like Chandi. When you recite, you can feel inside your body that creativity getting expressed, the sacred feminine getting awakened, and the Devi who resides in you in the form of creativity getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy just by the sound. Sacred feminine. Understand, just the uttering of the very word, you are in different plane. Your mood is different. Only one small change. Mary should have had the place of Devi or Mary Magdalene. In these two, any one, Mary Magdalene should have had the place of Radha in Christianity. The whole world would have been different. The whole world would have been different. Either the place of Devi, Parashakti, or the place of Radha was given openly. Of course, there are mystical tradition in Christianity still gives the place of Radha to Mary Magdalene and gives the place of Devi to the Mary, mother of Jesus. Still there are mystical traditions, but not the mainstream. The unique contribution to the spiritual consciousness from Vedic tradition is sacred feminine worship as the mainstream tradition. I tell you, even if everything Vedic tradition gave is lost in some tsunami or earthquake, just if this worship of women, worship of mother, the sacred feminine tradition, if that is retained, then the whole thing can be revived. Because that is the seed. That is the seed. Hinduism has at least 10,000 subsects. I can say at least. Because each master is one sect, one sampradaya, one tradition. Hinduism has at least 10,000 sampradayas. I am saying at least. If all sampradayas are lost for some reason, only this one sampradaya, the Devi worship, mother worship, is retained. I'll tell you, whole thing can be brought back. Because the whole thing is centered on this one, mother worship. Mother worship carries the blueprint, the hologram of the whole Vedic civilization. Just this one book, this 700 sloka. All the Hindu Sanskrit literatures, Vedic Sanskrit literatures, if you put together, it will be at least 10 million, at least 10 million slokas. Means crore, I am saying minimum. Because Mahabharata itself is 100,000, 1 lakh. Like this, surely we have thousands of books. At least 10 million we have. If all the 10 million lost except this 700, this Chandi, the verses on the sacred feminine energy, I tell you, the whole Hindu tradition can be revived. The whole Vedic tradition will come back. That's a hologram of Vedic tradition. Hologram of Vedic tradition. I tell you, there is no enlightened being on the planet Earth without worshipping the sacred feminine, including me. I am basically a Sakta. I myself followed Devi worship from the beginning. If you see my biography and all the deities I carved, the darshan I had, all mother based, the Devi based.
Yadevi sarvabhuteshu maya rupena samstita namastasyai 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 namo namaha. Chandi, this is a stotra from Chandi, verse from a Chandi, describing the glory of divine feminine consciousness. Mother worship is unique to Vedic tradition. It is we who gave this great gift of mother worship to the planet Earth. Understand? No other religion dared first, or still many don't dare worship the mother aspect of God, the mother dimension of God. It is we first time started the mother worship, introduced mother worship to the universe. All the sacred things are looked as feminine in Vedic tradition, whether it is sacred rivers or anything sacred is always looked as feminine. Ramakrishna again and again says the key to the Brahman, the enlightenment, is in the hands of Devi. Only if she opens the key, you can experience. He again says, the Kundalini in you, the Kula Kundalini in you is Devi. Only if she awakens in you, you will experience the highest consciousness. It is mother energy, which is responsible for anything you see. For any object to retain its shape, the energy necessary is supplied, handled, maintained by mother energy, Maya. It's Prakriti, responsible for Purusha's expression. I can say anything you perceive belongs to Prakriti. Anything you experience belongs to mother energy. That is why even Padukas are regarded and respected in Vedic tradition as Paduka in Achiyar. It's a feminine Devi. Even if your guru is in the male body, Padukas are feminine energy. Whether it is a Vishnu Paduka or Shiva Paduka or Guru Paduka, any Paduka, Paduka of any god or your guru is considered as a Devi. Feminine consciousness. Only mother energy can give liberation. I can say whenever the mother energy is added to you, whether you are in the male body or female body, you experience enlightenment. The pure mother energy unadulterated by any other thoughts, is enlightenment. The source of creation, the source of sacredness, source of divine is Mother Energy. Whenever Kundalini awakens in your body, you experience a unique feminine consciousness. Your whole system expresses a unique feminine mood or the feminine feeling, the mother feeling. You give birth to yourself. When you become mother to yourself, when you give birth to yourself, you become the divine mother, cosmic mother, universal mother. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware. Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri. the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om, I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, Nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. All religions has two parts. One, the spiritual fruit, and religious nut. The religious nut part is always in the masculine power, and it is masculine based. But the spiritual fruit part is always with the feminine worship, Devi worship. All spiritual groups, civilizations, has this mother worship, and that contribution, that mother worship, that very concept, that very truth is from Vedic civilization, Vedic tradition. All the rivers, all the sacred things of the nature, everything is feminine for us. In US, all these cyclones and natural calamities are always being named feminine. In India, we would have done opposite. All the sacred things of the nature, we name it feminine. All the things and energy which creates, we name it in a feminine way. So understand, the mother worship is the great contribution to the spiritual civilization by the Vedic tradition, from the Vedic tradition. My message for Mother's Day is, whatever you mother, you will become that. If you are mothering violence, anger, low self-esteem, you will become that. If you are mothering superconsciousness, highest truths about you, you will become that. So decide on Mother's Day to mother cosmos in you. Start mothering cosmos so that you will become cosmic mother. If you mother the cosmos, you will become mother of the cosmos. The only way to become mother of the cosmos is mother the cosmos. Continuously mother cosmic consciousness inside you by unclutching. Live these great truths. by mothering it again and again and again. Mothering cosmos is what I call unclutching. Unclutching from ordinary things so that you can mother cosmos inside. The essence of mother worship is mothering cosmos in you. I myself basically a Shakta, mother worshipper. I myself became enlightened only through the Shakta tradition, the mother worshipping tradition. Because nothing suits your bio-memory more than mother worship, because your whole bio-memory is from mother. When the path is through that mother's form, your bio-memory suddenly falls in tune and the whole progress is very quick, fast. Always the energy expression happens only in mother worship. In all other bhavas, attitudes, it takes a lot of time to experience the energy expression. It's Matrubhava, mother worship, makes the energy experience very quick and strong. You may be in the body of a female or body of a male, but if you start mothering the cosmos inside you, you will become cosmic mother. If you see each form of those 10 different dimensions, it represents one great principle, Kali, the principle of enlightenment. Means, if you see her, she is the embodiment of cosmic causal body from where everything comes out. Dark color and holding knowledge sword in one hand and the severed ego head in another hand, giving Abhaya and Varada. And wearing many severed heads on as a garland. If you continuously destroy your ego with the knowledge sword, it will come up with different heads. All the different heads which are severed, she wears as garland, and the final blow given to the ego, the final head which is destroyed, she holds in the hand. Symbol of enlightenment. When the ego is finally destroyed, cut, from that head, the Sahasrara Amrita, the knowledge nectar, the nectar of bliss overflows. That is what all our disciples, dogs, are drinking. When your ego is cut by the knowledge sword, she gives the boon and protection. Abhaya is protection, Varada is boon. Tara, Chinnamasta, all these are great expressions of different aspects of enlightenment. Mother worshipping tradition is enlightenment based tradition. It is not social laws. Understand? Always the masculine part of the religion is socio-political laws. What you should do, how many times you can marry, how many times you can eat, how many times you can do this. But the feminine part is enlightenment based tradition. All the secrets of enlightenment is kept in the feminine worship traditions. So whatever religion you may belong to, explore the feminine worship tradition part of that religion. You will become enlightened. This is a key I give you. Why do you think I added Anandeshwari in the same Murti? Because actually people ask me, Swamiji, you could have put Devi Murti separately. I said, no. I am afraid later on some of my sannyasis may move her out or cover her with a cloth. That is why I decided both will be in same Murti, inseparable. They should not be able to separate it. Because all the traditions which has become monastic based, the monk based, removed the mother component from the original source. I do not want that to happen to my tradition. That is why I put Devi in the lap itself and took care. Always Shiva is holding with one hand. Because usually the socio-political laws, the masculine part takes over and the feminine part gets destroyed. The spiritual truths. I don't want that to happen to my tradition. Mother worship is the source of enlightenment based spiritual traditions. So take this as my message. Mother the cosmos, you will become cosmic mother. That is the reason I put Devi on the lap of Shiva, not even separately. Because if the Devi's side is missing, we will become such a dry sannyas sampradaya. It is feminine energy and the Devi aspect which keeps man not becoming terrorist. Otherwise, the extreme fanaticism added with the aggressiveness of the masculine energy does not bother about violence, lands into non-violence. Little bit of feminine touch, the love dimension added, people will not become violent, terrorists. They will be more loving, compassionate, caring, cultured. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. Awakening the feminine energy inside you is enlightenment. I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it is two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story of woman, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You will be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly alright. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I have done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I will bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. Men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment.
After the profound revelations from Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the masculine and feminine aspect of each of our beings, how we carry and express both aspects, both feminine and masculine, no matter the physical body that we carry, and how aligning it, awakening the consciousness of feminine consciousness, how that restores the balance and more possibilities, more and more power. So, a simple understanding of what is feminine and what is masculine, within which you are physically or mentally moving. If that movement is stopped, then we are done. Nothing else. If we remain in the feminine consciousness, anything which cannot tolerate others, anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. That's a subtle difference that we want to believe in this session. Anything which we want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, then that is done. Then the movement is stopped, then we are done. If we remain in the feminine consciousness, then that means that we are done. And the masculine aspect of it is that anything which cannot be tolerated, that is masculine. Now, let us quickly enter into an internalization exercise. Now, as we saw earlier, as we heard from feminine is anything which is light, passive because it does not need anything from outside. Anything that needs something from outside is only masculine. So let us look into our life. Identify the aspects of our life when you have expressed masculinity, and look into our lives and identify the aspects of our lives when we have expressed feminine energy based on this. Anything which is masculine, if you just give up, you are enlightened. Decide to give up what is masculine to you. And by masculine, it does not mean the physical aspect of it. Again, let's come back to that definition of what is feminine and what is masculine. The feminine aspect, again, the feminine aspect is present in both male and female bodies. It's not exclusive to one female body. Feminine is anything which is light, passive, does not need anything from outside. So whenever you have expressed the quality of I am light, I am passive, I don't need anything from outside, then you are expressing the feminine aspect. And anything, any aspect of you need something from outside. That is manifestation. So whenever in your life that you actually need something from outside, that is a masculine aspect. Those are moments that you have to express masculine aspect, no matter your. So write those down and decide to draw something that is masculine. And very powerful. And you have any questions? How to identify the masculine?
Shiva.
this exercise. Let us know how this exercise has gone for you so far. Are you able to identify masculine and feminine aspects? Right? And are you able to identify the masculine aspect that you are planning to give up? Once a strong decision to give up the masculine aspect, not expecting, not believing in exercise, and being in a passive, receptive, but full of life, then you will reach that decision of any aspect of frequency for ourselves. Sorry, moment before we enter into the power manifestation. Video is in the next section, this segment will be actually manifesting the power of teleportation. It can be very powerful and very interesting manifestation exercise. So let us take a moment and let us enter into the next section. As you said, it's going to be a power manifestation, manifesting the power of teleportation, moving objects from one place to another. Powerful, right? Now, what we will do is let's come back to the phase of manifestation. Manifestation begins with our decision to manifest. Just our decision to manifest. Sit with that decision. I want to manifest power. I want to manifest. And that intention, that spirit will bring manifestation. That is it, as I was saying. By teleportation, what we'll be doing is the physical transformation of matter without touching nutrients, push, pull, or any external forces. It could be bhasma or the sacred ash, or incense ash offered to sacred divinity, whatever you have. So what we'll be doing is we'll actually teleportation. So the reflection comes with the decision to manifest. Intensely visualize supreme body of Hinduism happening in our daily manifesting.
Request all the participants, please. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? I'm seeing a lot of movements happening. Please
So
sit
let
with
us
yourself.
prepare for this
Intensely do the
teleportation.
reliving.
Let's
Actually,
have two
Swamiji
containers,
has been
preferably
waiting
cups,
to give a
open
very
cups.
intense
One cup
initiation.
being
Only after we
empty
finish the
and
full
the other having
process,
sacred
we'll be
ash
able to
or
receive the
bhasma,
initiation. So let us all first sit and
bhasma
insincerely do.
or sacred
I see
ash,
someone lying
even
down.
ash
Nithyananda,
from incense
Ma
stick is
KAILASA,
fine,
could you
that is
please check
being
now? I
offered
see
to
someone lying down
the Atma Murti
with their
of
legs
the
up. Could you
Supreme
please
Pontiff of
check?
Hinduism. You can have. So once you have
See, do
those
not
ready,
talk to each other. Listen carefully to this.
we can
Can I have
start.
all of you listening?
Two
If you're
containers,
listening,
two
please
cups,
can you give me a thumbs up?
one with the ash and another without the ash.
Okay, thank you.
And we'll be manifesting the power of
Listen,
teleportation,
right now,
moving the
even
bhasma
one
from
word uttered,
the full container
it
to
will
the empty
cause
container.
so
Make sure
much of
that empty
pain
container
and
is
hurt. You won't
really
even
is
understand. It
empty.
can be as simple as
Make sure you wipe
have
it
you
out fully,
fished?
completely
No, don't
washed
talk
out,
even
wiped
to
out.
that extent.
Ensure that there is
See,
no
because
trace of
during
anything
this
in there.
time, the
So we
karmic
know, we can see the
baggage,
manifestation
it's like
in
your
action.
everything is being churned out. So that will get exchanged. Do not talk right now. We will give you time to talk, but right now, please do not talk. This process is a
Again,
very,
sitting
very,
in the
very
space of
powerful and
oneness with
intense
Paramashiva.
process. Just doing this one process will completely cleanse your system, detox
Let
your
us
system.
intensely
So I
visualize
request all of you to intensely sit now and do it.
Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism
Write
is
down, write
happening in
every
our third eye
painful
region.
memory that you have.
Connecting with him deeply in our inner space. Let us chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please settle down.
Paramashivoham.
Just waiting. See, you all can continue the process. There's no other announcement. I just don't want a lot of movement in the hall. The hall has to be absolutely quiet. And Ma, I'm seeing some participants fanning. Is the hall hot? Can we have the air coolers arranged properly?
Continue to chant
Ma, Kamalak,
intensely.
please could you check on that?
Have the intention of
All right.
moving.
Sit now. Any question you have,
the
we are
sacred
always
ash
available. See, the
from
slide will be
the
projected,
full container
but we are
to
here
the
only.
empty
So at
container
any time, any question you have,
and
feel free to come to the
intensely
mic.
chant the
Okay?
Mahavakya.
Thank you all. You can sit now. Continue.
Shivoham.
Please continue.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Take a moment and check the second container, the second bowl, the second cup. So we use 2 cups in this power manifestation, the power of teleportation, teleporting material such as plasma from one cup, one container to another. So now requesting everyone, let us have a look in the second cup, in the second container, and have a look for the material that has teleported from the first cup to the second cup. So please go ahead and take a look in these cups. And be vigilant, pay attention, because sometimes it might be just a speck, but even a small speck is still a power manifestation. So make sure you pay attention to the second cup. Have a look through deeply. So if it's not immediately obvious, then you can use a torchlight. Use some more light just to see if there's any specks that has manifested across, teleported across from the first cup to the second cup. Please go ahead and check now.
Let's take a moment to look at the container, what words is the container, and see the manifestation, teleportation happening. When we sit in oneness, Paramashivoham manifests. Let's see how manifestation has happened. And if we share with us, let's take a moment and share the chat.
manifestation was visible, or even if it wasn't visible, anything else that you experience as part of this manifestation.
Yes, when you sat in oneness, how you felt and what really happened, how you felt oneness phase with Paramashiva when Supreme Body and the Mahavakya intensity, how that ensured or enabled the oneness experience to happen. So let us have a quick sharing moment before we enter into the next segment. Today we are looking at all the powerful cognition, the power manifestation, the techniques to awaken the sacred genuine. So the next section will be continue, listen in, receive powerful cognition from the Supreme Body of Hinduism and directly experiencing them through power manifestation, through the internalization, making those powerful cognitions becoming a part of our decision making and making sure that they are part of our inner being or inner space, those powerful cognitions. When we experience life through those powerful cognitions, we will see how we will live enlightened life. So, we get ready for the next section. Let's come back to the space of listening. Let us sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And come back to the listening space as we become ready and available to receive the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's start.
Intuition, wonderful subject. The modern day, again and again, you ask the successful CEOs how they took the major decisions, or the decisions which turned their life, which is the main reason for their success. Again and again, their answers surprises us. Again and again, they say something beyond intellect in them that gave them the energy, or the cut, you can say the guts, to take this decision. Not only with successful CEOs, even with scientists. The other day I had the chance to have a lunch with Dr. Charles Thomas, who's a Nobel Prize winner. He did a big research and gave a breakthrough in the field of laser. I asked him, sir, how could you do this? How you are able to do? How it happened to you? He said, beautiful way. I was just sitting in a park in Washington, D.C. Suddenly something happened. Like a revelation. The conclusion was there in me. Suddenly it was revealed to me. I bent down what I experienced. Now I have a big difficulty. I know the conclusion, but I don't know the steps. I was not able to present this to anybody else because I know only the conclusion. I don't know the steps. He says something like revelation happened to me. And not only with Dr. Charles Thomas, even Einstein. Einstein says, whatever new thing has happened to me is just based on intuition, not based on intellect. He says a beautiful saying. I brought that saying for you. One of his quotation. The intuitive mind is a sacred gift And the rational mind is a faithful servant. We have created a society that honors the servant and has forgotten the gift. See, what is the prerequisite? Let me give the prerequisite. See, after the intuition, you will feel very good about it, very beautiful about it. Inside your body, you will feel as if you had beautiful rest, bliss, or whatever you call ecstasy, or you will be at ease with yourself. If you are at ease with yourself, bubbling, if you feel like dancing, then you can be sure you had intuition. Or you had only instinct, not intuition. You don't have to think intuition is a gift. You can work for it. It can become part of your life. Yogis have again and again said it is a science. The spontaneity has nothing to do with data which you collect. It is something to do with the way in which you process the data. The same data, same information can be processed in many ways. Intuition is all about how you process and how you come to the conclusion beyond your intellect. We can prepare ourselves, we can tune ourselves to this intuition energy through techniques, through methods which we call meditation. Intuition is something which happens to you beyond your intellect. Suddenly you know for sure that this is the right thing. And you have enough energy also to do it, but you don't know the step. Because it's unconscious, it's always quantum leap. You don't know the step, how you came to that conclusion, but you know for sure this energy is needed whenever you face a situation when there was no precedence and you have very minimum data. With that minimum data, you have to take decision and there was no precedence. In this type of situation, another one, you have a lot of choices. You are not able to decide what you are supposed to do. In these type of situations, the intuition energy can help you. The intuition power can give you the courage or give you the right choice. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic. With instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect, you feel drained. Be very clear, you are working in instinct level. When you have intuition, when you experience intuition, not only you get the intellectual clarity, not only you get the answer, you get enough of power to execute it. You don't know. You just have the power. The potential power which is inside your being is just unleashed. You open, and just like that, you start expressing it. You start executing it. This can help to reduce the stress, to decide spontaneously. If you are given appointment to yourself, you can always feel some part of your being wants to express, wants to do something more than what you are doing. But we never give chance or time to that part, to that portion of our being. We are so much caught up with intellect. We think intellect is ultimate. But again and again, yogis prove something more than intellect is possible. Any discovery or invention, you can see the role of intuition is always there. Whether it is Einstein or Newton also. He had something beyond his intellect. In every one of our garden, apple falls. But none of us will begin. Newton. Something beyond mind has happened to him. Something more than intellect has happened to him, which can happen in every one of us. It is not that it can happen only to Newton or Einstein. It can happen to every one of us.
if we can tune ourselves to that energy. Tuning ourselves to that energy is what I call meditation. 2-3 days is more than enough to tune yourself to this intuition. Now we are using our unconscious energy either in instinct level or in intellect level. It can be tuned and you can use it in the intuition level to make the decisions, creativity, whatever you call. With a little bit of, I can say, silence in your inner space, you will be able to look beyond your fear and greed. If you can look things beyond your fear and greed, I tell you, you will be more productive. You will achieve what you want to achieve in a much more simple way, in a much more beautiful way, without so much of struggle. Actually, if you take this technical knowledge separately, it will not have any meaning. Creation, maintenance, destruction, people into illusions. These are the 5 activities of Brahma, Vishnu, Rudra, Ishana, Sadashiva. His throne is made out of these 5 energies. 4 are sitting as 4 pillars, 5 cosmic energies. What exists is feminine. Whatever is masculine in you, whatever is feminine can't be killed. That is life source, source of life. There are many things which is not source of life, is jada, matter, mental attachment, corruption in your consciousness or inner space, anything feminine. If you renounce, you are enlightened, which is masculine. Give up, you are enlightened. You have 2 parts. One is the life which pulsates in you, which is living energy in you, which is shining as a light in your eyes, which is giving you the feeling of that I am. That is what is called consciousness. And there is something else is added, your mind, your body, for the sake of movements, to do what you want. That part which is added is masculine. That is why the masculine part is always aggressive, restless, rajasic. Anything which is restless in you is masculine part. Anything which is passive and alive, please understand, anything which is alive will be passive. Anything which is alive will be passive. It will not interfere. It will not be restless. It will not be moving. Chala means moving. Achala means life. Anything which is life will be passive, because it does not need anything from outside. Only if you need something, you will be restless. If you need something from outside, you are not feminine. You are not feminine. Please understand. When you purify yourself, that is why I said, women has more possibility for feminine consciousness. Just because you are a woman, don't think you are already female. You are already experiencing feminine consciousness. No. If you are restless for something of the outer world, you carry masculine energy in you. Carrying a pure passiveness is life. Carrying that pure life is feminine quality. When I utter the word passiveness, you have some idea. Maybe a little bit of mixture of laziness. That is okay. No problem. Feel that passiveness is like a patch. You are carrying it in this area. Carry that passiveness, that feminine mood in this area today, whole day. You will understand what I am talking. From now, whatever you visualize as a feminine consciousness, See, the moment you listen to the word feminine consciousness or passive life energy, you have some idea. Carry that mood, that idea in your heart today, whole day. You can even nothing wrong. You can visualize you are a woman body. Just remove the male body. You can visualize yourself as a Devi. Even if you are carrying woman body, visualize yourself as a Devi. Means pure feminine consciousness. Pure feminine consciousness. Passive life. Understand? Society is male-minded. Restlessness. That is why life is always described as restlessness. Especially the Western mind-based society. Life means restlessness. A lot of life is happening here. I don't know how these fellows are saying that New York is a place where life is happening. So much of restlessness. Nobody knows why people are running. But that is the symbol of life. They call it Big Apple, na? Big Apple. Big Apple. Symbol of life. Understand? Because of that mental setup, you also imbibe the idea. Life means masculine. Restlessness. No. Life means deeply passive and feminine. I can say one of the biggest calamity happened to the human civilization is women are asked to work and make living like men, for which they are not created. Please understand. That's one of the worst calamity. Because the role they need to play, the contribution they need to do, did not happen because they were used to create infrastructure. Manu says very clearly, anywhere women are used to create infrastructure, that place will be ruled by ghosts. Now I think all of you can understand the meaning of that word Manusmriti. Manu is not degrading women. He is giving them the right place, which West does not understand. Which West does not understand. Understand? He says, if women are used to create infrastructure, that country will be ruled by ghosts. Means people who are depressed, people who are demons. That's what is happening. That's what I am seeing. Because women have a better role to play on human consciousness. They are living models and examples of intense passive life energy. They need to remind planet Earth again and again about living enlightenment, the feminine consciousness by their life. But when they are made to create, when they are used to create infrastructure, that priority of awakening the feminine consciousness, radiating feminine consciousness is lost. When that is lost, I can say the model is lost and lifestyle is lost. Again, Manu says very clearly, unless the depression from women is removed, the society cannot evolve. If women, you see, the feminine consciousness, if the restlessness is planted, the goal orientation is planted by the society, naturally she will suffer in depression. Because her consciousness is not hardwired for that. Feminine consciousness, woman body is not hardwired to create infrastructure for civilization. There is so many files, so much to tell, because I myself basically a Devi worshipper. the first mantra I got initiated into is Devi mantra, and the first experience which I had is feminine consciousness. And I can say the person who gave me sannyas, first I received 2-3 initiations, different things from different people. The first one was from female guru, and my first disciple, Mantra Diksha, female, and first my sannyasini is a woman. If you see the whole thing, if you exist as you are in feminine consciousness. If you want anything and move physically or mentally, you are in masculine consciousness. So that anything which you want physically or mentally and moving, if that movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else. That's all. If you just remain in the feminine consciousness, you are done. Oh God, I can go on and on and on, express so much about. If men are asked to create infrastructure and women are asked to radiate the feminine consciousness, the whole civilization would have been different. All the religions based on sacred feminine energy are peacemaking religions, accepts everybody, everything. All the religions based on masculine are all terrorist religions, cannot tolerate others' existence. See, I am giving you the very clear base definitions. All the mother-based religions, sacred feminine-based religions, not only they will be passive, accepting everything. Anything which cannot tolerate others is masculine. Connect each file which is coming out of me with your questions. I think then I'll be able to tell more things, because now too much is there. If I connect with your questions, you'll be able to relate and these truths can work on you. I think before starting the questions, few minutes, just sit as Devi with a deep, passive life. Sit as Devi. Don't bother whether you are carrying a male body or female body. Just sit as Devi. Pure feminine consciousness, which is beyond male body or female body. Be Devi. See very clearly, your body is not there. In your place, Devi is sitting as you. Just sit as Devi. Just feel you are the center of the universe, the sacred feminine consciousness. Devi herself. I'll answer your question. Swamiji, could you please explain about the science of Chandra Namaskar and how it awakens feminine energy? I can say Chandra Namaskar is the posture, physical movements to awaken feminine consciousness. It really balances. It's a physical level help. But we'll go into the deeper levels. Today I'm really in mood and right subject. What is male, female part of Maya? Maya does not have female part. Because male created the spiritual literatures, they projected Maya as female. Maya does not have female part. Feminine part is life. How do we see female part in Brahma, Vishnu, Shiva without their wives? Actually, the description I gave, the throne, without the female part, they are all Shava, Preta. With Devi sitting, only then they are Brahma. Can we say Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sagaja Samadhi are expressions of feminine energy? Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sagaja Samadhi is nothing but the pure feminine consciousness. Devi, please explain working on infrastructure. Means the carrier consciousness is put inside you, you see. In the Vedic civilization, women never have to be carrier oriented. Now you also carry the stress of finding a job, maintaining a career, and making whatever is needed for life, and creating infrastructure. You understand? Foolish way. This is what is taken as equal rights. It is not. Right to be what you are is equal right. Right to be what you are is equal right. Not, and the male chauvinistic society is so cunning, it just started exploiting you. You doing, If you do this, you are equal to us. That's where the whole problem is. So the carrier-based mental setup is what I call being used for infrastructure. Feminine energy is creation. Then why not use feminine women for creating infrastructure? Please understand, feminine energy is life, passive life. The passive life creates intelligence for work to happen, but they are made as workers. There's a big difference. So the source of intelligence is not used. People ask me many times, this is especially press, why don't you go and do social service in every village, Swamiji, instead of sitting and taking classes? These fools don't know. By sitting and taking classes, I am creating thousands of social workers. I am creativity, creation. If I go and do social service in some villages every day, I'll be able to manage 2 villages, 3 villages. But if I am sitting and radiating this energy, I can create thousands of social workers. You understand the difference? Same thing. Originally, in all evolved civilization, the high class, the Brahmin community, evolved civilizations, in those days I am saying, not now, Brahmins, the Chettiars, all those communities, women are the consultants. They held the wealth and financial decisions. They are decision makers. Could you please give us some clarity on feminine qualities that fosters and grows Devi consciousness? Deep, passive life. Even compassion, motherliness, all these things are smell of feminine consciousness, not feminine consciousness itself. Feminine consciousness is a deep, passive life. That's a description I can give. Given the social setup today, what can we do to start awakening feminine energy in women? I'll answer this question elaborately. After the breakfast, I'll attend that. This gives complete light on Sankhya philosophy, Prakriti Purush. Purush putting seed is infrastructure. Yes. Bhagavad. It's actually one of the biggest philosophical problem I have solved today morning's discussion. If you guys are not earlier educated in the philosophy, you may not understand. Only people who are educated in the philosophy can relate to what I was saying. I think this is the biggest complication in Sankhya system. I have solved it just in half an hour. Chaitanya's Raghanuraga Bhakti. Yes, Raghanuraga Bhakti. Again the same. Raseshwari. Raseshwari plays the role in Chaitanya's tradition. Ashtavakra merging in Radha Krishna. The feminine consciousness. While doing the meditation, I felt my Anahata opening up and merged into Anandagandha. Slowly my Vishuddhi started opening up and then Sahasrara. Eventually it all ended in the Anahata opening up. Again with a fresh and radiant lotus flower in it. Does this make sense? It makes sense. It's working, ma. All right. Wonderful questions. Sadashiva's question. Every question I can connect one file which is getting downloaded in me and it will be useful for you guys. Not only that, for posterity. I have decided all these things will get edited and come out as books. He's asking, Swamiji, would you please talk about Mother Chandi as we are on the feminine topic? Not only I'll talk today evening, we'll have some Chandi. I'll chant Chandi for you guys. Give more light on chakras and feminine consciousness. Actually, Muladhara is masculine, Swadhisthana is feminine, Manipuraga is masculine, Anagata is feminine, and after Anagata, everything is feminine. So I'll talk on all these things. Today we'll have I'll chant little Chandi to awaken the feminine consciousness in all of you. Let's gather for next session. Thank you.
Yes, such a powerful, profound, beautiful session from the reveal so many secrets about feminine consciousness and the definition, the fundamental definition of what it means to carry feminine consciousness, being full of life and facets, and how that can be awakened as well. So let us immediately enter into internalizing the truths. When we make these truths powerful cognitions, the cosmic truths as part of us, then these truths become part of our being. They start to radiate to us, and immediately they become our life energy. So let us quickly start this internalization session. In this session, we'll be doing an internalization exercise on incompletions with mother. Quickly grab a pen and a paper. It's going to be a intense, powerful, direct experience. Once you have a pen and paper, what we'll be doing is we'll start writing down all incompletions that we carry with our mothers. For each incompletion, pen down the incident. The incident when the incompletion started. Understood, internalized how to do this exercise. We'll be creating two columns in the paper, in the notebook. One says the world, then the other says my world. The world is where we write about that incident exactly as it is, the plain facts, without any of our perceptions, any of our cognition, any of our interpretation, judgment. And in my world, how we experience it. All the judgments, all the cognitions, all the information that we projected on the incident, how we experience it. That happens in my world column. So let us start penning down all the incompletions that we have identified, that we carry with our mother. And write down the world and my world for each incident.
Nithyananda Swarupa Shivoham Shivoham Nithyananda Swarupa.
Let us
Shivoham
start
Shivoham.
writing down all the incompletions.
Anando
sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti and share all the incidents, just like you were talking to Mother. Share what actually happened and how you cognize it. So share your world and share my world. So go on through each of these incidents that you identified in the first step. And sit with Swamiji's Atmamurti in front of you and share all the incidents just as if you were talking to your mother. Please begin. Let us now move on to the third step. Call your mother and complete with her. So in the same way that you shared with Swamiji the world and my world, do the same by calling your mother. So call your mother now and complete with her. If your mother is not alive, then you can take a mirror and invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her in that way. But requesting everyone, please don't take the easy way out. Only use the mirror if your mother is not alive. So if your mother is alive, requesting everyone, please call your mother and complete with her. So let us continue. Yes, you can relax now. If you're still calling your mother, if you're still on the call with your mother, you can continue. Please continue. It is a very important completion call that, as Swamiji says, the relationship that we have with our mother is the first relationship, and it's a relationship that all other relationships are built on. So based on the experience that we have with our mother, it is the relationship that holds true, that has a hold on us for the entire lifetime. So it's important that we complete with it. So if you'd like to take a moment, you can share with us how you went. If it's not too private, you can let us know how you experienced this, how you feel after completing with the mother, after completing, whether it was in person, whether it was on the phone, whether it was completing with your mother in the mirror if your mother has passed away. And let us know how you feel after the completion. So please take a moment and share. Yes, so requesting everyone once again, please take a moment and share how you went in this completion, the internalization exercise, completion with mother. Also requesting everyone that doesn't have the camera switched on to please switch on your cameras and be available in the camera frame for this program. So we have Ma Yuan Kai Wen, we have Ma Suganyana, Ma Judy, Ma Gui Tzu Jin, requesting please switch on your cameras. Also we have Ma Yang Hui Lan, Ma Trinetrikananda, and Charmaine Muse. If you could please switch on, be in the camera frame as well. So you have the camera switched on, but you are not visible in the camera frame. And also requesting everyone that is following us on YouTube, if you are on YouTube and you have gone through this internalization exercise, this completion with mother, then please take a moment to share with us how you went as well. Yes, please go ahead and share. So continue to share. Meanwhile, we will get ready for the next segment as well. So the next segment for today is once again the power manifestation. And today's power is the power of teleportation. So requesting everyone, once again, you will need 2 containers. So one container will be empty. Another container will be with a powder. Perhaps we have had kumkum. Sorry, we've had vibhuti or sacred ash in the first instance. So now let us move on to the next one, which is kumkum. So you can have kumkum, you can have sandalwood powder, perhaps even turmeric powder. So whatever you have available, you can choose from these, or perhaps any organic fine powder that you have with you. You will require 2 containers. So one container will have the powder and the other container will be empty. So requesting everyone to please gather these. So you can reuse the same containers from the first round. So once again, in the first round, we teleported the vibhuti or the sacred ash from one container to another, from one bowl to another, one cup to another. So in this second round, we will be doing the same, but this time with a different material. So we'll be looking at perhaps kumkum, turmeric, fine turmeric powder, kumkum or vermilion, or perhaps even sandalwood powder. So these are items that you might have in your Puja kit. So requesting everyone, let us gather these quickly and settle down, and let us start this round of power manifestation. So once you have these ready in front of you, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let us bring our full awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center, and let us remember Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha. Let us remember everything that Swamiji means to us. Let's remember all the beautiful moments that we cherish with Swamiji. Just by mere remembrance of Swamiji invokes the Master in our inner space. So let us take a moment and invoke Swamiji. Let's reach out to Swamiji and welcome him. Let's welcome Swamiji in our inner space. Let's welcome Swamiji with gratitude, compassion, and love. And let's thank him for being in our lives, for helping us and guiding us from darkness into the light. Let's feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in our inner space. For it is from this space of oneness that the powers of Paramashiva manifest. Now let us bring our awareness to our third eye, just between the eyebrows. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye and gaze lightly through our third eye alone, keeping the physical eyes closed, gazing through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As we do so, we feel the energetic connection from the Master's third eye to our third eye. We feel a light, buzzing sensation as Swamiji is awakening our third eye. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let's continue chanting the Mahavakya, and let us make a strong conscious decision, strong intention to teleport the material from one cup, from the cup on the left to the cup on the right, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, keeping this strong intention in our third eye. Let us now start manifesting the power of teleportation. Let's begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Yes, you can relax now. And now have a look at the second bowl, the second container, for any material that has teleported from the first container into the second container. So please take a moment and have a look, check. Make sure you are vigilant, because it might be just a few specks, just a small amount, very small amount that might be very hard to detect. So perhaps you can use a light, the light from your phone, or perhaps a torch light, to have a look around on the walls of the container, on the bottom and sides, and see whether any material has teleported through from the first container to the second container, from the first cup to the second cup. So requesting everyone, please take a moment and have a look. So please go ahead now. And then once you have identified, you can let us know. So whether you have manifested this power or are yet to manifest this power, let us know either way. And let us know also everything that you experience as part of this power manifestation. For those of you that are following us on YouTube, you can let us know in the YouTube chat if you've taken part in this power manifestation. Were you able to successfully manifest this power? Please let us know. And understand every power comes from the space of oneness with Paramashiva, the space of oneness with Swamiji. It is in fact Paramashiva that manifests through you, through all of us, because we are Paramashiva. That's why the Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om in eternal bliss, I am Paramashiva. It is our true nature. So take a moment and share. All right, so if you're still sharing, please continue to do so. We will have a look at the sharings shortly. Meanwhile, let us get ready for the next segment in our program for today, which is practicing the presence of God. So understanding the presence of God in everything, in seeing what is true, seeing what is real. So understand along the same lines, we are Paramashiva. There is no other. Everything and everyone is Paramashiva. So practicing the presence of God is seeing Paramashiva, seeing the supreme super consciousness, God, in everything and everyone around us. Practicing the presence of God in the deities that we worship through. So we don't worship to the deities, we worship through the deities to Paramashiva, to the divine, to Swamiji. So let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and let us bring our full awareness to Swamiji as he reveals on this sacred truth, practicing the presence of God. Let's begin.
आनन्देश्वरसमारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis sitting with us around the world. इस समय हमारे साथ उपस्थित सभी दर्शकों और भक्तों का मैं प्रेम एवं आशीर्वाद सहित स्वागत करता हूँ। Today I will answer the questions from inner awakening participants to help you all realize the four principles as satyas, tattvas into satyas, into life.
The first question today is from ID number 3, Chellayya, who's asking, Swamiji, I have a feeling I'm connected and not connected to you. Back home, I'm so connected to you. I talk to you through the Gurumurti photograph. Whenever I have pain, I touch the photo and I feel the vibration and the pain is gone. I talk to you freely like I'm talking to a friend. I'm staying alone away from my family, but I live with you. When I go out, I tell you that I'm going out, and when I am back, I again tell you I am back. When I go to sleep, when I get up, everything I talk to you. If I am late, you wake me up. I live with you in my home. I drive my car. I feel you are with me so many times. I have escaped even from an accident because I know you pulled me out of it. But here in the IA program, you are physically so near and I feel you are so far away, as though some wall is there between you and me. Why is this so, Swamiji? What do I have to do to break this? Please help me to connect to you like how I do back home, even when I'm physically in your presence. Chellayya, ID number 3.
Chellayya, this is a very beautiful question. Right problem to have. See, I always used to tell there are some wrong problems to have and there are some right problems to have. Sometimes people have a problem, I have too many orders, I am not able to supply. Sometimes people have the problem that I don't have any orders, I am just jobless. Which problem is best to have? Having too many orders and not able to supply is a problem to have, good problem to have. See, listen. Now I am expanding on some of the important truths. I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. Understand? I represent your innermost soul, Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means you have already done enough of self-completion. You are complete within you. The Swapurnatva is done. But if you have a problem, physically when I am around, not able to feel that strongly connected and close, means still you need to do Purnatva with others. You need to do completion. Understand? In whatever space you are complete, you will be deeply connected to me. How many have this problem? Please raise your hand, whatever is said. Great. You have done a lot of completion with you, but even in the completion you have not completely completed. If you completely complete it, even with completion with others, you will be complete. Listen what I am saying. I am your soul. How you relate with me outside will be how you relate with the world outside. How you relate with me inside will be how you relate with you inside. I just reflect the quality of your ability to relate with others and you. How many of you are cognizing it? It's a very intimate question. Chalaya, I can understand you completely. And there are thousands here to sympathize with you and understand you completely. Sometimes you will see a new devotee, a person first time coming to see me. You will see me holding the hand, standing and talking to that person for a long time and inquiring, how are you, how do you feel, as if I know him for a long time. When you see my conversation, my words, you will catch exactly, I know thoroughly about him. He is coming first time, but I will be asking, what happened to that house problem? Got sold? You will see me spending so much time with him. Sometime a long time devotee, 10 years they will be connected to me. What is your name? That's all, especially if she is a woman, she will collapse. Have heart attack, brain attack, liver attack, kidney attack. Whatever organ she has, she will have attack on it. I just represent your level of completion. Chalaya, your state means you have done more swapurnatva but less completion with others. Now you need to concentrate on completing with everyone. If you are having the space of completion with all the relationship around you, you will feel the same nearness which you feel with my photograph with me physically. And I will also be reciprocating in the same way. I will also be reciprocating, reacting to you in the same way. Understand? Every devotee has his own version of me. Atma Nithyananda. With whom they talk, they relate, sometimes talk back for me also. How many of you talk back for me? God, when I am in the body itself. And then literally live with me. It is called Ishta Nishta in tradition. And Leela Dhyana means strongly feeling connected to your own version of your chosen ideal. So you are free to choose your ideal in Hindu tradition. You can choose your guru, whoever you want as your guru. Your Kula Guru can't be changed, but Sadguru can be changed. Means Kula Guru means family guru. All family will have one guru, that community guru. Kula Guru is more for training you when you were a child into the disciplines of what to do and what not to do. Like take bath 3 times a day, do Sandhya Vandana, Gayatri Japa. Small instructions. Sadguru is who gives you enlightenment. From the time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God, God as Guru. Understand? You can choose your Guru. You can choose your God. You can choose your God as Guru and Guru as God, and you can even choose both separately. Choosing Guru as God, we have hundreds of examples. How many have done that? Choosing God as Guru, Arunagiri Nadar did. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God, Muruga himself, as Guru, and Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Guruvai, Varuvai, Arulvai, Muruga. He calls Muruga, the Skanda, Subramanya, as Guru. You can choose God as Guru, Guru as God. And you can also choose both independently. Like you can have Shiva as God and Swami as the Guru. You can have Nithyanandeshwara as God and Nithyananda as Guru. You can have Rama as God, Ramadasa as Guru. You have all the options. For that, I can give you hundreds of examples. How many chose God and Guru independently? So these are all the examples. Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru. Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as a Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totaburi as Guru. Hinduism gives you the vast variety. Vast variety. You need to understand living with your chosen ideal is called Ishta-nishta, Leela Dhyana. I have seen so many people, ordinary village men in India, living with their chosen ideal and living the highest enlightened life without even knowing the word integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching and all that. Without knowing any of this, words, they are radiating enlightenment. I tell you, just this one truth, Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana, made millions of Indian villages enlightened. Millions of Indian villages practice the presence of God. Understand, what you are doing, unknowingly, you are practicing presence of God. This country, every time I speak about the great civilization, the civilization of Bharat, the Western world kids are taught to live with Barbie dolls or the cartoons they see in the TV. Fortunately, God saved me. I am born in a village of South India. From that age, I was living and practicing the presence of God. See, what I understood about Ganesha at the age of 3 and what I understand about Ganesha now is different. But that understanding at the age of 3 only has led me to this understanding. If I was too busy with the Mickey Mouse, Tom and Jerry at the age of 3, I would have been disillusioned at the age of 13 that Tom and Jerry does not exist. But I would not have reached any higher understanding. Because I started living with Ganesha at the age of 3, even at the age of 35, I have higher understanding about Ganesha, which has led me to the higher and higher planes of existence. Ishta-nishta and Leela Dhyana practicing presence of God, living with God. Understand? For every individual who want to achieve enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, this is the best path. Chale, I tell you that whether you want it or not, your life will continue to become more and more authentic. Because you know, I am there. I am there. Practicing the presence of the God makes you more and more authentic. That's the beauty of the Hindu tradition. Beauty of the Vedic spiritual tradition. Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Actually, because of this Leela Dhyana practice, you become more complete with you. And if you observe deeply, you will find out, if you have incompletion within you, that day you will feel, I am angry with you. I am angry at you. When you have incompletion, you will see the reflection on me. Means, if you feel I am angry at you, all you need to do is do completion with you and completion with others. How many of you feel I am angry at you? So all of you have to do completion with you and completion with others. I am not angry with you. If I am angry with you, then I am incomplete. I am not angry with you because I am complete with me and with others. All you need to do is, you need to complete with you and others. Understand the completion you need to do with you and with others. Is responsible for how you feel connected to me outside and inside. Because you practice the presence of God, Ishta Nishta, Leela Dhyana. See, all these three are three different words, but finally boils down to one. Leela Dhyana means remembering all the acts of Krishna is Krishna Leela Dhyana. What all he did. Remembering all the pastimes of Krishna is Leela Dhyana. Remembering all the Shiva's Leelas and experiencing it as it is happening now is Shiva Leela Dhyana. In my case, you don't need to do Leela Dhyana. Wherever you are, just I will be possessing you. Simply you will be remembering only me. Whether you are in kitchen cooking or ironing the clothes, washing the vessels, or in the office sitting and doing the job. How many of you listen? Listen. How many of you feel almost 24 hours as an undercurrent, I am there in your memory, in your life? Whatever you may be doing, I'll be there. This is Leela Dhyana. Practicing the presence of God means what Chalaya says exactly. Whenever you go out telling, Maharaj, Swamiji, I am going out and come back. When you wake up, Swamiji, I am on time. See, I am in integrity. If not, see, Swamiji, I am late, I am completing with you. This is practicing the presence of God. See, you can be doing this practicing presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, Devi, whoever you choose as a chosen ideal. With that, you can do it with the Guru, God. As I said, you have an option. But practicing the presence of the God is so powerful. Please understand, I need to tell you. Practicing the presence of God, I myself did in my life. I carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously, whole day. I tell you, practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated. Practicing the presence of the God is one of the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. Listen, I have defined Lila Dhyana. Lila Dhyana means being lost in the pastimes of the Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in that whole Leela. So you have to remember and try to practice. With Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try to remember. He will be remembering you. He will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, is a Leela Dhyana. Then practicing the presence of God is constantly feeling you are with Him, He is with you. Practicing the presence of the God is the greatest, most powerful technique to put you in Bhava Samadhi immediately. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharshi practiced it. Even the great agnostic, atheist, enlightened beings like J. Krishnamurti practiced it. If you read the biography of J. Krishnamurti, from the young age he was trained to practice the presence of the higher power. Other than the dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, fortunately he died. Actually, I sent an email to him when I read his book. He was claiming enlightenment is pain. I sent an email to him that, come on, let's have a public debate in open. Poor fellow died immediately. I told him, there is no arrogant thing that whether you win or I win. If you are able to take me to the level further than where I am, I will become your disciple. If I am able to take you further than where you are, you become my disciple. We will enrich each other. Come on. Fellow died before coming. Other than that dirty mouth U.G. Krishnamurti, no, this fellow fires everyone. And I wanted all these so-called modern gurus to know, I am giving you a warning through national channel. No question of attacking, abusing any of the tradition and traditional masters. Don't think you are Osho. If that fellow was alive, I will tear him to pieces. Every Tom, Dick and Harry, these trekker guru idiots, if you just put a jeans pant and grow a beard and have a backpack and do some little yoga, you think you are a big guru and you have guts to attack the Hindu tradition and traditional gurus. I have come. The time is over. Keep your dirty mouth within you, maybe secretly open to only your close disciples, not to public. All the modern day trekker gurus, be very clear. If you are teaching the products of Hinduism, yoga, meditation, Hindu philosophies, and saying all religions are same, I am not going to spare you. If you teach Quran and say all religions are same, Muslim leaders are going to spare you. So be very clear. Owner of the Hinduism has come already. None of you guys will talk in the language of Osho. If you don't have respect for tradition, you live your life and die. We don't care. But no question of attacking. Osho made attacking these traditional gurus as a fashion. Attacking Shankaracharyas, attacking Pramukh Swami Maharaj, attacking Asharam Babuji, attacking all the traditional gurus, he made it as a fashion. Fellow fortunately died before I came, before I started my public life. Otherwise, I would have given him the same taste of his medicine. But only you know, fellow saved himself by dying. All these fellows left and right abuse these practices like presence of God. So because Osho set a trend, all the fellows till this Dadiwala gurus putting a jeans pant and having a backpack, and if you know, just stretch your hands, stretch your leg, blow your nose 3 times. If you know that, immediately you think you are a guru and abusing all the tradition. Flush your Vedas. One fellow has made a comment, one of the so-called guru. Flush yourself first. If you can't, tell us, we will do it. Now it is time. All these so-called modern backpack trekker guru fellows, keep away from Hinduism. Don't try to attack Hindu gurus or Hinduism. I wanted to give this as a warning on a national channel. If you know how to talk, we will also know how to talk. Constantly hurting the religious sentiments. Hurting the Hindu religious sentiments has become fashion. See, these trekker gurus have naturally little charisma and orating skills. Naturally, the traditional gurus, many of them they have spent all their time in meditating and growing spiritually. They may not have those few of those skills, those drama skills. So these fellows go on attacking them. I have come having both. I can do your drama and that drama, both. And I have come with both the skills is a good news. I am going to be standing at the side of the tradition is a bad news for the trekker gurus. All these backpack trekker gurus, pack your backpacks and get lost into some hill. Don't be with the human civilization. I am going to suggest to the Acharya Sabha and Akkadas, anybody who teaches yoga, meditation and the Hindu related material should not say all religions are equal. You can say all religions are unique. Because all religions are equal is that defaming, abusing statement towards Hinduism. How can a religion which tells people to go and kill others and the Hindu tradition which tells you to go and enrich others can be equal, can be same? I was already planning at least some 10, 12, these kind of common agendas should be formed and regulated. Understand, practicing the presence of God leads you to Bhava Samadhi directly. And the third word I uttered is Ishtanishta. You may accept all divine beings. It is not that you will not go to Vishnu temple, you will not go to Devi temple, but if you are connected, if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you know he is your ideal. Ramakrishna gives a very beautiful example. A woman in the house, she will serve everybody. She will serve the brother-in-law, sister-in-law, father-in-law, mother-in-law, husband's elder brother, younger brother, sister's husband, everyone she will serve, give them food, give them water to wash the hands, take care. But she knows her bed is only for her husband. Same way, you may bow down in front of any god or any deity or any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form. Sadguru Swarupaya Nithyanandeshwaraya Namaha. Very clear. Sadguru Swarupa Meenakshya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Ganeshaya Namaha. Sadguru Swarupa Subramanyaya Namaha means you may bow down in front of any god, any deity. You know you are bowing down only to your chosen ideal, Ishtanishta. Same way, if your chosen ideal is Shiva or Devi or Muruga, even if you bow down to me, you should bow down as me, as the embodiment of that your chosen ideal. For example, if your chosen ideal is Vishnu, even while you bow down to me, if you bow down at all, you should bow down to me only as the embodiment of Vishnu. If your chosen ideal is me, even if you bow down to anybody, you should bow down only them as the embodiment of me. That is Ishtanishta. Understand these three words. Then you will understand this whole space Chellaya is going through. Not only Chellaya, when I address Chellaya, I address all of you who are in that space. Clear? Practicing the presence of God, Leela Dhyana, Ishtanishta. All the three boils down to same space of Bhava Samadhi. Leela Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal. Practicing the presence of the God means cognizing His presence is there with you and constantly relating with Him. Keeping Him present in your presence. Keeping Him present in your presence is practicing the presence of God. Ishtanishta means bowing down, revering only your Ishta. Wherever you bow down, even if you bow down to your father or mother, you should know that I bow down to my Ishta who is in your heart. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha, whether it is awakened or not, he is there in your Anandagandha, whether you experience or not. If you have initiated into Anandagandha, you will also experience. If not, you may not experience, but I can experience. I bow down to Nithyananda who is in your Anandagandha. Solution for this feeling close with the photograph and very distance with me is listen. Because you already practice the presence of God with my photograph, so you are feeling that intimacy, you are feeling the completion, but now you have to complete with everyone. In the outer space also you should be in completion, then you will feel the same intimacy, same nearness, even outside you, and I will also be responding in the same way. All the ashramites who are with me in the past Janma practiced the presence of God and received boon to live around me, but unfortunately they forget, and when they are given that space, they abuse, they miss to continue to practice the presence of God and miss, and the next Janma away. Then again after 2 Janmas practice the presence of the God and come back. They are doing this, fallen in the same rut. If you complete outside also and catch the same closeness you feel inside you with me, outside also, you are complete and you live enlightened life. You enrich yourself and others. So all you need is more completion with others. Next question.
The next question is, what is the significance of doing homas? Especially when I'm sitting in your breathing space the whole day, is there anything else that doing a homa can add more to my inner space and my spiritual growth? Can you please explain?
What is the significance of doing homas? When I am sitting in your breathing space whole day, is there anything else doing a homa can add more to my inner space and growth? First listen. What's the significance of doing homas? Homa is not faith-based action, it is science-based action. First understand, it is not faith-based action, it is a science-based actions, which has been considered as a science because media promoted it. For example, you think if you eat, you will become more energetic. This is considered as science because media promoted it. Why don't you eat McDonald's food every day and see? It is not science-based action, it is a faith-based action, became science-based action because of media promoting it. All of you are getting it? I can give you millions of examples like this. If you take antibiotics, your cough will disappear. It is not science-based action. I am trying, it's not disappearing. Because media promoted it, it has become almost like a science-based action. Homa, yajna is not faith-based action, it is a science-based action. With integrity, a person who practices integrity, when he utters the word, iha gaccha, igatishta, that space is filled with the presence of the deity, divine energy is inviting, invoking. Especially all the homas happen in this campus. I am responsible for the divine presence to be there and receive what you offer. Getting it? Better get it. Understand? When you invoke those energies in the fire properly and procedures, divine appears and receives your offering. To your offering, you are experience the space of the divine. Even this is a faith-based action only. If you take strepsils, you will not have cough. No. If you take strepsils, your throat is engaged in something else, so you don't have cough. That's all. All right. Homas, yajnas, yagas, all of them are very powerful science-based actions. Tomorrow, Kala Bhairava Homa, you will see the presence. Literally, you will be there, receiving the offerings, responding to you. When you are in that presence, offering, please understand, he will be straight away, literally answering your prayers and giving you the boons. Homas are, if you do the scientific analysis and research, their percentage to ability to cure the disease will be more than allopathy. I challenge. Just the science of doing it with our integrity and authenticity is lost. That is where the problem is. We will revive now. We are reviving now. Especially, I am reviving it with my Gurukul kids. My Gurukul kids are the best integrated, authentic beings on the planet Earth. They are going to be chanting these mantras. Do you know the effect of that in the Planet Earth, you will see. You will see. And I commit with you all, I'll create group of my Gurukul kids able to do all these yajnas like a Varuna yajna, and literally 100% I guarantee when they go and perform those yajna in any city, simply it will rain. I'll demonstrate. Please understand, I'll demonstrate and show 100% result for the yajnas like Varuna yajna and Vaidishwaraya homas. You will see, I am training. Especially when they practice this Mallakamba and all these martial arts, even their muscles will be integrated into their integrity. I am training. Already I am successful, but still I am training them with more details, including how the Yajna Gunta should be created, yantra, everything will be so authentic. When they say, let it rain, it will just shower, only the water which showers from the sky can put the fire off. Nobody else can put it off. And it will shower and put the fire off. Only then the yajna will end. Till then yajna will go on. Only when it showers, they will say, okay. Agni tvam samudrangacha prithvi tvam sitalabhava. Means ending the homa. It is just the power of integrity and authenticity and responsibility. Decision to enrich. I'll prove this as a science to the world. Science to the world. When you are sitting in my breathing space or in the homa, be in the space of pure listening. Deities land in the homa. The presence opens up in the homa as a sound. Understand? Then they become fire. But the vehicle through which they land is a sound. So listen, listen. Be in the space of pure listening. It can transform you. It can transform you. It can just transform you. Homa is science-based action, not faith-based action. With this, होमा आपके विश्वास पर आधारित नहीं है, होमा एक वैज्ञानिक कार्य है. Let you all achieve, experience, live express, radiate, share, and explode in eternal bliss. Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Dhyanapitham, Nithyananda Nagar, off Mysore Road, Bidadi, Bengaluru. Phone 0.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's subject, intensity never fails. Experience with yourself. The 21st and 22nd Sutra of Patanjali talks about intensity. And in the next Sutra, 23rd Sutra, he talks about surrendering. First, Patanjali talks about yoga. Then he explains about different samadhis, samprajñāta samadhi, the samadhi which happens to you when you are lost in one form. All other things are disappeared except one form. Then second, he teaches about asamprajñāta samadhi. Even that one form is lost. And even that form is not there. Then he speaks about the methods, the qualities which can make you experience that samadhi, asamprajñāta samadhi. Then Patanjali speaks about, now he is speaking about intensity. I can say the way in which Patanjali has put the sutras, I can understand he is giving importance to the concept intensity much more than samadhi itself. Please understand. Much more than samadhi itself, he is giving importance to the concept of intensity much more than enlightenment itself. Today I really wanted to share an important secret with you all from my own experience. Not only what I learned from my teachers, from my own experience. Intensity is much more important than enlightenment itself. You may think things are a little crazy. You may think enlightenment is the ultimate thing. How can something else be more important than enlightenment itself? Please understand, enlightenment is not a one incident as we all think. It is not a noun, it is a verb, a continuous, intense happening. When I opened up to enlightenment, whatever I thought was me, the whole thing got completely evaporated. That moment is what I call enlightenment. Please understand, that does not mean the process itself stopped at that point. No. Enlightenment is ultimate but not final. The ultimate goes on happening every moment in you. So, word enlightenment should be used as enlightening. That's a proper word. It is a continuous process. So, intensity is responsible for this process to be a continuous process. Enlightening, not enlightenment. Intensity, I can say, intensity will become way of life. It is technique for beyond enlightenment. For beyond enlightenment. See, sometimes you may experience Satori state, the first experience of enlightenment, maybe by accident, or when you are intensely open to some deity or guru. Nothing. If you are just intensely open to your master, available, suddenly you see you are experiencing Satori, that one glimpse of Samadhi. One glimpse of Samadhi. But intensity is required to retain it, to live it. Let that fill you. And intensity only makes that Satori into Samadhi, into ultimate enlightenment. And that intensity only keeps the whole thing alive. That only continuously makes the big bangs and black holes happening inside your system. See, Big Bang is the ultimate but not final, because every moment that ultimate is happening. Enlightenment is the, you see, this moment suddenly you feel, oh God, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. The next moment, 100 times more explosion is happening inside you. You see, no, this is the ultimate I can experience. And after a few days, again, 1,000 times more intense thing is happening inside you. You say, no, this is the ultimate I can ever experience. I have seen many of our disciples. After every workshop, LBP level 1, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I have seen in my life. And after LBP 2, they will say, oh, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. After 3, they will say, no, this is the ultimate I had with Swamiji. It goes on and on and on. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate is not final. Ultimate means the ultimate thing which you can comprehend. The intensity keeps the ultimate alive inside your system. Keeping the ultimate alive inside your system is what Patanjali calls Kaivalya. Please understand. The very beginning, Patanjali talks about Samadhi, fulfillment. Sama Adi means becoming one with the origin, the root, source. Sama means the source. Adi means, Sama means becoming. Adi means the source. Becoming the source is Samadhi. He starts with Samadhi. The first chapter is called Samadhipada. And after describing Samadhi, after teaching Samadhi, Patanjali teaches intensity. Then understand the value Patanjali puts it for intensity. The space Patanjali gives for intensity. The place Patanjali gives for intensity. Intensity keeps the Samadhi alive in your system. Intensity lets that ultimate constantly happening in your system. That when the intensity keeps Samadhi alive in your system, that is what is called Kaivalya. I use the word living enlightenment. Living it. In every step of your life, you experience the utility value of enlightenment. And constantly, you are living it. You are radiating it. You are just sharing it with the whole world. Living enlightenment means you will be just radiating. You will be just overflowing with it. You don't even have to teach if you are living enlightenment. Suddenly you will see your very breathing inspires people. Of course, I use teaching so that more and more people will be introduced. These ideas, these truths can be introduced to more and more people. That is the purpose of using this method of talking, teaching. Otherwise, simple breathing, simple being will inspire millions. I have seen my own predecessor, Raman Maharishi, a great master from my hometown. He never moved out of that small city. The whole city, I can say, only even now in 15 minutes you can cross from you can cross the city one end from the other end by bicycle. By bicycle you can cross the city from one end to the other end in 15 minutes. In his period, 60, 70 years before, surely hardly it will take 5 to 10 minutes. A small city. He never left that city. He never moved out of that city. Once he entered, he just relaxed. But he inspired and inspiring, continues to inspire millions of seekers around the world. Millions around the world are inspired. You will be surprised. He never moved out of that small place where he was staying. Just he was relaxed. And he did not even wear more than one piece dress. All he had, one piece dress and one small walking stick, one water bowl. We call it kamandalu in Sanskrit. That's all. He lived and he inspired millions of people. He continues to inspire millions of people. Living enlightenment. When you are radiating Jivan Mukti, suddenly, not only you are living the truth, you are just radiating. Everybody is inspired. Sharing. Extraordinary expression happens through you. Intensity. Patanjali is a great master. He never uses too many words. He uses minimum number of words to explain any concept. Even for Asamprajnata Samadhi, he uses in only one sutra. He just uses one sutra. Shraddha Virya, Smriti Jnana, Prajna, Itaresham Purvaha. Just one sutra. He finishes the Asamprajnata Samadhi. But for intensity, he is writing 2 sutras. Then understand the importance of intensity in your life. I want you to understand the intensity from all its dimension. 1. Intensity in spiritual understanding towards enlightenment. Intensity in what you call external world, health, wealth, relationship, whatever you call. 3rd, intensity as a lifestyle. Please understand. Intensity in the internal world, intensity in the external world, intensity as the lifestyle itself. Yesterday I was introducing the concept of intensity with some of the examples from Ramakrishna. The whole Vedic tradition which teaches the science of Jivan Mukti stands on this one concept, intensity. Actually, after many requests from many of my close disciples, I have started writing my autobiography. And I dictated many incidents and told some of my disciples to analyze my own life. I told them, find out what is the quality which is a undercurrent in my life, so that we will name the book based on that quality. What is the quality? I asked some of my senior disciples to analyze, study, contemplate, analyze, because I myself can't look. I lived it. I lived. Only the people who understand from outside can catch the thread, the underlying quality. After a few days of analysis, all of them came to one conclusion. Usually the disciples don't come to one conclusion. It is very difficult for these disciples to come to the same conclusion, because any time there is a discussion, means who shouts loud or whose presence is heavy, who is violent, he wins. That's the way everywhere things goes on. That's the way. That is why the truth can never be achieved by discussion. No. It's very rare. If all of them fall in tune and come to one conclusion, then it can be truth. But as long as there are different opinions and people are not able to convince one another, who is going to win? Only the person who has strong voice. The idea might is right is going to be the winning idea. And whatever is said and done, that is the way the world is functioning. You may say, no, that is not, that should not. I am not saying it should be or it should not be. All I am saying is it is the way it's happening. I have a story for you. A cowboy strolled out of a saloon, ready to ride out of town, but he saw that someone had painted his horse green from head. The cowboy stormed back into the saloon. "Which one of you painted my horse green?" he demanded. A huge, mean-looking, strong guy raised out of his seat and said, "I did." Immediately the cowboy said, "Right, just letting you to know the first coat is dry." It is just the power that decides. That is why the Pandits who go on argue without practicing never come upon the truth, never live the truth, never reach the truth. I was surprised. This group of intellectuals can come to a conclusion anonymously. That was very surprising. All of them came to the conclusion that Swamiji, the undercurrent of your whole life is only one concept: intensity. Whatever you did, intense. I can't say whatever I did was right or wrong, whatever I did was yoga or karma or bhakti or jnana. I don't know all that. I lived all various dimensions. But one thing was undercurrent, that was intensity. Intensity was the undercurrent of the whole life. When you are intense, you just recreate your body, recreate your being. People come and ask me, "Swamiji, is our life predestined, or we have the ability to recreate, we have the freedom?" Please understand, these are all the FAQs, frequently asked questions. Wherever I go, these questions will be put. Whether it is predestined or freedom, our freedom. Please be very clear. Even if you think it is predestined, you only destined before by your past decisions. Understand this one science. Here is an object. I have two hands. Now I have a full freedom to pick up that object through this hand or through that hand. But the moment I picked up that object with one hand, now one hand is bound. So my bondage comes because of my free decision. So all your bondages which you are having now, wherever you think your life is predestined, your bondage comes because of your free decisions which you made in the past. For example, you have 2 feet. Now you have the freedom to lift any 1 feet, right or left. But the moment you lifted 1 feet, now you are bound. You can't lift the other feet. So your very free decisions creates the boundary, creates the destiny in which you will be living. So you have freedom to create your destiny. Whatever you think is your destiny, whatever you think, the bondage which you have, it is your past decisions that made this bondage happen. Now you have the energy, intelligence to undo or to rearrange or to recreate or to reorganize. Please understand. If you have intensity, this moment, you can shake the whole thing, undo the whole thing, and bring yourself back to that complete freedom. And start creating new destiny. Living in that complete freedom, ability to make your new destiny every moment is what I call living enlightenment. You are free to live your freedom. You have intensity to create or recreate what you think or what you call as your destiny, as your future. This is what I call living enlightenment. Understand? The living enlightenment is a tremendous freedom. It is a capacity of your being, ability of your being. I can say the ability to make yourself available to the present moment. Ability to make yourself available to the present moment. When you are intense, very strong, every moment you will have freedom to undo all the decisions you made, which is responsible for your present bondage, and do new things which will create your new destiny. For example, if you are standing in one leg, if you are intense, you can relax, stand in two legs. Now you will have the freedom to create your new destiny, either lifting the other leg or lifting the same old leg or running or walking. You have the freedom to make decisions about the future. So Patanjali gives intensity as a technique for living enlightenment. Samadhi itself can happen to you in many ways. Very beautifully, Ramakrishna says, even if somebody asks for mukti, I don't think twice, I just give it. But if somebody asks for bhakti, I wait. I wait. Understand? Bhakti means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to radiate samadhi. That is what Ramakrishna calls it as bhakti. When Patanjali uses the word intensity here, he means intensity to live enlightenment, intensity to constantly remember enlightenment, remember Jivan Mukti itself. Now, I will enter into the sutra, the Patanjali Sutra. Mrudu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. A very beautiful sutra. Mrutu madhyadi matratvat tatopi viseshaha. Let me read out the translation by Swami Vivekananda. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is a translation. the success of the yogis are based on the intensity they adopt. Sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, how long it takes for enlightenment, 10 years or 12 years? I tell them it is actually based on your intensity. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on and on for years. No, not for years, for ages. That is what we are doing. With intensity, this kshana, this moment. In Sanskrit, kshana means the gap between one thought and the other thought. This moment, the intensity can happen. If the intensity is there, this moment, the enlightenment can happen. Always it happens at this moment only. Whenever you become enlightened, it will be only in this moment. Not yesterday or tomorrow. It will always be in this moment. Patanjali says, Mritumadhyadi Tratvat Tatopi Visesha. The success of yogis differs according as the means they adopt are mild, medium or intense. This is Vivekananda's translation. And Swami Sachidananda, he says, the time necessary for success depends on whether the practice is mild, medium or intense. Please understand, the technique itself does not play a major role in enlightenment. It is your intensity that plays a major role. Sorry. The technique itself does not play a major role. If you see, it will be very funny. Each master has his own technique, his own method. I can say not only each master, each disciple who understands and practices has his own method. I always see in my class, whenever I teach a meditation, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see 100 people practice that meditation, I learn 100 versions of that meditation. When I teach, I know only one version of that meditation. When I see people practicing, suddenly I learn 100 versions of that meditation. So, Ramakrishna says, Yadomat Tadopat in Bengali. As many faith, so many paths. I tell you, as many people, so many paths. As many people, so many paths. But everything works. That is the funny thing. That is the fun. Please understand. What I am talking is insider secret. Some of the insider secret. Anything you design and people start practicing, it works. How come? Each one has their own technique. Sometimes both of them are completely opposite to each other. I have seen. No two masters can agree. If they agree, someone is fake. Because each one has their own experience. That's why I always tell people, each tradition, each religion is unique and sacred, not equal. Please understand, not equal. When we start bringing the idea all religions are equal, we are bringing a lot of complications, difficulties. The moment you try to say equal, somebody will say, no, we are not equal, we are special. So each one, in the outside they will say everything is equal. Inside, no, we are special, we know, but for the sake of others, let us be polite by saying equal. No. Be very clear. All traditions are not equal. All religions are not equal. All religions are unique and sacred. It is unique and sacred to the people who are practicing it. So, unique. Each technique is unique. Each master is unique. Each tradition is unique. You see the Vedic tradition, it is group of religions. Each master is independently intelligent enough to create a religion. Each sutra of this Patanjali is independently intelligent enough to lead human beings to enlightenment. So each sutra is capable of creating a religion. It's like sometimes people come and ask me, Swamiji, why do you have so many techniques, traditions, deities, choice in India, Vedic tradition, I asked them, why do you have so many varieties of cars and transporting vehicles? Why do you have so many variety? Because there was demand and lot of research and development went in that field. Naturally, when lot of research and development goes in that field, different variety, different luxury level, different comfort level, different category, different consumers, different customers, different variety of cars are created. I want to let you know an important fact. Till I became enlightened and created the mission, I don't know how you will believe, I never even remembered or had an idea there are varieties in cars. First, when we started our mission, when I started my public life, my first disciple, he asked, Swamiji, I want to get you a car. Tell me which variety you want. He brought a catalog and showed me. I said, car? Just get any car, that's all. He said, no, Swamiji, there are many varieties. It just shocked. See, it's not that I was always living in forest. 22, 23 years I lived in cities. I traveled in train, many times in different cars, and many ways I lived in cities. But never the attention was paid to that information, to that idea. I don't know how you will understand, but what I am saying is honest truth. First time, after 23 years, something clicked. Oh God, in cars there are varieties. But I know thoroughly about varieties of meditation techniques, because I was doing research and development in different field. I asked that disciple, why do you have so many varieties of cars and things in the outer world? Because in this civilization, the demand for the outer world things was there, and research and development, the energy, money, people, intelligence put in that field, created different varieties of cars, construction methods, the lifestyle and everything. Whichever field you put lot of resources doing research and development, you will have variety and comfort. In the East, in the Vedic tradition, our masters put so much of energy and intelligence. Please understand, our cream, intelligent community put its whole energy into inner science research and development. That is why so many different techniques, methods, gods, deities everything evolved. That's why I always tell people, Vedic tradition is group of religions. It is not just one religion. Group of religions. People ask me, Swamiji, why in the Vedic tradition not much service orientation is there? Please understand, I am not against service, social service. Why it is not there in the Vedic tradition? Because they have something far more deeper to do. They are not created for service. People who don't have anything else to do, like research and development, or don't have anything to contribute, let them serve bread and butter and give some clothes and give some medicines and let them do that work. The Vedic rishis have something far more deeper to contribute than just giving little bread and butter. They were working to create civilizations. That is why they did not give much importance to just giving bread and butter or just giving few medicines, few simple ordinary things. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrudhimadhyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I'll have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing and there is no intensity. You will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just patience, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and patience. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand, if you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have a mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background and the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me? God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, He is there supporting even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, "Could your horse pull my car out of the ditch?" Driver asked. Farmer said, "Buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think." Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, "Pull, Blackie, pull." Buddy, the horse, did not move an inch. Then farmer said, "Pull, Samson, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, try, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, buddy, pull." And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, "Tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy." The farmer said, "Well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move." We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranidhananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved. Let me tell you my own experience, how I had enlightenment. Even Buddha, when he was just intense, when he was just filled with passion, not with passions, he tried, nothing happened. Suddenly at one moment, he relaxed. The passions joined the passion and he became enlightened. When he understood he is not alone pulling, he relaxed and he just tried. If you think you are alone, you would not even try. Or the idea it is difficult will not let you move. Let you use your muscles to its peak potential. Will not let you experiment or experience your peak. Let me tell you my own experience. Yesterday I was telling about an incident. I went to Master Annamalai Swamigal and I cut my thigh. You heard that incident. After that, I started playing with what he taught me. From where the idea I raising. He told me, from where the pain is coming, just look inside. After the pain disappeared, he said, from where the idea, the person who experiences pain, raises, just look inside. I was looking, very deeply and intensely. Maybe I can say 2 years or 1.5 years. I was playing continuously with the technique, sometimes very seriously, very passionately. In a way, that thought has become my only thought. Continuously just having only that thought. Actually, that passion takes care that all other thoughts disappear except that thought. Now you need patience to relax even from that thought. Understand? Intensity is combination of passion and patience. You have to have intensity, the passion, so that all other thoughts disappear. Now you need to have patience even to unclutch from that thought, that one thought. So almost everything else has disappeared except that one thought, from where the thoughts are raising. One day, I was sitting in the foothills of Arunachala. That place is called Pavalakkundru. I have spoken elaborately on this experience in a discourse called Living Enlightenment. It's in YouTube. If you find time, maybe you can spend a little time with that discourse. I have spoken elaborately, step by step, how the experience happened. Today we don't have that much of time, but at least I'll share the essence. When I was sitting, I saw this one thought, that from where thoughts are raising. One funny thing is, because I was constantly working with that thought, from where thoughts are raising, but unable to find the source, that thought has become a strong pain memory for me. The moment I remember to find the seeking, the source, the moment I remember I should start seeking from where thoughts are raising. Because of my past failures, immediately I will be depressed. It will be so much of pain. I will sit, no, I will do every day the same thing, but I will never realize. I will just walk out with a deep failure. Today also the same thing it is going to be. By and by, it became a sort of a pain memory. Strong pain. I can neither drop that habit of seeking from where thoughts are raising, because the intense yearning for enlightenment is there, nor I am able to discover. So what to do? It's like almost married. In Indian village system, still marriage, the divorce is a taboo. You can't divorce. And funny thing, in Sanskrit we don't have a right word for divorce, because the concept did not exist. The Vedic marriage, you commit till the fire is there in your stomach, means till you are alive. Anyhow, it's almost like a marriage. You can't escape. It is there. And you can neither swallow nor spit it out. And neither I am able to stop seeking nor feeling joy to do that. It became pain. Actually, at some part of your life, your own spiritual practice will become pain. Even the thought will become pain. Because you think, oh, even if I do, many times I tried, nothing works out, but I am not able to stop also, what to do? what to do. Just you have to do. It became a passion, but the patience was not there. It became kind of a strong pain memory. So I was sitting at the foothills of Arunachala. It was a full moon day, Vaigasi month, at exactly 1 month from tomorrow. Tomorrow is Purnima, tomorrow is Chitra Purnima, and Vaigasi Purnima, the next month, Purnima. Evening, it was a beautiful time. I enjoy nature always, even now. Hill, water body, means ocean or river, is my favorite place. If I know in that city, ocean is there, at least once a day, I will spend a little time with the ocean or with hills. It's my life, it's my passion. So I was just sitting with open eyes. Sun was setting, moon was rising. I was not even meditating. Usually I will have only two thoughts. One, the thought, who am I should find out. The other, the thought, even if I seek, I am not going to achieve. That pain. Only these two thoughts will be jumping. Binary code like a 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1. Only these two will be there. And both have the same source. Suddenly, I don't know how it happened. Both the thoughts, the passion lost its power over me because of the deep passions I experienced, a deep relaxation I experienced in that evening moon, when the moon was rising. The deep passions I experienced, the deep passive feeling I experienced, the relaxed feeling I experienced, the settled feeling I experienced. It's like in Indian villages I have seen, they will use a big bamboo stick to burn dead bodies. After they burn everything is burnt, they will throw that stick also into the same fire. Same way, I used this one thought, who am I, to seek the source of the thought, to burn all other thoughts. Now, this thought needs to be burnt. This stick is there in my hand, giving me suffering and pain. Not getting down, not coming down. There is a beautiful story of Brahma Kapal. Shiva removed the head of Brahma, one head, because Brahma was very egoistic. He was very egoistic. He removed one head of Brahma. It's a very mythological, beautiful description. In our tradition we say Brahma is able to see in all four directions and up. Fifth head. He had four heads, four direction, and one head towards up, the above. It means he had the ability to see all 360 degrees, this side and this side. Means a pure consciousness. But for some reason when he became egoistic, the ability to see this side 360 degree lost, means he lost enlightenment. That is what is meant by the word Shiva removed the one head. But the funny story, very nice story, very deep meaning. The story says, that head got in Shiva's hand. Shiva's hand. And whatever is put in that head, that kapal, that eats it away. So nothing was left for Shiva. Same way, see that head, everything that head eats, nothing was left for Shiva. That kapal has become a big torture for Shiva. Same way, all the other thoughts are burnt, eaten by this one thought. But this one thought is not leaving me. It became a big torture. But somehow, when that patience, I can say in a way I got completely fed up with this whole thing. Seeking and unable to find with this whole thing. So I just sat in that moonlight, moon rising. For a few seconds, my being forgot to seek, forgot to create the thought, the passion of seeking. It just entered the space of passions. Suddenly, at that moment, clicked. Something clicked. Because of my passion, already I raised my frequency to a different level. Now my passions, my relaxed being, just I relaxed into that frequency. Something clicked. Suddenly something broke, opened into my being. How I feel, how all of you feel, alive inside your skin. The same strong feeling that I am alive, I started experiencing even outside my skin with the whole thing, with just whole thing. The tree, plant, hill, stones, the earth and the sky, with everything. Suddenly I started feeling I am alive, I am vibrant, I am living it. As long as that passion and passions was there inside me, the intensity, that experience stayed. But after 2.5 days, the passion took over the passions. The passion to hold on to that experience took over the passions to relax into that experience. Please understand. Whenever you want to hold your bliss, you will miss it. Bliss means what? Choicelessness is bliss. When you choose bliss, you have chosen suffering. If your hands are open underwater, river will be flowing. You will be holding the river. The moment you hold the river, you try to hold it, what happens? You have only empty hands. If you are with open hands, breeze is blowing. The moment you hold, you have only empty hands. So, the moment you choose bliss, you choose suffering. Choice is suffering, choicelessness is bliss. The moment my passion took over the passions, it disappeared. It just disappeared. Again, it took more than 10 years for me completely tune, polish my being and relax with a deep passion and passions. When that experience happened again, never left, it just stayed. It just stayed and started radiating through this body. Please understand, passion with passions is what I call intensity. Intense, I can say, intensity is required to start your spiritual practice. Without intensity, I have seen many people. They buy all products. You just see an ad in the TV, some 90-day program to build your muscles, to build your body. You see after, before, after photograph. And you order everything. But there is no intensity. You even express delivery it. Because you don't want to wait for 10 days. You know in 10 days it disappears. You express delivery it. But by the time it arrives, intensity is not there. And it's lying down. After few days or few months, When you do garage sale, the same thing, without even being opened, will be sold for 1/10 of the price. You would have bought for $50 and you will sell it for $5. You need intensity to start any practice. You need intensity to continue any practice. You need intensity to achieve satori. Please understand, in my life, I needed intensity to start my practice. I needed intensity to continue my practice. I needed intensity to achieve satori, first experience. I needed intensity to make that first experience eternally staying with me, and means enlightenment. And I needed intensity for enlightenment, and I needed intensity to live enlightenment after enlightenment. Understand, for ultimate fulfillment, you need only 3 things in the life. 1, intensity. 2, intensity. 3, intensity. That's all. Patanjali says, based on the intensity level, success is achieved. You can just drag and waste your life. Waste your life. Waste your life. Just today, I was sitting with one of my disciples and chatting. The person wanted to tell me something, but could not tell. She was saying, no, I'll think and let you know. I'll think and tell. I said, don't waste time. At least tell now. I'll work it out. Either I'll answer, if it is a question. If it is right, I'll fulfill. If it is wrong, I'll clear it. It will be solved. If you are postponing, you are delaying the whole process. Intensity suddenly reduces the whole span of your traveling. Intensity drastically reduces the wastage of time. Without intensity, you can go on and on and on. Understand? When there is no intensity, you are lost in the past and future. Life goes on and on and on. You have eternal lives in front of you. This idea of eternal lives brought so much of passions in India. The Indian culture, the whole thing goes in its own phase. It brought a lot of passions, no doubt. But they missed passion. Understand? Because, you know, if not today, tomorrow, if not tomorrow, day after tomorrow, if not day after tomorrow, next life. You know, eternity is in front of you. I can say that's one of the important idea responsible for the laziness which is prevalent in India. I have seen till morning 10 o'clock, these guys will be sitting in chai shop and conducting newsroom, analyzing who ran away with whom, who is having affair with whom, who is sitting with whom, who bought whose property. I know in my native village, some 4 or 5 people, they know thoroughly about that whole town. Who ran away with whom, who is living with whom, who sold whose property to what price, who has got how much of dowry for his daughter, who gave dowry for his daughter, how much dowry he gave for his daughter, how much dowry he got for his daughter-in-law. Complete information. Complete information. You will be really surprised. And this fellow knows thoroughly about real estate. Who sold, whose house, where, what price, everything. Even how much is given in account and how much is unaccounted. Oh, number 1, number 2, everything he knows. Once I asked him, he was sitting and talking about some real estate. Swamiji, that guy sold his house just 1 week before, and this house is on sale. This property is in litigation. He was talking. I asked him, are you a real estate broker by your profession? How do you know the whole thing? He says, no, just as a hobby I know, Swamiji. Just for time pass. No, really. I know in my town, in each and every town in India you can see at least 10 people like this. Thoroughly they know everything, but they have nothing to do with it. They know thoroughly in which house, which girl is waiting for marriage, what's her age, qualification, everything. If you ask them, are you a marriage broker? No, just as a hobby I collect, I know everything. And they will be conducting newsroom every day. Every day there will be newsroom going on. Nothing much to do. Because eternity is in front of you. That brought patience. But the passion was missing. The same way, one life concept. This only one life. Whatever you do now over. Then no other life after death. This concept brought so much of passion, urgency, restlessness. All disease and difficulties and problems related to urgency, depression, many things related to stress, many things related to urgency was brought by this one life concept. This one life concept brought the stress, depression, urgency. Many life concept brought a deep laziness. Nothing moves. Now, you need to understand the science of both. Then you will understand the truth and live a real life. Understand, as long as you are lost in the past and future, you are not living. The eternity is in front of you. You are just patiently, you are not living. Life is passing through you. This is what when our masters mean when they say many lives. Life will be just passing through you, passing through you, passing through you. You are not living. Please understand, life is passing through you. Future becoming past, future becoming past, future becoming past. Just living patiently with deep patience. Means you are jumping between only future and present. Future and past, future and past, future and past. You never experience present. This is one way of life. The other way, just trying to be completely in the present. In the present. This only life means pressure. Pressure. Intense pressure. Just trying to be perfect now, stress. Now what I have is only mine. Understand the whole science. If you realize, if you have only patience, you have many life again and again. If you have deep passion, you have this life alone. If you have intensity, you have both. You have this moment intensely and whole eternity for you. If you have only patience, life will pass through you. You have eternity in front of you, but you will not be living. If you think you have only present, this life, you will be highly pressured, stressed, but you don't have time to enjoy eternity for you. If you realize intensity, please understand, one life or multiple lives is not based on what you believe, it is based on how you live. If you are in this moment stressed, only this life is life for you. Even though you believe there are many lives, you will the truth will not be your experience. If you are living with passions, even if somebody tells you this life is a life, it will never be your experience. Anything which is not your experience is not truth for you. It's not truth for you. If you are intense, passion, unpatience, You will live as if this is the only life. But you will have eternity in front of you. You will have patience. Eternity is there. You will have patience. You will have passion. This is the thing I have to live. Raman Maharshi says beautifully. He describes intensity. If you close your eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should reject it as a small dust in samadhi. Patience. If you open your eyes, the passion, even if small dust comes to you, you should live it and use it as if you got the whole world. Understand? With open eyes, passion, even a small dust, you should live as if you got the whole world. With patience, closed eyes, even if the whole world comes, you should relax as if it is a dust. That is what Ramana Maharshi calls intensity. So realize intensity. You will have intense life eternally. Intense life eternally. It's a paradox. You will be intensely centered but living eternally. You will have past, present, future, all three as part of your life. If you are just patience, if you have only patience, your only past and future is your life. You will not be in the present, living. If you are just in the present, you have only passion, this life. You will not be relaxed about your future and past. If you have intensity, you have present, past and future. You will be living as a whole. Enlightenment means living in all three times at a time. Living in all three times simultaneously. My past is never a past for me. My future is never a future for me. My present is imbibing past and future into me. That is why I have so much of freedom to alter any of my past decision and correct and create present decision and project it into future life. Because the whole thing is in me. If you are living just in present, you have no freedom to correct your past and project your future. If you are living only in the past and future, you have no freedom to correct in present. If you are living in past, present and future, only then you have freedom to correct, freedom to amend and freedom to project. Understand? Living in present is not enlightenment. I am throwing a new light. I am breaking one ice, old pot. Living in present is not enlightenment. That's what we always think. Living in past, present, future simultaneously is enlightenment. Means in your present moment, the whole past, the whole future will be present. The essence of whole past, the essence of whole future will be in the present. Is what I call living enlightenment. Intensity. So, internalize this one truth. Totality never fails. Experience with the self. Intensity means a deep passion, deep patience, ecstasy in the restful awareness, bliss in peace, excitement in restful awareness. So, bring intensity as part of your life. Anything you do in the outer world or in the inner world, be intense. You will explode in 360 degree in all dimensions. live intensely and become intense. I can say becoming, when I say become intense, it is much stronger blessing than live enlightenment. So, I bless you all. Let you all achieve intensity, radiate intensity, live intensity, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Every relationship has chastity, not just husband and wife, brother, sister, father, daughter. Every relationship has chastity. In Hindu tradition, so much of importance and understanding is given for chastity, and all the so-called anti-Hindu forces try to say it is against feminism or masculine suppression or all the third-rate names they use. Please understand, no. The concept of chastity is not feminine suppression or suppression of the feminine energies or the method of controlling women. No, it is not anti-feministic idea. I tell you, the concept of chastity is the most powerful feministic idea. In Hindu tradition, 3 rain per month is supposed to happen. Between Purnima to Purnima, 3 rains should happen every month. கற்புடை பெண்டிற்கோர் மழை, வேதம் ஓதும் வேதியர்க்கோர் மழை, செங்கோல் வளையா செங்கணனுக்கோர் மழை. One rain is for chaste woman. How come? Chaste woman can be responsible for rain? Maybe it's a concept to keep the social stability. No. Man is logic, words are his power, woman is emotion, her breathing is her power. Understand? Chaste breathing is a command given to cosmos. A pure Pandit, a pure Vedic Pandit, he need to give command only through his words. His chanting, his words will impact the universe. A chaste woman,
Her breathing will impact the universe. Big successful house or organization, I guarantee there will be a chaste woman on the top. Maybe behind the screen, behind the scene, there will be a chaste woman who keeps the things together, understands, chastity develops certain electricity in your breathing, which is channel to command the cosmos. If you develop that electricity, your commands are simply obeyed by cosmos. I'll explain this and explain the story of Satyavan Savitri, how she is able to stop the sun, get Yamadharma, give life back. Even Sadashiva, to get the life back from Yamadharma, has to kill Yamadharma. He is not able to convince. He only has to go all out. But Savitri, chaste woman seems to be more powerful than a Shiva Bhakta. Understand? Even Markandeya has to go and hack the Shivalinga. But Savitri did not even call Sadashiva. She says, I am commanding, stop. And you guys are trying to say Hinduism is anti-women? Which religious shastra has given such grand space for women? I tell you, if you have a chaste woman in your life, I am not saying it should be only your wife relationship, even as a sister. Because chastity is a quality which radiates in all relationships, not just in one relationship. A chaste woman will be amazing mother, amazing sister, amazing daughter, an amazing administrator. Because it is ability to convert lust into relationship. Chastity is the alchemy process of converting lust into relationship. Process of converting lust into spiritual powers. If you have a chaste woman in your life, either as a wife or as a daughter or as a sister, as any one relationship, I tell you, listen to this word. You will never have accidents. You will always be protected by all the unknown, unseen problems. A chaste woman, one chaste woman in your life, either as a sister or as daughter or as mother or as wife, any one relationship, it can be any. But one chaste woman is there in your life, you will not have any unknown, unseen problems. The whole cosmos, grahas, will simply protect you. You may think I am giving two big mystical words. Understand, I believe that. I myself a believer of this truth. I myself a believer of this truth. Chaste woman. Let me define again the chaste. The achalatva dimension of consciousness manifesting in body and mind in all relationships is chaste. Man having the chaste women in their life, either as mother or daughter or sister or spouse or whatever, some relationship brings cosmic protection. Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri, the personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose, after being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences, and philosophies. I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least these 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother. I tell you, then you will understand you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she's a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness,
to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother, being a child to life, and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, samajis, satsangis from around the world who are sitting with us at this moment in 712 places through NTV, 15 places in two-way connection, having Nayanadiksha in 206 cities in 27 countries. Today's subject for satsang is woman and spirituality. Women and spirituality. All the cities which are sitting in front of me now, having Nayanadiksha, two-way connection. Los Angeles, San Jose, Seattle, Columbus, Phoenix, Pullman, Calgary, Toronto, Canada, Vancouver, Anna Nagar Center, Taramangalam, Guadeloupe, London, New Zealand, Paris, Singapore. Totally 16 cities from around the world are sitting with me. New Zealand and Redondo Beach. These are the centers which are sitting with us, having two-way connection. Live two-way connection. My blessings to all of you. Before entering into the subject, I wanted to remind all of you to sit in Vatmasana and Samana Mudra. women and spirituality. By the nature of the muscle memory, women are hardwired for the major three qualities which can lead them to enlightenment quickly, which is a basic necessity for enlightenment: receptivity, passivity, and the ability for experiencing the feeling connection beyond logic. Please understand. Receptivity, passivity, ability to feel connected, feeling connection beyond logic. This three is part of the very biomemory of female body. Women, biomemory of women. Receptivity, the ability to receive the biomemory of the woman's body is not aggressive. It is based on receptivity, receiving. It is not based on violence. It is based on passivity. That is why sannyas or brahmacharya is lot more easy for the beings in women body than in masculine body. Even if you are in masculine body, when you experience the enlightenment, physiological mutation happens in your system. You just go beyond the masculine, feminine identification, an identity. Please understand, I wanted to make it very clear. It is such a subtle subject. Please understand, an enlightened being is neither male nor female or child or transgender. He is beyond all this. Something unique happens in his system. Already, I've done a lot of medical researches and experiments on my body. And I am continuing further more and more researches and experiments. I'll bring it to the world in right time, in a proper context, how an enlightened body is beyond masculine and feminine. Because during the enlightenment experience, the physiological mutation happens. Please understand, during the Satori, first experience, psychological mutation happens. And during enlightenment, physiological mutation happens. Because in masculine body, feminine consciousness gets awakened. It gets awakened so strongly, the physiological mutation happens. Side effects and after effects of the physiological mutation. Only I have studied, for last many years I have studied successfully. Now also I am continuing to study. I will present to the world when time comes. I wanted to insist this one important thing. By nature, feminine biomemory, women's muscle memory is for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. For enlightenment to be transmitted to you, you need to feel connected to something which is little beyond your logic. But masculine biomemory is in constant insecurity and fear. It is justified. Men say, no, we go out and do business and we are cheated, exploited. So we need to develop a shield of protection, security, and we need to think logically. Okay, it is justified. I am not saying your insecure feeling is unjustified. But what to do? Enlightenment happens only when you are able to feel connected. Maybe God has sent one gender to create infrastructure on planet Earth, one gender to enjoy enlightenment. Only one problem is enlightenment is eternal, infrastructure is ephemeral. But I tell you, God did not send any one gender only for any one purpose. Women can create infrastructures, men can radiate enlightenment. Women have proved they can create infrastructure equivalent to men, but men have not proved they can be enlightened or experience feeling connection equivalent to women. Still, men need to do their homework. Even in our Sangha, I can see people who are experiencing Kundalini awakening. It is not that I bless only that side. I bless both sides. By nature, their system is built for receptivity, passivity, and feeling connection beyond logic. Men also carry that quality when they were kids. But the interest and the interest they have to get conditioned by society automatically reduces them to an ordinary. Please understand, ordinary. Insecure. Confined to logic. Women, by nature, have the extraordinary capability to feel connected beyond logic. men should evolve in that direction, should create those higher qualities to achieve and experience and express enlightenment. Receptivity, passivity, feeling connection beyond logic are the basic requirement for you to radiate enlightenment, the complete fulfillment. When you are receptive, passive, just simple nature can give you enlightenment. River can talk to you. Hill can initiate you. Ocean can fill you. See Ramana Maharshi. Even Ramana Maharshi became intensely feminine. That's the reason Arunachala initiated him into enlightenment. If you see his marital garland of letters in Mathurabhava, he just radiates that feminine consciousness in the mood of being receptive to Mahadeva, Arunachala. Almost all the great masters who experienced the highest consciousness radiated extraordinary feminine qualities. Yen Kriya is a powerful technique to awaken your Kundalini and make you experience receptivity, passivity, to experience the feminine consciousness and reach enlightenment. Jainism says even women have to take birth as men to achieve enlightenment. I am saying even men have to get into the feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Men may not need to take women body, but they have to get into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. Jainism says women need to take one more birth as a man in masculine body to achieve enlightenment. I tell you, men need to take one more psychological rebirth into feminine consciousness to achieve enlightenment. I bless you all. Let you all experience highest spiritual experiences and powers. I bless you all to achieve, experience, live, express, radiate and share the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
So now we come to the first chakra. First chakra is Muladhara. As I told you, there are two ways to open these chakras. One is meditation, another one is maturity. Maturity means just understand in which way these chakras are locked. Get the key and open the chakras. If you know how to open the chakras, you will see the maturity descends on you. This chakra is not by a particular emotion. Each chakras are marked by a particular emotion. If you know how to unlock it, the chakra energy will be released in you and you can float with the energy of the chakra. The Mooladhara chakra is concerned with the sex. In the world, most talked about, most discussed about, most of the books are written about I think on these three sentences, most of the books have been written about, most talked about, and most discussed about. Subject is and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. Subject is also. No. Sex. This is the subject. Most talked about, most discussed about, most written about, and most confused, most misunderstood, most misinterpreted. No other subject is talked about so vastly. No other subject is talked about so vastly as this subject. But no other subject is misunderstood as this subject. We try to avoid the subject, we try to indulge in the subject. The man who tries to avoid the subject tries to avoid the big pit in front of him. If he doesn't know that pit is there, how is he going to pass it? Man who tries to indulge in the subject is trying to jump into the pit. So both are not supposed to be done. We should know and pass it. Either we try to avoid or indulge. Do you try to do anything else? What is the reason? Ancient rishis, science give a very beautiful, clear understanding of this subject. The man who wrote the Kama Sutra, the science of this book, of this subject, is a sannyasi like me. You know? He is a rishi, Vatsyayana. He is a rishi, he is a sannyasi like me. He is questioning, what authority do you have to speak about this subject? He is questioning. I think proper question, a right question. Any man who is little bit intelligent will put this question. What authority do you have to speak about this subject? Yes, actually, logically, I have no authority to speak about this subject. Matsyayana very clearly answers in his book. But example he gives, I am modernized, I am living in a modern day. He gives an ancient type of example. In those times, there used to be Ayurvedic system which is used to use the electricity. Electricity means the bioelectricity. Bioelectricity. He used that example. I am giving you the very clear example. Electrician knows how to switch on and off the switches. He knows what is the circuit behind the switches and the instruments. When you switch on, what will happen? Switch on, what will happen? Everything he knows. He may not have switched it on and off. He may not have directly done it. But he knows the science behind it. He knows the energy flow behind it. But a man every day uses a switch. He is switching on and switching off. He may not know the science behind it. Am I right? Many of us know only how to switch on and off, not the science behind it. That is why many times we get shocked. That is the reason many times we get shocked. We all many fathers, grandfathers, we have all grown our spiritual life. We may have done it. Just like a normal man who knows only how to switch on and off the switch. But he doesn't know the mechanism or energy flow behind it. Just like an ordinary animal, living with a simple basic instinct. But Marciana says, I may not know how to, I may not have done the switching on and off, but I know the background energy flow. I am the man only as an authority to speak about these things. Marciana says, a real sannyasi is the only person who is authorized to give an idea about the subject. Nobody else has got any authority, he says. Because he gives one more example. Some two persons are playing chess. Saguranga, chess. Two persons got involved in chess. When you see from outside, you will be having a right idea, you will be having a right, you will be knowing the right movement, but they will not be doing that. Have you any time experienced it? When you see from outside, you will be knowing the right movement, they will not be knowing it. But when you sit and play, you will not be knowing the right movement. The person who is outside, he will be knowing the right movement. Do you accept this? What is the reason? He has no pressure that he has to win. The man who witnesses has no pressure. The man who is outside has no pressure that he has to win. The pressure makes mind dull. So a man who has jumped out of this being, samsara chakra, a man who is outside this wheel only can give a right idea about the wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel, you can take the example of giant wheel. If you are sitting in a giant wheel and rounding, can you give a right idea about the giant wheel? Can you? When you have jumped out of it, when you are away and looking the things, seeing the things are happening, you can give a right idea about giant wheel. So a man who has come out of it, who is beyond, who has transformed the energy, who has jumped out of the samsara chakra, can only give a right idea about this subject. So we come to the question, what is sex? Today, biology proves all men are 51% men, 49% women. All women are 51% women, 49% men. Just 1% this way or that way. 1% only, this way or that way. But when we start growing, society doesn't allow the women part of us to express. When we do the meditation, many times I observe, men always
cry, women try to laugh. What is the reason, you know? The women, feminine part of us has been suppressed. The masculine part of the women has been suppressed by the society continuously. When we start growing, we slowly start collecting the image that 49% in us tries to satisfy itself through mother and father. That is why girl children are always attracted to father and boys are always attracted to mother. From there, the sex starts. The science starts. We start slowly collecting the images, prints. All men try to fulfill their image with mother. All women try to fulfill their man image with father. The art is suppressed by the society. When it is suppressed, we try to fulfill it with the father and with the mother, having some loving relationship. Then after a few years of growth, we start collecting the images from many people, from the outsiders, how a real woman should be, especially from media, how a real man should be. We start collecting the images and start preserving it in our system. The repressed or suppressed women is always in the unconscious. It's the deep science actually, what is happening in the mind. When you go after a certain age, you will start collecting images from many actors, actresses, many stories, especially from the TV serials. From all these things, we start collecting the images and start preserving it. How a right man should be, how a right woman should be, how a many things, how a husband should be, how a mother should be, how a father should be. Many images we start collecting. We keep the imagination of a woman inside, the ideal woman. Sometimes, rarely, at the age of 15, after 18 to 23, in that age, we see somebody outside, and from distance, it looks like as if there is somebody in this image, which you have inside. We continuously start searching for this image. We have the copy inside. We start searching this outside. We start searching whether some image will suit with this image, whether some real person will suit with this image, which we have collected and kept it in our mind. So actually, when you see somebody from distance, you feel as if that your image is resembling with that real person. We start falling in love. The falling in love happens in that moment only. The science behind the falling in love is different. We have an image and we search. In distance we feel. In distance we feel as if the both are resembling. As if the both are looking alike. Then we fall in love. But when you come here, you will immediately find the image is image and the real person is person. You can never find image in a real person because it is image. Not because of anything, because it is image. How can image be a real person? Because it is image. This is the base where we start expecting something from the other. This is the greatest expectation all of us have. We always want the other. Other means either wife or husband should act according to our image. Is it possible? Can it be possible? Dreams can never become true because they are dreams. The very word denotes they are dreams. If they can become true, why will they be called as dreams? Just me. Very clearly. Please listen with full attention and try to digest what I say. That's why I'm speaking very slowly. If any question please raise, now suddenly we come to the clarification. This is the way in which our expectations about others starts. We collect all types of images from media, TV, wherever we see the ideal person. We collect that image and keep it inside and try to actualize it. We try to make it a reality with a living person. Is it possible? It can never be. That is why all love ends in pain. All. Capital letter A-L-L we can use. All, without exception. We can say there is an exception, one or two, like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Both of them have no image. Both of them have no expectation. So something directly happened between them. The pure love transmission. Of course, that type of exception is limit. In ordinary plane, all of us feel that we got cheated. Men or women both feel that we got cheated. The reason is the basic science system is such, if you don't understand, you will put the blame on others. Other is never to be blamed. Blame is take the blame on you. You expected, you imagined, and you try to force your imagination upon others. Who will be the responsible for the failure? Who can be the responsible? Who has to be the responsible? But do you understand that whatever I say is in a very practical reality? What is happening in our day-to-day life? But we never try to look into it. It is happening in our everyday life. We never try to look into it. Am I right? It always happens. We never look into the breakthroughs. So, when we see that our image is not a reality, when we saw in a distance, it looked like what is in my hand? Oh, it is green. That also looks like a green. When it comes near, no, it's little yellowish. When it comes more near, no, it's slight white. When it comes near, you will see it is red and it is white, it is green. Totally opposite and totally different. Then you think you have decided wrongly. Then what we do? We don't keep quiet. We start sculpturing the man according to our image. Women sculptures man, man starts sculpturing women. We try to possess each other. We try to make them into a matter. If you want some furniture, if you have a chair, you can keep it where you want. It will act as you say. If you keep it there, it will be there. You can give it to somebody else. And if you have wood, you can make furniture according to you and keep it there. But to
as you possess this furniture, do you think you can possess a live person? If you possess a live person, what you are doing then? You are making a spirit into a matter. You are reducing a man into a matter. You are degrading him or her. When you degrade somebody, do you think she will respect you or he will respect you? No. Problem starts. Problem starts. The unending war starts. Almost I can say unending war. Unending war starts. Our whole life, the so-called life, is nothing but this unending war. Any of your house, I can go more deep into this subject. Many of you can raise any questions. Almost, always it goes in such a way. So we have an image and we start carving. The whole day, 24 hours, she is with hammer and chisel, you are also with hammer and chisel. When you find her, you start chiseling. When she finds you, she starts chiseling. The house is continuously completely filled with the sizzling sound. Keep quiet. Don't stand. All these sounds are nothing but sizzling sounds. The continuous sizzling sound is resounding in the house. So, this is the way this chakra is locked. When you expect something from others, when you try to fulfill your imagination by disturbing others, this chakra gets locked. This chakra has nothing to do with sex as you think, as you get the meaning of the word sex. This chakra is something to do with deeply our imagination. This chakra has nothing to do directly with sex. This chakra gets locked or unlocked with the imaginations. When I say that this chakra has nothing to do with sex, I mean whether you are a brahmacharya, sannyasi or grihastha, this chakra can be opened. Even for sannyasis, this chakra can be locked. So it has nothing to do with the outer condition of life. I want to say, this has nothing to do with a so-called celibacy. A real celibacy is who can be called as a real celibate? Man who has dropped his inner image. When a man drops the inner image which he preserves, inner woman's image, he only can be called a real sannyasi. Even if you live in a grihastha life, if you drop this image, if you drop the chisel and the hammer from your hand, if you stop chiseling the other, you will be a brahmachari. Your Muladhara chakra will be opened. You will get having the real benefit of this chakra opening. Do you understand what I say? So the outer conditions, whether you live a married life or unmarried life, has nothing to do with this chakra. Don't think only for a sannyasi this Muladhara chakra can be opened. This can be opened for anybody. Yes, because we have never looked into us. We never turn inside. We go everywhere, but never inside. Just drop expecting, just drop chiseling the other man. Then this chakra will automatically open. When you drop the imagination of hero, the chakra will automatically open. Actually, when you have the imagination, many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, in my house only we two are living, but there is no peace.
There is no peace, only we two. We don't even have son. Myself and my wife, both are living, but there is no peace. I used to tell them, no. With two persons, there can be always peace. You are not two, you are four. Your imagination about your wife. She, her imagination about you. You four are living. With four, you think peace can live? Peace can be with you? With four, peace can never be. With two, peace can be. With four, it is impossible. So if we drop the imaginations, two things happen. Yes. What I mean is, we always got the images of heroes and keep it in our mind. We want that should be not in reality from our husband, from our wife. That is the way I was speaking. Yes, if you drop that, this chakra can be opened. Don't expect that it should be according to you. You should act according to you. Not only about husband and wife, even about father and mother can keep an idea. How the ideal father should be. Today all of you have a homework. The 5 things you will write. Today please go and write and see. One thing I will just tell them and then I will note down. Father, mother, wife or husband. If you don't have wife or husband, no problem. If you have wife or husband, son and son or daughter. Is about some 5 relationships. You write how you expect them to be, how you feel the ideal father will be. You just write down 2-3 points. So all these 5 relationships, write ideal your vision. The ideal father, ideal mother, or ideal son, or ideal wife, or ideal husband. You will find if you dig down your unconscious, you will find all your ideas are just from the TV serials and cinema. All your ideas you will find. And few times I check with people. I just ask them to write down how your house furniture should be. It will be corresponding to serial. Even the house furniture, we have the imagination. How it should be. We take from the videos. Before that, there were dramas. If you live on the dramas, there were uncle images. Even now, even in earlier time, you see, from kings, they torture as best they can. And she tortures as best she can. She tries to make a Rama, we try to make a Sita. But finally what happens? Anjaneyya comes out. We do not know what happens. Anyhow. So the imagination and trying to project it disturbs this chakra. If you can drop the imagination, if you can stop chiseling the others, this chakra will be completely opened. The people whosoever has got a problem with the uterus problems, if you diagnose your mind, you will be having this problem of imagination and trying to project it and forcing upon the others. Of course, women have their own way to force. They don't force with chisel and anger, they force with tears. They force with tears and crying. So they have their own ways.
Apart from the husband and wife, relatives, what happens to the boss asking his employees to be according to what he wants to chisel? What about that?
You see, he pays. So in the business world, there is no other way. One thing you can do, you do your art of chiseling with consciously. Do all your chiseling and see that it doesn't disturb you. It can be done. Now, if we chisel, afterwards we will come and sit and feel the guilty consciousness. I have scolded, or I have done something wrong. If you do it consciously, you will not give overdose. Even if you are angry. Angry is
Just like a money, because anger is a great energy given to us. It's a great presentation of God. One person came to me and he says, I am not able to control my anger. I told him, you take one photograph when you are angry and keep it in your watch. Puja, I will do puja every day. He started laughing. Swami, what you are telling? I told him, please do it and then come and tell me. Anger is a great energy given to you by God. When you worship that energy, when you have respect for that energy, you will not misuse it. Lust is also a great energy given to you by God. Kama is a great Shakti given to you by God, which can produce another life. But you are misusing it, dissipating it, because you don't have respect on that energy. You never misuse the money. You never overpay because you have respect for money. But you overpay the anger. If you have done for 5 rupees job, you pay only 5 rupees. But if you have done the 5 rupees only a mistake, you pay 50 rupees anger. If you are conscious at that moment, you will pay only 5 rupees. If you have paid the 5 rupees anger, you will never feel guilty, I assure you, I promise you. Because you pay, you overpay, you come and feel guilty. To compensate that overpayment, you feel guilty. If you pay properly, how much mistake you have done? You just pay that much anger. I don't say don't pay anger. You have to pay anger. As you pay the money, how to pay anger? Pay angry, be angry, only that much. If you are conscious, you can maintain it. Yes, with all the people, it works out. You see, all of you can take a photograph when you are angry and watch it. Really, you will feel the tremendous respect towards the anger. You will not waste it. Afterwards, the devotee came and really told me, Swami, now I am not able to be angry. Because I started respecting the anger. Once you respect that energy, you will never waste it. We never feel that anger is an energy. When you get angry, just see what happens. A new type of energy flows all over your body. Your eyes are becoming red and blood started flowing more and becomes faster. See the difference. See the energy flow. Because we always fight with that energy. If we don't fight with that energy, if we know how to use it consciously, we will never have that. There is no need that other person should know. You can show him the outer result. What you are asking is, if I don't show the enough result, outer result, enough impact, enough punch, he will not respect me next time. That's what you are asking. You can give a good punch, there is nothing wrong. But see that you are not disturbed. That is what I mean by the word consciously angry. If you are angry consciously, you will be disturbing enough. You will give me a right dose, but you will not feel that disturbed. Be very clear. This is the situation. I have to handle the situation this much only. Don't allow the situation to control you. You control the situation. And be angry. Whatever has to be done, logically, clearly, do it. Do it perfectly. Then afterwards, don't feel guilty. If you have done it consciously, you will not feel guilty. Yes, right word. Knowledge of anger reduces anger. Right word. Same way, knowledge about lust reduces the lust. Because both are one and the same. Both emotions are two sides of the same coin. If it is allowed outwardly, it is called lust, kama. If it is stopped, if some obstruction comes, then it turns as anger. If somebody doesn't allow to have what you want, then immediately it is converted, it transforms, it becomes an anger. So both emotions are the two sides of the same coin. So how to open this chakra is
Just drop all the imaginations which you have. Don't expect anything. Then in your house, you will see two persons only will be living. Accept the person as he is. There are few people come to me and tell, Swamiji, I love my wife very much. That is why I try to convert her. I make her as I want to. I want her to be. Am I right? Many people won't tell me. And you also think, because I love him, that is why I force him to do what I want. Is to answer them. You don't love your wife. You love the image which you have in yourself and try to force that image on her. You will love her if she acts according to your image. If she doesn't, you won't be loving her. So your love is not towards her. Your love is towards the image. That's the real truth. Your love is towards the image. How she should be. That is why you force her to be as you want. So, when you drop these imaginations, the Mooladhara Chakra energy will be awakened. One thing. As a byproduct, your house all will become a great Kshetra. All our houses are almost ready to this good Kshetra. Our houses have become good Kshetras. Am I right? Our houses have become really good Kshetras. Actually, so if I speak about Namrata, I will pull down the whole structure of Jyotisha. It is a sheer nonsense. Having two paper pieces, going to some person asking how my life will be. What right you have to live if you don't decide how your life will be? Going and asking some person who is unknown about your life, giving him 2 pieces of paper, please just see and tell me how my life will be. What type of life you are living, I don't understand. You are the man who is living. You know the pros and cons of your life. You are the person who is living. You don't know about your life. You are going and asking him. Then what type of intelligence, which intelligence we are living, I don't know. It is sheer bullshit. In Jyotish Shastra, there is a science. There is some truth. In original Jyotish Shastra, it is complete science. But going to some Jyotish is an utter idiotic. It means we don't know about our life. We don't even have the intelligence to run our life. If we don't have intelligence to run our life, if we don't have intelligence to decide about our situations, if we are not able to take the responsibility of our life, we have no authority to live. Actually, a real man will not go to somebody and ask, what will be my future? Many people come to me and ask, Swamiji, what will be my future? I tell them, never ask, what will be my future? Ask, how to make my future. Never come to me for prediction. Come to me for design. If you come to me for designing, I can help you. If you come to me for prediction, I can't. Go and repeat. There are so many people sitting for 5 rupees to 10 rupees. Daily. Oh, how is life living? Going and asking a parent. There are videos about how my life will be. The parent itself doesn't know its life. It is unattractive.
We'll start. The next, Mooladhara Chakra, the root center.
This is the energy of pure greed. I can say pure expression. This is the chakra from which the opening starts happening. See, when you wake up from the dream, when the energy gets centered in Muladhara chakra. Whenever the energy gets centered in Muladhara chakra, you wake up. If all your energy gets centered, see, one or two thoughts, if it turns and touches the Muladhara, you wake up from ordinary dream. Your whole awareness, if it turns and touches the Muladhara, you wake up from this dream. You can see that is why whenever you have a very fantasy dream, you will wake up. You think, oh God, such a wonderful dream. Any fantasy dream, you will just wake up because the energy has turned and touched the Muladhara chakra. Same way you can see in your life, whenever you feel, oh God, this is an ecstasy, too much, something amazing. Those moments you will see, you will have a clarity, it is not going to be permanent. It is not that only that moment, you are realizing for those few moments, everything is dream. How many of you in the peak ecstasy felt that this is not going to last long? Understand? This is the truth. Whenever your awareness, your energy turns and touches the Muladhara, you will have the experience, whatever you are in is a dream. Whatever you are in is a dream. Master is the ultimate fantasy. All your fantasy, the fulfillment of all your fantasy is a master. Or he is the ultimate nightmare. I can describe in both ways. Whether as a nightmare or as a fantasy, he will wake you up. If you feel I am a fantasy, the path for you is a devotion. Through devotion, you will be liberated. If you feel I am a nightmare, the path for you is a vairagya. Vairagya is the path. Vairagya means the non-attachment. Through that you will be liberated. This is the way you can choose whether to follow the path of devotion or to follow the path of the renunciation. You can choose. Understand, whether it is a deep greed or a deep fear, you will have the clarity that this is not true. You will be awakened. There is an automatic awakening system in you. Just like if the pain is too much, automatically you will fall into coma. You don't have to do anything. If the pain is unbearable, you will just fall into coma. The automatic system is there. Same way, if the suffering or if the conflict with you and what you have created, if it is too much, you will be awakened. This is the science of awakening. Whenever the conflict between you and what you have created is too much, you will be awakened. Whether it is through fantasy or through fear, whether it is through greed or through fear. The night, you can see in the dream, whether it is fantasy dream or a nightmare, you will wake up. When that conflict is too much, when the give and take is too much with you and what you expressed. The nighttime dream is what is you have expressed. Whenever the conflict is too much, you will wake up. Same way, even in this world, whenever you think it is too much of ecstasy, it is too much, unimaginable, if the pure greed energy is expressing, suddenly you will have a glimpse, oh God, it's not going to stand. It's not going to last long. Not only that experience or that situation or that moment, you will see the whole thing with which you are having that fantasy feeling, the fantastic feeling is not going to stand. It's like a spider, how the spider expresses its own web from itself. It expresses its own web. Same way, this is the web created by you. It is from your very mind stuff. This web is created. When you have too much of fear or too much of greed, you break it. When you can't handle the conflict, when you can't handle the play anymore. See, you did this whole thing playfully. You ask, what is this, Swamiji? What are you talking? I am telling you the truth. how playfully you create a dream and enter into it. With that same playful mood only you create this web, the cosmos, and relax into it. When it is too much, you are not able to handle this play anymore, you wake up. When we experience pure greed, you can wake up. See, in the last session, I tried to give you the glimpse of pure energy, pure fear. The pure fear. Same way, this session, this technique will give you the glimpse of pure greed by awakening the Muladhara Chakra. A different technique. This will give you the glimpse of pure greed. When the pure greed happens also, your consciousness level will raise. And you will start seeing it's all just layer. Please understand, again I am going back to the first chakra, Agnya Chakra. Seeing through the eyes. When the energy is more centered on the scene will overrule you. It will command you. When the energy is more on the seer can change the scene. When the energy is more on the object of the greed, that will disturb your life. When the energy is more on the pure greed energy, pure greed, you will wake up. You will not be touched anymore by it. So now all we need to do is enter into the process of awakening the pure greed, means Muladhara Chakra. Pure energy, lust energy of Muladhara Chakra. I wanted to make one more statement. There is a question from Guru Prem. Yesterday I was just going through these questions. He asked, if the Vairagya is deep boredom, is Viagra the excitement? I want you to know, I just wanted to pass an idea. Actually this is directly related to this Muladhara Chakra. You have certain amount of biomemory in you. Biomemory of lust or fear or greed with which you made your body. See, when you make your body, 30% lust, 40% fear and 20% worry. Something like this, you make the karmas, and out of that you make the body. So if your body is prepared with particular amount of lust, that is your biomemory, prarabdha, we call it prarabdha. In English, I want to use the word biomemory. With that particular amount of lust, if you have made your body, that is your lust. How much your body expresses, acts for that biomemory is your lust. But through pornography or through some way, if you start comparing with somebody else's lust with you, you will always have a problem. I am not up to that mark, or I am little more than that. When you start comparing, you have corrupted the lust. And please understand, any medicine or external help you add to improve your lust action is going to dangerously disturb your consciousness. It is going to dangerously disturb your consciousness. Means you are adding agamya. Instead of relaxing or releasing your prarabdha, you see, you come down, you have 40% of lust engram, you think, let me finish it and get rid of it. That's the way you come down. And after coming down, when you add some medical help or any external help, naturally you are accumulating agamya with the greed, with the lust. Agamya accumulated in the lust will directly damage the body and consciousness. Please understand, directly it will damage. The karma, biomemory which you brought, live it. I am not saying don't live it, live it. But anything added to it directly will disturb your consciousness. So, be very clear, and you don't have to compare your lust with somebody else's lust, your action with somebody else's action. It is purely your individual experience. There are some more questions on this subject, lust and greed and the Muladhara Chakra. Somebody is asking, Guru Premuli is asking, is there an answer to chicken and the egg question? Understand, egg is first. Egg never came from chicken, it came from hen. I answered. If you have any question on Mooladhara, you can write it and give now. I'll answer. I'll throw some more light on whatever concepts I've expressed. Then we'll go for meditation. Are greed and desire interchange? I'm not able to read the next line. Oh, interchangeable. See, I can say there is no difference between greed and desire. It's a different words, that's all. I can say pure greed and ordinary greed. Pure greed is the just overflowing energy. Ordinary greed is when it is associated with some object. All I am trying to do in these 2 days is trying to give you the deep ecstasy or the experience without objects, so that you are liberated from objects. I am not saying don't live with the objects. When you go back, you can live with the objects. You can live with things. But I have the freedom. See, having the freedom from objects and persons is the ultimate freedom. You should live it to understand. You should live it to understand. I feel so poor, so sympathy towards the people who are caught with the objects and persons. I feel, oh God, he is in mess. It's an amazing liberation. You should see how the life is. It's like if you are a billionaire and see a poor guy in a slum or in a small village, how you feel bad. Same way only I feel when I see people who are caught in the objects or with the persons or memories. Understand, sometimes you may not be directly caught with a particular person, but the memory. Only one person's memory liberates you. That's enlightened person's memory. The memory with the enlightened being, that only liberates you. That's what we call devotion. And any memory with anybody else is suffering. Could you please explain masculine and feminine energy and how it relates to people who are gay and lesbian? This is a very deep question. Understand, I'll explain the science of birth. Usually in the cosmos, how the birth happens, if somebody has spent one life as a male body, they decide to take a female birth. I always saw more than 99%, it's always, if you are male this birth, you are surely female in the last birth. I don't know why, but that is the way. Maybe the suffering is too much. So they jump to the other gender. If they just jump to the other gender, but the taste for the other experience, for example, last Janma somebody was male, this Janma they take the female body, but the taste for the female body is too much in that person, he comes with the female body and the taste for the female body. He comes with the male body and the taste for the male body. That is where this problem starts. These gay and lesbian relationships are the gay and lesbian beings. Another one thing is there. In Tantra, we explain anybody who is growing has to go through different layers. Between 0 to 7, the child will be enjoying its own body. It will be just enjoying its own body. And between 7 and 14, the child will enjoy its gender's body. It will enjoy friendliness, understand? Not sex, not lust, friendliness. So the male child will enjoy the male body. The female child will enjoy the female body. Then after 14, the opposite gender, lust starts. First, enjoying its own presence, then enjoying the friendliness, then enjoying the physical sex. Body and mind, this is the way it gets matured. And according to the Tantra, after 21, you are supposed to enjoy everything, what we call brahmacharya. See, 0 to 7, enjoying your own body. 7 to 14, enjoying the friendliness, the body of the same gender. 14 to 21, enjoying the opposite sex. After 21, enjoying the whole world. This is the way Tantra wants human beings to flower. Our Gurukuls were done for that only. By 21, you are in brahmacharya. Brahmacharya means enjoying everything. You just connect with the moon, you just connect with the sun, you just connect with the whole thing, and you are in ecstasy. Nothing else is required. You are in ecstasy with everything. This is the way the growth is supposed to happen. I can say, human beings who are not able to cross that 7 to 14, the mental age, they are also stuck in the gay space or lesbian space. Two kinds of people. People who are stuck between the 7 to 14, they can be healed, they can be helped, and they can be made to straight. But the people who came down with a different desire, they can't be healed. They have to live their freedom, or they have to live that kind of same lifestyle. No other way. Does enlightenment change the dynamic between us and husband and wife? No. It doesn't change the dynamic. I can say, when you are enlightened, you only share that energy with the other person. Other person is elevated, just like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. Just like Ramakrishna and Sharada Devi. One difficulty is there, if the other person is completely against, dead against, then nothing can be done. Guru Prem, you won't have that problem. I am answering the questioner. You won't have that problem. But if the person is completely opposite, then the problem is there. If that person is little sympathetic, you won't have a problem. Even little sympathetic towards, you won't have a problem. You will only share and inspire the other person and elevate. Why in the Hindu tradition and some other religions are women banned from temples praying, etc., when they are having their menstrual cycle? Oh God, this is a... Let me be very honest. I tried to consciously scan so much about this question. I am not able to find any justification. I am not able to find any justification. Usually I always support the Vedic tradition, Hindu tradition. I am not able to find any justification. So in all our temples I am allowing. In all our temples I am allowing. Women can come in all the days. They can come and pray. I am not able to find any justification. Maybe when they created that idea, at that time there might have been some reason. That is what I can tell. Now I don't find any justification or any reason. So in all our temples I am allowing. As far as I am concerned, you can do meditation or puja or anything. I have no problem. But in many traditional temples they don't allow. Maybe when that tradition was created, there would have been some reason. Are greed and desire interchangeable? I answered. I thought energy was supposed to travel up the spine and through the Sahasrara for enlightenment. I heard you say, when the energy turns down to Muladhara, we are awakened. Now I am confused about these points. When you heard that the energy should travel to the up to get enlightened, that idea presented was totally different. Now when I say energy has to turn towards the Muladhara to get enlightened, you can say this is awareness, that is energy. Two different expression, same word is used. Whether this or that, you will become enlightened. Only in between it doesn't happen. If you are hanging around like a Trishangu Surga, what's the definition of lust? Is it purely sexual, or how do you compare lust with someone? What is the question? Who put the question? No, it's a sexual only. When I use the word lust, I meant by sexual only. Do you mean sexual performance? That is what I meant, sexual performance. I did not mean anything else. Finally, what do you say? One should have lust or not, oh God. I am not saying you should not have or should have. What prarabdha you brought, leave it. If you have, enjoy it. But don't try to enrich it, especially from external sources. Do not add something externally. It will terribly damage your system. Because, see, if your body would have been prepared for 100 activity, in that 40% engram is lust, 30% is some other activity, 20% is some other activity. If you increase the lust activity from 40 to 80 by the external boosters, your body will not be able to handle other activities. Then you start creating all kinds of, especially the diseases like cancer, or self-torturing, just shrinking, just destroying the body starts happening through this kind of external supports. So I am not saying you should not have or you should have. Just if you brought it, leave it, enjoy it. If you don't have, don't bother. But don't have comparison with somebody else's activity or performance or lifestyle. When you have a comparison with somebody else's activity or lifestyle or performance, the trouble starts. Your lust is purely your lust. It is such a personal, intimate thing. Why do you want to put that in the market with somebody else's lust? Why do you want to compare with somebody else's performance, somebody else's action? So, just enjoy. It is your own very property. It is your intimate experience. The problem is people don't have anymore any idea about intimacy or the sanctity associated to intimacy. It's no more sacred. It's only utility, a pleasure experience, or just a, what to say, all right, I don't want to use any more words. If I use, I'll use strong words. How to be liberated from lust? You don't have to bother so much about liberation to the lust. If the pure energy in the Mooladhara is awakened, I am not saying you will be liberated from the lust, you will be above the lust. If you want, play the game. When you don't want, relax from it. You will be above it. So the liberation is some way condemning the lust energy. Just like how you condemn fear, you condemn lust. Because it is a kind of a dependency. And you don't want to, especially male have so much of ego. You don't want to be dependent. So understand, going beyond lust should happen for the right reason. Not just because your ego is hurting. It's dependency. For wrong reason, if you try to go beyond the lust, you will again and again have suffering in other planes, in other places. Understand, even if it is a right action, wrong reason, you will have a problem. I used to tell a small story. 3 mad people wanted to be released from the madhouse. They went to the doctor. Doctor said, come tomorrow morning, I will have a test for you guys, then I will decide. Next day morning they came, there was an empty swimming pool, no water. Doctor said, jump. First guy jumped and broke his leg. Doctor said, you can't go out, go. He said, told the second guy, jump. Second guy jumped, broke the hand. Said, you can't go out, go. You have to be here. Third guy, he called and said, jump. Third guy said, no, I won't jump. Then doctor said, you can go out, come on. He was settling all the paperwork, he was doing all the paperwork, about to be released. Doctor casually asked, why you did not jump? That guy said, you know, I don't know swimming. Understand? Right action, wrong reason. So, even for the wrong reason, you try to go beyond the lust, you will be in suffering. You will be creating a mess. So even don't entertain even the subtle hatred. Even subtle hatred against fear or lust, you will be caught in that. You will be just caught. It's like a Vali, understand? In Ramayana, you heard the story of Ramayana. Vali is a monkey who has a boon. Anybody who stands in front of him for fight, half of their energy will come to him. Your lust and fear is like a Vali. If you stand directly in front of it for fight, half of your energy will go there. Then naturally he is only going to win because he already has his energy and half of your energy. What will happen? So you are fighting a losing war. You are fighting losing war. So don't have even a subtle hatred. See, you hate because it is a dependency. That's where the problem starts. That's where the problem starts. So don't have hatred. It's like purifying the fear. Just like purifying the fear, purify the lust. Try to have a pure experience of pure greed without the object. Maybe these techniques will help you. That will leave you above, beyond lust. Is lust connected with aggression? I can say lust is nothing but an aggression. It is aggression. When it is not aggression anymore, it will become pure romance. Such a beautiful experience. Pure romance is like a flower. And lust is always an aggression. With pure romance, not even seeing is required. Not even seeing is required. Somebody complains about this Rasa Leela of Sri Krishna. He is a playboy. Krishna is having so many girlfriends. What is this? What is going on? He is worshipped as ideal. Understand, the whole thing, Rasa Leela, happened when Krishna was not even 10. By the time he is a 10, he has already gone to, he has left for Mathura. Please understand, the whole thing happened below the age of 10. Then understand, it's a pure friendliness. It was not lust. It was pure friendliness. The whole thing was a pure romance. It was never lust. There's a big difference between these two. The Bhagavatam beautifully describes. How many of you read Bhagavatam? You should read. If you find time, you should read in your language. I can say, I have read thousands of mythological scriptures, mythological literature. Not only Hindu mythology, even the Jain mythology, Buddhist mythology, and some Christian literature, in Sufi literature. So many mythological literatures I have read, but nothing like Bhagavatam. It is just essence of pure romance, the pure energy. It is just nothing like Bhagavatam. Somebody asked me, my biographer asked me, Swamiji, how you want your biography to be presented? I told, if you can, read Bhagavatam and internalize. With that ecstasy, write me. That is the way I wanted to be presented. The best way, if you want to understand the pure expression of a enlightened being landing on the planet Earth and playing, Bhagavatam should be read. Bhagavatam beautifully describes this whole scene. Somebody questions the Rishi, Bhagavatakara. He was questioned, who recites Bhagavatam, was questioned, what do you mean about saying that the connection between Radha, connection between Krishna and Gopikas are not lust, but the connection between the Sisubala and his, what do you call? Courtesans. What do you call her? Court dancers. Courtesans. Courtesans. It is a pure lust. What do you mean by that? Because Sisubala also had 16,000 courtesans and Krishna had 16,000 Gopikas. What do you mean by that? Then beautifully Bhagavatakara describes, see the relationship between the bridge between Krishna and Gopikas is a knowledge, pure knowledge that Krishna is ultimate. Nothing else. Love was the bridge. Knowledge was the bridge. Nothing else. There was no give and take. But with the Sisubala and courtesans, it was money. It was security. The bridge was security and money, not the knowledge and bhakti. So what is the bridge between you and your wife? Find out. Then you will understand whether you are living like a Krishna and Krishna's Gopikas or like Sisubala or Sisubala's courtesans. No, that is the truth. Understand, whether you are living like a Krishna, if only money and security is the bridge, then you are living like Sisubala. If the love and understanding, knowledge is the bridge, you are living like Krishna. This is the difference between pure romance and lust. See, it is a practical life. It's a practical life. And see how your life is. And it's such an amazing expression. I can say the best expression, the best biography written about an enlightened master is Bhagavatam. I have read so many biographies of enlightened masters, so many, but nothing compared to Bhagavatam. I don't know whether 5 or 10,000 years before they wrote. I don't know how 10,000 years before such a peak of consciousness was reached by human beings. See, unless you experience this kind of that subtle, pure romance and all, you can't describe it. Experiencing pure romance is the peak of human consciousness. That's the peak of human consciousness. I can say at least 5,000 years before, in India, people have experienced that peak. That's why I say this civilization is out of great visionaries. The civilization is born out of great visionaries. And try to read Bhagavatam, you may understand what's the meaning of that pure romance. The difference between lust and romance. You can say this simple scale, go and measure it. The bridge between you and your wife, is it just security and money, or is it understanding and love? Whole problem is solved. What to do when these things are at their peak? Am I right? I'm not. At their peak. Direct solution is, I'll work with you now. We will work on root chakra and make it pure energy. That's a direct solution. No other direct solution. Is the prarabdha of lust is different between husband and wife. Oh God, that is where the whole mess starts. That is where the whole mess starts. At least in the West you have a freedom to change. In India that is also not there. These fellows are caught. To tell you honestly, I don't have a practical answer for it. Really. I tried that some way, technically we can alter the energy and all those things. Even then, the willingness to change is also not there. That is where the problem starts. If both the person feel one person's prarabdha is more or less than the other person, they need to help each other, then problem gets settled. Then they can be brought to meditation or some techniques and process, and it just completely gets healed. But even if that is not happening, it's a mess only. That's why I say in the modern day, marriage is the greatest calamity. No, really. That's the greatest chaos can happen to you. What to do? Nothing can be done. When does life begin? Before conception, at conception, or birth? During birth. When the umbilical cord, you see the prana connection between you and your mother, when that is disconnected, then the energy, when the soul enters into your being. Till then, you are surviving through the mother's prana. Your heart may be beating, everything may be functioning, but the individual soul has not entered into it. Individual soul enters only during the birth. When the umbilical cord starts moving, the movement of the umbilical cord starts happening. That is the moment individual soul enters. Then you may ask how Prahlada, how Abhimanyu. Tomorrow you ask this question, I will answer. Tomorrow you will be working on death. That time I will answer. Who put this quote? Manisha? Oh God. Just now I saw you making my eyes small. I saw blue sky around behind you and saw 4 different faces, like 4 different images. What is that? When you look through the eyes, you will see different experiences. Not only that, you will see an empty person, an emptiness talking to you. That emptiness is the fullness.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So, after this beautiful revelation by Swamiji on the Muladhara Chakra, and question answer session will be this time that we enter into the Dukharna meditation for the Muladhara Chakra. So it's a very powerful technique, very powerful method. So let's come to the space of listening and let's enter into this Dukharna meditation technique.
ब्रह्मानन्दं परमसुगतं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Meditation is greatest art, greatest science. To make your being beautiful, to make your being blissful. It's not a regular religious belief or a faith system. It is something which can directly touch your life, transform your being, which is practical spiritual life. It's not a belief system. Of course, it is anti-belief. It will make you not to believe anything or anybody. You will be completely independent and individual. As it has become a custom or routine, people understand meditation also as one of the faith or a religious system. No. It will make you religious, that is true, but meditation is not religion. It is practical, spiritual system. It's a science to transform your life. What is meditation? Meditation means immediately all of us understand or try to imagine an old man with big beard, sitting in the bank of some river, closing his eyes, silently trying to hum small mantras. But that was ancient methods, techniques. Today, if I ask you to sit silently and control your mind, what will be the result? All of you can try a method. Just try to sit and make your mind quite calm, peaceful, blissful. What will be the result? Most of you who tried some ancient traditional meditation techniques or other systems to control your mind will know how futile it is, how disturbing it is. Many people come and report me that Swamiji, if we sit for meditation, we get so many number of thoughts, so much unnecessary thinkings that we don't know from where these things are coming out, from where they are erupting out, from where they are gushing out. We don't know how to control. We don't know what to do. Almost we are mad. We feel that we are mad. There is a small story. Once a man wanted to meditate, went and asked a guru, please give me some mantra that I want to meditate. That guru gave him one mantra and told him, you will achieve your desires by meditating with this mantra, but only one condition, you are not supposed to remember monkey when you start meditating. This man told, okay, oh yes, verily, this is not a big condition, because none of us remember monkey, and he also never remembers monkey, unless he is the devotee of Anjaneya. He is not a devotee and he never remembers also. He came, took his bath and sat for meditation. As soon as he started the mantra, you all can really imagine what would be the first thing which entered in his mind, thought which occurred in his mind. Surely nothing but monkey. Guru has already given an instruction. If you remember monkey, immediately you should take bath once and then you should sit for meditation. As soon as he remembered monkey, he went to take bath. He took bath, came back and sat, started the mantra. Immediately, before his Ishta Devata, he remembered what he is not supposed to remember. Monkey. Again, because he is a man with passions, went to take bath, took bath, came back, sat, started meditating. As fate would have it, Again he remembered monkey. This happened some 10 times. 10th time he is going to take bath. Even at that time, in the bathroom itself, he remembers only monkey, nothing else, nothing but monkey. He feels all over his body, all over the mind, he is completely surrounded by monkey. He started shouting at himself, at others, ran to the master and begged the master, please, Guruji, take back your mantra and the monkey both. Leave me alone. This is the condition of a man who tries to meditate, who tries to calm down his mind by the so-called traditional techniques, meditations and methods. At the age of Patanjali, in ancient times, there used to be meditation techniques with which people can directly sit and start meditating. They will become calm, cool, collective, blissful. At that time, man was very simple. Man was nothing but his body. Mind was not so much developed. There is no such thing existed, cerebral layer. Today, the greatest problem, the biggest problem of man is cerebral layer, cerebrality. At that time, in ancient times, those techniques worked out. Those techniques really helped. But today, direct silent sitting methods won't do. They can't be anyway helpful because man has become too complicated. Man has become neurotic. In modern day, neurosis has become a normal state of whole humanity. Along with the growth of science and consumeristic society, almost all of us are in the condition of neurosis, neurotic. So, the ancient techniques, the old techniques which are designed at the age of bullock cart is not going to help us, as the bullock cart is outdated. The bullock cart age techniques are also outdated. Today, techniques designed at the age of bullock cart, you may be able to have a little bit benefit, no doubt. You will be able to travel, but only in the bullock cart speed, not with the jet speed. But today is jet age. So modern day masters, modern day mystics have designed techniques with which you can travel in a jet speed in your inner space, inner sky, where you can fly yourself from alone to alone. Here is a technique which is called Dukkha Harana. To make you flower, to make bliss, ananda to flower in you, to transform your being. This technique will help you really to meditate, throwing out your cerebral layer. Let us see what is cerebral layer. Complication in the mind which is created by medias is cerebral layer. Continuously you are bombarded by medias, TV, radio, advertisement boards, hoardings, newspaper, many consumeristic ideas, consumer products are injected in your being. You are hypnotized, you are continuously mesmerized. For example, wherever you turn, a certain product is advertised. Lux is best soap. In book, you read the same thing. In paper, you read the same thing. In TV, you see the same thing. In radio, you hear the same thing. In hoardings also, you see the same thing. Then, naturally, when you go to shop in a half-sleep state, you ask, give me Lux. Just like that, whole your being is completely filled with the cerebral ideas, with the imaginary livings, with a lot of imaginations. Unless you throw out your suppressed desires, suppressed emotions from your being, you can't sit quietly. You can't sit silently. This is the meditation through which I am trying to pull out the insanity in you. I am not trying to force sanity in you. I am trying to bring out, erupt out the insanity in you. Then naturally sanity, bliss will flower, blossom in you. You are already in Nithyananda. You are with Nithyananda. Only thing, I have to kill the dukkha. I have to kill the layer of dukkha. I have to cut the layer of dukkha to make you Nithyananda. I have to bring it out, the dukkha which is in you. This technique will help you to kill the dukkha, to throw out the dukkha from you. That is why this is called dukkha harana. This technique will help you to throw out all the suppressed emotions, repressed anger, and cleanse your being, make you well-being. Let us enter into the technique. This is called dukkha harana. Various masters have used this technique using various names. This technique is designed from the message of all the enlightened mystics. First, this technique lasts for 30 minutes. First 10 minutes, chaotic breathing, deep breathing with no system, with no regular breathing system. First 10 minutes, you are supposed to breathe chaotically. We start with breathing because breathing is the bridge to universe. Breathing is the system with which you are living. With breathing, you are alive. Your mind and breathing has got a deep relationship between each other. If your mind is calm, your breath also will be slow, steady. If your mind is aggressive, restless, your breath also will be restless. So your breath and mind is very closely connected. Unless you work with your breath, you can't directly work with your mind. So the first 10 minutes, chaotic breathing to create a chaos in your repressed system. You have repressed lot of emotions in you. So when you deeply breathe, all your mental system is completely made alive. Deep, fast breathing will give you more oxygen. When the body gets more oxygen, you become more alive, more vital. Now, as you are only half dead and half alive. You have to be made fully alive, fully awake. So, with the chaotic breathing, with more oxygen in your blood, your cells will get more energy. When your body cells get more energy and alive, the oxygenation helps you to create more body electricity, more bioenergy. So this bioenergy, this body electricity will make you more alive, will melt all the repressed emotions which are in your being like a ice. The cold, frozen ice in your nervous system, the repressed emotions will start melt. The next step, the second step is catharsis. What is meant by catharsis? What is the need of catharsis? Catharsis means throwing out all the poisons in you. If you want to scream, scream. Give complete freedom to your body. Allow whatever expressions. Just scream, shout, roll, sing, dance, jump, make faces. Speak the language which you don't know. If you know Kannada, speak Tamil. If you know Tamil, speak English. Shout like animals. Through this technique, through this catharsis, you will throw out all the repressed emotions, all the suppressed emotional hangovers. You can throw out in the air. You can cleanse yourself. You can cleanse your being by this great meditation technique. Now, for example, in your office or in your place of work, your boss may fire you for some mistake.